Hello? Hello, folks. Oh boy. This is me and Red Jesus over here. We're officially here with my first gaming marathon. This is the first time I'm here streaming to YouTube. The last time I did a live stream like this was 4 years ago on Twitch, before I actually started college. But now that I've gotten out of there, I have a lot more freedom to do whatever I want. So we gotta. I am free from the shackles of society. So hello, Dairy Dangle and Meme John 86. Welcome to the chat. Meme John, you said no lost levels. Yeah, there's no. I'm not playing lost levels for this marathon because that's post first anniversary stuff. So I'm only doing 11 games. They're in the description, the order that I'm doing them. And the first one I'm doing here is Mega Man. Obviously, the original Mega Man here. It was the first game I reviewed, and it's also a pretty easy game in of itself.
Oh my god, is this Mega Man the underrated game that's better than its sequel?
This game is not underrated or better than its sequel. But
we can argue about the second point, but the first point, come on, it is underrated.
not well, it's semantics. It's still Mega Man on its own. But without further ado, here we go. I think let me lower this audio a bit so it's not too loud. This game is C tier. I'm also playing with the brand new microphone headset. Not the microphone, but I got a brand new mic, and this is the first time that I'm putting it to use in a different project like this.
You've been bragging about this mic for the past week.
Yeah, let's go. And we're finally gonna be seeing what this baby can do. So now, we got Mega Man 1, and the order I have actually starts with Fireman, of all people.
Because you didn't know, there is a psychopath. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind as you go forward.
Don't worry, this stage is really not that hard to do as a first pick. It's really not. It probably has the least amount of enemies in any of the Robot Master stages. So most of it is just like avoiding the gimmicks that are the tackle fires and the fire pillars. Remember to slash ice and storm fire. Oh boy.
I need to use this, like, chat, like, hard stuff. Why is it there?
Yeah. Oh look, it's DeMontropolis's, self-imposing and random order for no reason. It's more fun for me that way.
Are you gonna do, weekend order or
No, the orders I picked for the Mega Man games, they're kind of random, but I did make sure not to do something crazy like Electman first or Iceman first, because that's just wrong. Yeah, it makes replay more interesting.
I would go for weekend order because you have a lot of games lined up.
No, it really doesn't bother me. It's not a problem. Honestly. Yeah, it's not. Like, I know these games very well, so
Alright, go Electman.
no. That just makes the game too long. I know the games very well, but I can't do this perfectly.
Okay, so Quincy is also a psychopath because he likes using the foot holder as his first level.
Oh god. Yeah, that's nuts.
Those worst, like, fucking design enemies in this series.
They're just poorly coded.
Yeah, because your jump hitbox goes to flip through the fucking,
Yeah.
fucking foot holder.
Uh.
Since the bullets, like, spawns inside the foot holder, the tip of your foot touches the bullet and you get it.
Yeah, the foot holders also have collision for some reason. So they hurt you on contact. I'm doing pretty well at Dairy Dangle. Thank you for asking. Also, the stage is pretty smooth. Like, I didn't have any problems. But Fireman himself is one of the easiest bosses in the game. Well, this isn't even like rocket science. And he takes 2 damage to the Buster as well. Can barely hear the other guy.
You can barely hear me. Oh yeah, my voice is a little too low for in Discord, so I guess you have to up me.
Okay.
Yeah, Discord audio.
Okay. Try speaking.
Yeah, no, keep going. Keep going up.
There you go.
Keep going. Yeah. No, keep going. Trust me.
All right. Okay. Is that good?
Okay. Me and John, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Is it compare better to my voice? I don't know who
it's
that
me,
is.
Red. Shut up.
It's not Max Wellington. He's a little late to the party because he's just coming home from college. So we'll get him set up later.
Yeah. Unlike us, he has a life.
Alright. Cutman is next. He's got a pretty easy stage, but if you go to Fireman first, then the Susies, which take 5 hits from the Buster, they could be one shot, so that makes the stage a lot easier.
Yeah, Cutman is the metal man of Mega Man 1.
He's the middleman?
Metal man, you know, because mostly everyone's first pick when you play the game.
I thought everyone's first pick was Bomb Man.
No, it's actually Cutman.
That was my first pick when I first played this game.
No, because like Cutman is like the face of Mega Man 1.
Fair enough.
You know, just like how Metal Man is the face of Mega Man 2.
Yeah, Firestorm just absolutely sweeps them. It's a very strong weapon, too. Most of the weapons in this game are really strong.
Yeah, for the first game in the series, they really made the weapons good.
Well, maybe good is not the right word, because they're horribly imbalanced.
Oh yeah, it's good to have fun, rewarded for killing the bosses with some OP weapons.
Good thing the game doesn't actually tell you that those are weapons. The only gimmick in this stage are super cutters, and all you do is just run forward in a straight line.
Yeah, okay, so apparently, what's his name again? Well, a former developer of Mega Man series on Twitter said that the overseas manual for Mega Man 1 was really like fumbled. They mixed it up with something else. Like it had some things that Mega Man 1 did not have. For example, a crouch button.
Oh boy.
Like it tells you to press down to crouch.
That sounds like one of the fan games that I remember playing where Mega Man actually crouches and his head goes in his little pelvis area.
What was it called? Quinter Revenge?
It was Mega Man Rocks.
Oh, that.
Cutman here is also really easy. He's the only Robot Master who takes 3 damage to the Buster. So if you just hang out next to these rocks and you just shoot him down like this, then he's absolutely cake.
Apparently, these energy elements are the hearts of the Robot Master that you defeat.
Man, that's that's kind of interesting. That's kind of weird. Their heart just flies up there. Is just stored up there, waiting in the ceiling.
Yeah.
Deadly Cutsman.
I mean, that would make sense of how, you know, repairs them later.
Fair enough. My next pick is Gutsman. So if you just bum rush these Mets, it'll make this lift section a lot easier, because I think the hardest part of this section is when you stand on the second rail and it doubles back, because it's kind of hard to jump on it as it's coming back from that corner right away.
Yeah. I mean, we all call it energy elements, so at this point, I'm not even sure if it's fan-made or not. But we gotta call it something, so it's energy elements.
Or just their weapons. Oh yeah, Firestorm also kills these guys in one hit, and they have 10 HP, so they're pretty tanky.
Yeah, the Firestorm is good. Yeah. Enemies have weaknesses. Yeah.
Ooh, this is the first stage where I might have a chance to get a 1-up. Is Energy Elements a fan name? That's actually a name for a... No, I don't get the 1-up. It's actually a name for a thing in Mega Man 3.
This, like, Mega Man's falling thing, his falling speed is always messed up.
Yeah, in this game, it's never guaranteed whether you actually stick the landing on those tight edges.
Yeah. Unless you pause buffer.
No, pause buffer makes you fall faster. Like, it's not Mega Man 2, where it resets your gravity.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But the thing in Mega Man 3 was energy elements are the stuff that the Robot Masters were mining on other planets. And that was what was needed to power Gamma. Uh-oh. Gutsman takes 2 damage to the Buster for some reason, so he could be killed very easily. This is because it's also one of the few games where bosses have very short iframes, so you can kill them really fast.
Spoilers. The iframes, the small iframes come back in Mega Man 10.
Well, yeah, but I'm not playing Mega Man 10. So that's 3 out of 6 Robot Masters down. We're already halfway done with these guys. I'm gonna do Bomb Man next.
You can tell this game was made for arcade.
Yeah.
Stupid scoring system is useless.
Stupid scoring system. And you don't even have a timer, so like, because enemies respawn, you could get infinite points if you really wanted to.
Yeah, no. The score points are super irrelevant.
Oh yeah. What if you stood next to Gutsman? Oh, I got hit. What if you stood next to Gutsman and mashed? I wouldn't recommend. I kind of do it, but mostly I just try and keep a distance so I can at least stay away from him when he jumps towards me.
Yeah, because you never know if he's gonna jump forward or backwards.
Yeah. He does have kind of a pattern with how he jumps. Like, if he starts jumping forward, then he's gonna do a couple of forward jumps in a row. So he does have a pattern, technically.
But most of his, like, movements are RNG.
Oh, Firestorm is really good against these Joes. They have 10 HP and it murks them.
These are like the most cracked out sniper Joes in the series.
Yeah, but they're not so much pattern based, but they're reflex based. So as long as you react to them when they point at you, then they're not bad at all. And they're only in Bomb Man stage, which is kind of funny because their one-hit kill weakness is Hyper Bomb.
Oh, you mean the weapon that sucks ass in this game?
Yes. That and Super Arm, which I can't even use in this stage because there's no blocks.
There are no guts blocks.
You can tank a couple contact hits too.
Super Arm is the only weapon in the entire series that you literally cannot run out of.
I think you can run out of it in the Wily stages if you go out of your way to get every block.
Yeah.
You can tank a couple contact hits too. Well, yeah, but better to keep your distance. And if you know how the iframes work in Mega Man 1, then... Oh, I just realized this is something cool. Oh, wait, I missed it. You could do this. Oh, no, the shield didn't align properly. There was one time where I was playing recently, and if you time your shield properly, then you can actually kill all those guys in a sequence while falling down. Swagger. If you keep duplicating the blocks with glitches, you could probably run out of it. Yeah, that's another Mega Man 1 quirk that's just kind of random. Next up is Elecman.
Electrify.
No, we're not powered up. What's up?
What do you think about their personalities in Powered Up?
I actually do like the interpretations. It makes some of them kind of it makes them definitely stand out. Like Powered Up was great with adding a personality because it makes the characters more memorable beyond just their fights and their designs. Some of them also kind of clash with what they were going with before. Like Cutman is a super gullible dude. Ooh, I dodged that. The Chad Shuffle. Yeah, sometimes there's a little bit of weird Mega Man jank whenever you kill a boss. Like sometimes you'll just stutter in place.
I think it's because it resets your movements.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know.
Let's see.
It's quick. It's the Mega Man 1 quirky.
Woo! I managed to get that.
Oh shit, he actually did it.
Yeah. If you're on like the very last pixel, oh, I'm not getting that. I don't even need it. If they put up one
Meme
up
John,
there,
what are you talking? Hold on, Meme John, what are you talking about? You're absolutely right. Powered Up sucks. Fuck you, mean? Who said that? Preach. Say it with your chest.
Yeah, I was not expecting Powered Up to be as strange of a game as it was when I played it, because I remember being pretty interested when I was younger and seeing all the gameplay videos for it and the different conversations. But alas.
Like the content it has. Actually, hold on. I want to interest into something. Pick up a guts block and then go up. Jump and then you'll see guts block reappear down there.
Oh yeah, there's a kind of way you can do that to your advantage. Like in Cutman stage, one of the rooms with those flying shell guys, if you just hold up, then you can actually warp past the screen. I think I could do it here. No, I'm too low. Wait, let's see.
Yeah, you can do it in Cutman more easily.
Oh!
Yeah, you can do it like that, yeah.
Did you see that?
Yep.
I actually don't want to go... Nah, let's take this path.
No, take it.
Yeah. I don't usually take this path because it's kind of empty. Every so often you duplicate the blocks on accident. Yeah, Mega Man Powered Up, it definitely was aiming for that childish, cutesy, chibi vibe. And you can see that with the character designs and the music.
It seems there's a delay in the stream. We'll see about it later.
No, the stream is delayed from... That's why I'm streaming to you on Discord so you can see it right away, and we're talking in time with it.
Also, duplicated room to save space on the NES.
Yes.
Storage. Yeah, gotta love the creativity to bypass limitations.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do? Just.
No, I was just kind of sitting there to taunt him a little bit. Because like if you go to this stage and get Magnet Beam, then you can very easily outsmart him. And normally that's actually a really hard big guy to kill because he has 20 HP and he doesn't have a concrete weakness. Like if a weapon doesn't one-shot an enemy, then it's just terrible against that enemy. It does this weird multi-hit thing, but it's not actually doing multiple hits. It's just doing one hit and then it's trying to escape the enemy. Electroman's pretty easy. Bam. 100% guaranteed win.
Why does his Thunder Beam do so much damage on the player?
I don't know. With Iceman, it kind of makes sense because the attacks are pretty slow, but it is pretty tight to dodge. On the other hand,
It's almost like Mega Man is. It's almost like Mega Man is weak to Thunder Beam.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. Oh. Boop. Yeah, normally those guys, if you shoot their belly, then their head comes off on its own and tries to attack you separately. But if you have a weapon, then you can destroy both body parts. I mean, you could also shoot the head with the Buster.
Yeah, just shoot the head, yeah. Also, love how the quote-unquote underwater physics is just to make you heavier.
Yeah, this
instead of floatier.
That's the only like water section in the game with those water physics. It only slows you down. Oh, I guess this too. It only slows Mega Man down, but it doesn't slow the enemies.
Yeah, which if you think about it, water does actually make you slow down.
Yeah.
So it actually makes sense.
I kind of like how it is in Mega Man 2, where like it slows you down, but it also slows the enemies down. So it's a little bit more authentic that way. All right. Yeah, Yoku blocks.
Gotta love the Yoku blocks. Okay, yeah, we are not doing these. The hell no.
Iceman actually has pretty good Yoku blocks for the most part. Okay. Yeah. If I didn't have...
try to get that one up?
I was holding left.
Ah.
The only one up I got was from Bomb Man stage, because that one does not rely on you falling left. He's cheating!
He's cheating, looking up. We're using a mandatory tool in the game. Don't,
yeah, it's not cheating.
Look at you tell me it's cheating.
What about the Wily 3 water section? That's technically not water in the game's terms, because you're not slowed down by it. It's just a background effect that changes.
Yeah.
Alright, here's Thunder Beam. We're gonna put it to use.
The falling game is weird. Okay, so let me explain how the falling in this game works. You know, the collision in this game is weird because the game assigns tiles to be either ground or not ground. You know, ground or ladder or everything else.
Okay.
Gimmicks that are, you know, that you can send on are actually not grounds. And if you're not on ground, then your speed builds up. So if you stand on a footholder or a you know those
the guts lifts. It also Magnet Beam
the
counts.
guts lifts. Yeah, Mega also counts. You're actually building up like falling speed.
You're just forever building it up.
Yeah, like a fucking Super Mario thing. I don't know. Super Mario 64 like glitch thing. You're just building up speed. So if you don't jump to reset your speed, if you just walk off, you're gonna drop down like a ton of bricks.
No, you plummet like a meteor. Come on.
I was about to cause the dinosaur extinction.
Nice. Now we're at the Wily stages. Dr. Wily. And I like this part. You literally break in by grabbing parts of the wall and throwing them away.
Yeah. You can't actually like jump through these.
Yeah, it's a two-tile jump like what I did in the Lekman stage. You actually need to do it to get that pickup, which is honestly ridiculous how much this game expects you to do it. Like, that's 2 big health pickups that are locked behind a 2-tile jump like that. None of the 1-ups are like that, and that's so weird. Not even the Yashichi.
It's like, oh, you got here this far? Oh, you know how to play the game then. Alright, here's a challenge.
And there was another big health pickup up there that was, like, much easier to get. I wonder if I should, yeah, I could show it off. If you jump as soon as that guy goes off screen, then he won't spawn in anymore.
He's gonna try to spawn off screen and, like, just kill himself.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if you do the error here. He does not. If you just jump down there, if you, like, fall down there, these full thrusters will hit you. You're guaranteed to get hit.
Oh, yeah.
Another flaw in game design.
Yeah.
And here's the bullshit part of Mega Man 1.
Yeah, that
remember how the magnet beam is a secretable unlocked weapon? No, you have to get it.
Yeah, it's required to beat the game.
Which is, you know, bullshit.
You didn't do the part 2 of that where you grab the ladder from the top screen. Oh well, I'm not ingrained to do it all the time. I usually just sometimes do it in Cutman stage if I want to show off, but I guess I wasn't feeling it. Over here's Yellow Devil.
Fighting Yellow Devil is actually good. Like, it's actually fun to fight him when you know he's better.
Well, I guess so. When I was fighting him 10 times in a row for the boss guide, it did get a pretty monotonous because I wasn't using the pause glitch. And it's a pretty long fight, the longest in the game. And most of the time, you're just kind of like turning off your brain for this. Like, it's not hard for me. He's still way long. Oh, I misclicked my jump. I didn't hold it. He's still way longer than he needs to be. Nah, he's fine. The pattern's still pretty easily recognizable. The second marathon might include Final Fantasy 1. Well, probably. That's definitely going to be a long game for sure. The original NES version. Unless I want to spice it up and play the Pixel Remaster, which I actually can, since I have a capture card.
Thanks to my suggestion!
Laugh it up. Okay, Wily 2. This part is a little bit treacherous, but this is also the stage that starts throwing in Robot Master rematches midway through the stage. And I think it's the only class... Nah, Mega Man Base does that too, but it's one of the few classic Mega Man games where you actually fight the Robot Masters across the stage. This is the only boss that actually expects you to learn the pattern. Yeah, it's like do or die. Oh, here's Cutman. Fun fact, he's one of the... I think he's one of the few boss fights where the rematch does not actually allow you to use his weakness, because there's no super arm blocks.
Yeah.
Oof.
Mega Man 1's like a boss rush like thing. Best in the series. I hate the capsule like boss rush.
I don't think you hate it. That's just a very strong word.
Like compared to this, like the Mega Man X1 and Mega Man 1's like boss rush thing. Because I don't want it to break my pace of the level. I have to go through each Robot Master in the capsules to kill them. No, make them part of this stage. Make them part of the gauntlet. That's way more engaging.
Nah, I prefer the capsules instead of them just randomly showing up.
Yeah, you're just boring. Shut up.
You see how I was jumping to get that pickup? If I just walk towards it and I just stop, then I'll keep running and I'll die. That's Mega Man 1 jank.
Mega Man 1 is a perfectly balanced game, shut up. It's beautiful the way it is.
That's my second one-up, I think.
Why are you trying to get one-ups? Aren't you good at the game? You don't need them.
No, I like getting one-ups. It's always fun. Because it's not like, well, at least in the early games, there's no cap on one-ups.
69! 69-9!
Oh boy. It's still 69.
69-98!
Capsules
We'll
are
never get
boring,
escape
but
into
the
60.
Robomasters randomly showing up in stages will get old fast. Yeah. And in this stage, the only checkpoint, well, there's actually 2 checkpoints, but the first checkpoint is once you get into this hallway with the Susies, which means if you die to a Lekman or those floating up capsules that explode into pieces, then you have to start at the very beginning, and then you have to fight both of them again. Which is especially debilitating.
He's dead.
It's myself.
Oh my god, it's you.
Don't worry.
Yeah, use guts. Use guts arm.
It does this.
And then just stay at the corner of the screen. He just keeps moving forward. Yeah, you just stay. He won't touch you.
Oh yeah, he won't even touch me. Like, this is his pattern. He just goes back and forth.
Yeah. He only reacts to your like shooting the fire button.
Ah. Yeah. I kind of flopping a bit, but he's basically trying to get to these certain attack points. It's just like a Lekman, actually.
I think their AIs are the same, no?
Yeah, they are. It's just that the copy robot shoots immediately, and a Lekman is a bit of a wind-up, but you could still interrupt the copy robot if he didn't finish his attack, like I was doing it there a little bit. Oh yeah, this is Wily's toilet.
Wily's flusher.
This stage is very quick. Ah, oh, screw bombers. Oh, nice. Now for this section. Yeah, this is the...
Oh, that was a dookie! Well, time to flush the toilet!
Well, it's a good thing I'm not getting any brown stuff. I did a thing. Hello there. I did a thing. Nice to have you on stream. I'm almost done with Mega Man 1. Shocker. Oh, I think the sprite glitched. Check that out.
Yeah, you went too fast.
Oh god, it's both of them. I only see this stuff in ROM hacks. Oh god, I glitched the killer bullet. There's supposed to be killer bullets showing up, the ones that explode. But these are the regular penguins.
These are the penguins, yeah.
I'm the one playing. Red Jesus is just hanging out with me.
The red horned guy is the one playing.
Yes. The demon, if you will.
CWPO something or whatever.
CWU01P.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Once you destroy the first 3, then you can use the blocks to kill the rest. I've never gone that fast. I think I've played Mega Man 1. This is the first Mega Man game I touched. And that was over 10 years ago, so I got a lot of history with this one. I don't really like it on its own merits, but it's still fun. It's not a good game.
Yeah, Mega Man is also like the first game I played. I think I played it on the VCD with that like 100 games disc thing. You know, like bootleg NES games on the disc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rockman was one of them. I played it on a VCD.
Okay.
Until I discovered the world of emulation.
Woohoo! Oh wait, what am I doing? I like using cutter here. Because that actually aligns with the positioning of the screws.
Oh yeah, you can also use the ring. Also, the start of Gutsman finish.
Yeah, this game is pretty short, but unlike other short games, I feel like this game is too short.
Well, it was supposed to be an arcade game, so understandable.
Okay. There's
Oh,
the last one-up, and also that's a Yashichi. If you touch it, then it will instantly restore all your health and all of the weapon energy you have. I almost died because I didn't expect to bonk my head on the ceiling. Okay. 5 one-ups, and the game is home free stretch from here. Because we got the rest of the Robot Masters, including their weaknesses. Castlevania is a short game as well. Well, Castlevania is also a much harder game. It's not like Mega Man 1 where everything is super cheesable. Castlevania is a game that you actually have to work for. And even to this day, I struggle to beat it depthless a bit. So that'll be a fun one to get to once we... Okay, let me get out of here. I always like doing that, running away from the ice slashers. Alright, first time I'm using Hyper Bomb. I forgot to...
First and only time.
I didn't time my run properly. Do you know when another Demon Core remix will happen? The one that's closest to... The one that's closest is probably the Mega Man 1 review. That's close to hitting a threshold. And same with Castlevania 1, actually. Yeah, Castlevania 1 is also pretty... I don't know why I filled up Ice Slasher. Castlevania 1's also pretty cheesable, but with the Holy Water being as strong as it is, but it's still a game where you have to learn all the tough platforming sections. Oh boy, am I gonna get hit? Ah, damn it.
Yes, you are.
I was trying to do that little funny glitch where if you pause, if you spam the pause button after you get hit, then you just fly up to the top of the screen. You're a Rondo of Blood in your Castlevania ranking. Oh, with that break, I wasn't even like fully focused in that, but hey, Mega Man 1 is officially completed. Woo!
Yippee!
Let's just cross that out. Whew! Awesome. I'm gonna let the ending play out so I can catch a breather.
Next up, Mega Man 2 on the NES.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna play normal, quote unquote normal or quote unquote hard?
Quote unquote hard.
Oh, you mean the actual difficulty of Mega Man 2?
You mean they actually intended a way to play the game? Just noticed Mega Man 3 is almost at 2K views. Yeah, most of the Mega Man reviews are doing pretty well, actually. It's just the most recent ones that have to catch up to 1K, but it's in a pretty good spot right now. This is a pretty cool ending. They actually managed to pull off Parallax. If you notice, the background is actually scrolling at the same speed as the credits, and it's only like the floor Mega Man's walking on that's on like the actual layer that he's walking along. I mean, it's looping on itself too. Is that Ronnie Ron? Hello there. Yeah, this is a good ending sequence. It's visually pleasing.
Yeah.
Certainly better than Mega Man 5's.
I love this city background.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Santa and an unnamed woman.
Yeah,
I wonder who that could be.
Well, it's certainly making him jump high up in the air. All right, so
His ass did not jump that high in the game. What is this?
No, I think no. That is a normal jump. That's 3 tiles.
Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, no.
Got him. Also, hi there, Kaioken base. So, let's get set up. Gonna turn it down for a minute so I can get Mega Man 2 all set up.
Oh my god, guys, close your eyes. He's gonna play mid.
Nuh-uh. Okay. There we go. That went pretty well. Let's just hope the audio is picking it up.
We just had to set up the totally real console playing on.
Mm-hmm. Alright, the audio is picking up. Good. In the year of 2000X, a super robot named Mega Man was created. Dr. Light created Mega Man to stop the evil desires of Dr. Wily. However, after his first defeat, Dr. Wily created 8 of his own robot masters to counter Mega Man. I like that the ending song of the first game gets reprised here.
Yeah. Continuity! Oh my god!
Woo! This opening sequence is cool. Welcome to Mega Man 2, baby.
The opening theme that had everyone brainwashed into thinking this was the best game ever.
Well, you are right about that, but it's still a pretty fun game.
It is a good music. It is a good game. It's not the best game. Please play the series.
Yeah, it's the highest rated game on my channel so far. But I do tend on like triumphing it. It's not gonna stay the highest rated one for long. I'll give it to you that. Let's select difficult mode. I selected difficult mode, right? I think so.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Yeah. Now we have 8 robot masters, and these are some absolute baddies. Let's see. The first one I have is Airman.
Yeah, I would always start with Airman.
Mm-hmm. I always flip-flop between like what is the definitive best pick for the definitive best first pick, because Airman always likes to spam you with projectiles, so it's not exactly like super clean.
But he's weak, super weak to the Buster, so he doesn't. Oh wait, no, hold on. This is hard mode. Fuck.
He takes 2 damage to the Buster, which is still enough to actually win.
Yeah.
Reliably.
You just have to like outlive him.
Just as long as you get to his boss fight with enough health, you'll be fine. He's not super hard. He's just gonna hit you a lot.
What I think is the best Mega Man game is Mega Man 10. My personal favorite game is Mega Man 8. But if you ask me like what is the best Mega Man game out there, I would say Mega Man 10.
I would say Mega Man 11. This section is pretty cool.
To this day, there is no game that tops Mega Man 8 in its art. It's like the best, most beautiful Mega Man game ever. Hey, damn! What is this enemy called?
Oh boy. I see these PPs hiding behind these clouds.
Why is it called like that?
I think it's a Japanese thing. That has to be where the name comes from.
Hold on, Dr. Light. I have to take care of these peepees.
Mega Man, wait, what are you talking about? You're too young to be engaging in that stuff.
Mega Man, what are you doing? On Pride Month too?
These fat fan fiends. This is where it starts getting tricky because the birds, these peepees come in at a pretty fast rate, and they're being hidden behind the clouds, so you have to take your time here.
Oh my god, Quincy based.
Let's see. I see. Yeah.
I mean, you can't really dispute with the GOAT of classic series. I don't know. Mega Man 8 is just that good. The meme Sean say something? I don't see that. That text is too small. I don't. I can't. I can't
Alright.
speak. I can't speak. I can't.
Let's
speak
fight
stupid.
some airman. Oh god, he gave me the worst one right away.
Wow.
I do like dodging his patterns when they're legitimate, and I especially like that trick. So he's not terrible. Oh, I shot him through the tornadoes. Awesome.
Motherfuckers be like, I can't defeat airmen. You just suck.
He's shooting the wrong way. And now we actually get like a proper weapon get screen.
Except it drags on.
It's fine. It gives me time to breathe. The next one, the next stage is Heat Man. And now that, unlike Mega Man 1, you actually get your items when you beat certain Robot Masters. So that's another reason why Airman is a good first pick, because you get item 2, and that will help you a lot with Heat Man stage. Also, there's Pee-Pee's there.
Peepees.
In the Japanese version, it's faster. Here, let me show Air Shooter. It's a pretty strong weapon against the right enemies, like these Flyboys. Nice.
I don't like this song.
It's a pretty short loop, but it's still getting your blood pumped.
Bro, you can tell that Hitman was like a last minute thought. Oh my god, we need to add one more Robot Master. Add a fucking lighter. Lighter, give it arms and legs. That's it.
A Zippo lighter. Oh yeah, Mega Man 2 fixes that bug in the first game where if you walk into weapon energy, then you'll just completely stop, so you can't die from
Yeah.
momentum. Like Mega Man 2 is running on the same engine as the first game, but it improves a lot more than you'd expect. Like there's no falling like a rock anymore. So normally I would do this Yoku block section legitimately, which I can do, but want to take advantage of item 2. And I get a nice good old 1-up.
Oh, 1-up.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the first game where they started doing a boss contest where fans of the game were submitting their designs and then they would get turned into Mega Man characters.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool, honestly. And that's Heat Man stage.
Dr. Wily.
Nothing more depressing than hearing a ding because enemy is immune to area shooter. That is true, but you just switch to another weapon and... You know, every enemy in this game has, like, a specific weakness. So it's not horrible. Heat Man here is one of the easier bosses. You just keep doing this, and his gimmick is that he only charges after you hit him right away. So you can just do this back and forth. It's mostly a reaction test. Oh, you waited really long that time. Cool fire themed stage. Yeah, Heat Man has no fire enemies. But this game does have a fire enemy, and it's in Quick Man stage.
Again, afterthought.
Oh well. I mean, the stage is mostly famous for the Yoku blocks, which is definitely one of the tougher patterns in the game. But it is fun to do once you know how it works. Like, it's not terrible. beating Heatman also gets you item 1, which is probably the best of the 3 utilities in this game.
Yeah.
And now let's go to my favorite robot master, Metal Man. Look how cool he is. Ba-bow! He also has the best song in the game. He's also...
I would say it's a contender between Metal Man and Quick
Is that
Man.
the front door? Hold on a minute. The front door is ringing, so we gotta check it out.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi there. Sorry, the doorbell rang unexpectedly. It was one of the pool people. I have a pool, and they were just telling him that the pool is perfectly functionable for me to take a dive this summer.
But why flex it then? I have a pool, by the way.
Because that's what's going on. That's why my doorbell rang.
Also, are you louder?
No, I just sat back down.
I think you're a little closer to the mic, because you're a little louder. I don't know.
No, my new professional mic is on a fixed stand. Air shooter's pretty useful here. If you don't have leaf shield or a time stopper, then this could work. This is gonna be tricky though. There we go. And Metal Man is generous enough that he gives 2 E-Tanks in a stage. The first one's like a freebie, because, to be fair, this is the first game that introduces E-Tanks. There's also a 1-up there. But the second E-Tank and this 1-up, you do need items for. Unfortunately, Air Shooter does not work on these Pyrobot gears. But they're pretty easy to kill with a buster.
I love how Metal Man looks like a dentist in his sprite.
Oh yeah. That's what Dr. Light thinks he is too. Like, he calls him the dentist of the future.
Mega Man, we have an appointment. We have to go now. Goes through the entire stage. The most epic adventure to the dentist.
Bro, this would be such a cool dentist. Like this is one of the most animated stages in Mega Man, and it's one of the early ones too. This is what I use Atomic Fire for.
Prototype charge shot.
Yeah, that's the earliest iteration of a charge shot. It's not until Mega Man 4 where we'll be able to actually use a charge shot.
You can despawn these guys.
Well, yeah. He's got a pretty smooth, fun... His stage is easy, but it's still pretty fun.
See you later, Neo John.
Oh yeah, take care of yourself. Alright, Metal Man. He's got a fun fight, because he's switching up the conveyor belts on you. And you can actually pull off a lot of combos. Because the game is short iframes, you can get like 2 or 3 hits in a row. And you have to be ready for when he switches it on you. Oh boy.
Turn 1 off, Theory.
He's almost down. Bam! Yeah, he's very reactionable. So he's pretty easy because he doesn't throw any other kind of cheap tricks besides switching up the conveyor belt on a flick of a switch, but as long as you keep yourself steady, then you can react to him pretty easily. And now we get the best weapon of Mega Man history. Let's go to Quick Man stage. I won't be able to use Metal Blade much in here. Kyle Kenbei says, I never understood why some people hate the charge shot. Well, there are some people who are like naturally inclined to hold the button down when you charge it. And the early games don't actually they don't have the sound fade away. So it'll just drown out the music. I didn't mean to do that. And it can get pretty irritating on your ears.
Yeah.
Also, just hearing the sound every time boot up, like... Woo! This stage actually has 3 1-ups, which is, like, unheard of in these early games.
Yeah, Kaioken base. If anyone hates the charge shots, they're just yapping. They just hate to hate.
These are the fireheads. They normally have 10 HP, but they're weak to air shooter, which is a good reason to have it here.
Because, because you're blowing out the candles, you know?
I mean, fair, but wouldn't Bubblehead doesn't kill them in one hit right away.
Yeah, because that weapon sucks.
Well, it sucks the same way that air shooter sucks. Ooh, that was close. Alright. Let's see if I could go for this last 1-up. Here, check this out. Woo! That's such a fun 1-up grab.
Quincy, we just, are you gonna play Mega Man 3, yeah?
Probably not anytime soon, because I've not touched a single one of the Magmals.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play Mega Man because I don't like extremely long fan games.
Ooh, 1 more hit left. There we go.
But I did play Mega Man 1 and 2 and Episode 0. They were cool. Mm-hmm. But Mega Man 2, it was like way too long for me.
Okay. That was a clean quick beam section. Thank you. Yeah. That last 1-up in the stage is really hard to get. And you need to time your movements perfectly. Oh, here's Quick Man.
Quick Man is the only Robot Master in this game that flexes his his immunity to weapons.
Oh yeah. So if I smack him with Metal Blade, then it'll just block it. I could technically cheese him with that.
Yeah. Like have him stop and then shoot him with the buster.
Yeah, but it's more fun to fight him when he's on the move. Yeah, this is definitely one of the best stages in Mega Man 2. And it's not too bad as a first pick either, just as long as you know how to evade the force beams. It's mostly just like muscle memory, just turn immediately as soon as you fall down. And it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of combat either. Next is Woodman. I actually have all of his weaknesses available.
Alright, chat, you know what to spam.
Oh god.
Let me also spam it in the chat.
Use Metal Blade. In its full glory, you can just aim up, kill these bats. I could also use Air Shooter, but these rabbits, I think they ding Air Shooter. Nice. Okay. Next up are these hot dogs.
Mega Man versus the Lorax.
Quick Boomerang is one of the more effective weapons. These hot dogs normally have 20 HP, but Quick Boomerang and Metal Blade dish out damage like 10 hits. Atomic Fire is also very effective. Bam, one shot.
Yeah. Why are they called the hot dogs?
Because they're shooting fire?
Then you know what I mean.
Oh my god. You fool. You fool.
Shut up. Wieners.
Wiener. Okay, this is where Metal Blade is especially useful.
Oh my god, watch out! Peepees!
Monkeys. Let's see.
Oh my god, was that Goku?
No, this is not Goku.
Oh my god, it's Goku!
Oh, shut up.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Oh god. Let me actually test it out. Yeah, air shooter dings against the rabbits.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
I gotta kill one of these to get some... Oh, there we go. Just enough for Atomic Fire. Against Woodman, that is.
The atomic chicken section. I actually know how to dodge these like perfectly now.
What Max showed me a trick where you can put item 2 here, and you can actually sail over all of them. But the idea is that once you see one coming, you just freeze in place, and they'll jump over you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Peepees.
Okay.
Time to burn some wood.
Oh yeah. He's got a lot of weaknesses too. Atomic Fire isn't the only one.
Yeah, quick boomerang.
No, he dings quick boomerang.
Oh really? Oh,
Yeah.
I guess Metal Blade.
He takes 2 damage to
Atomic
Metal
Fire.
Blade and 4 damage to Air Shooter. Air Shooter can actually go through his shield if you're close enough. And that will kill him really fast.
Yeah.
That's one case where like both Robot Masters on the weakness chain are weak to each other. Airman and Woodman. Let's see. Next is Crashman.
Oh, the only music in the game that doesn't belong.
No, this song belongs. It's cool. Don't disrespect
No,
Crashman's
trust
song.
me. Just no, like actually it does not because it was made by different composer from the team. Like if you listen to this and the other like themes in the game, it is not the same game.
It's still a banger. The infinite jump glitch
It
with Woodman.
is.
Yes. One thing I wish the other NES games didn't do is that the Met shots actually pass over your head if you stand still and they're right above you. But in the other games, you're kind of forced to slide. Like, they'll just clip you. And
You mean to tell me I have to use the mechanic that the game added? Flabbergasted.
well, it's not consistent. Aw, Telly. I'll let him live.
How about you consist these nuts?
So normally you'd have to stay on that platform and fight off the Tellys. But, with an item in your hand...
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah. I mean, you do have time for this. Oh, God!
Never mind.
That's what you could also do.
I'll just kill him, you coward.
Nuh-uh. Okay. This Met is easier than he seems, but what you want to do
Still
is just jump forward and shoot.
You're just gonna keep going and going.
Okay. This is where I get to
This
put...
section sucks.
It's where I get to put Leaf Shield to use.
This section sucks if you start as with Crashman.
Yeah, it's
Like,
it's almost impossible to avoid damage because the PPs come in really fast.
Bro said almost impossible. No, you guarantee to get hit.
Yeah. It's not terrible though. They do very low damage. And there's a health pickup there.
My concern is not the damage. They're knocking me off the ladder.
Ooh, yeah. There's an E-tank. If you don't have an item, then you have to climb all the way back down and up again. You can actually make this ladder that I'm on without an item, but it's just a very precise jump. These flyboys are also weak to Metal Blade. Oh, I forgot to point it out in time, but there was a Big Dipper constellation. Some of the stars are actually brighter in that location, and they look like the Big Dipper. That's like a very subtle Easter egg that I didn't find out until like a couple years ago. Crashman is super weak to air shooter.
I blinked. What happened?
Exactly. I think the logic is that you're meant to... Well, from a gameplay perspective, he's obviously jumping in the air as you shoot, so that makes air shooter very useful. Yes, we're in the stars.
Ah, fuck! Ah, the audience I cut earlier are kicking in. Oh, it's fucking nice.
What?
Ah, fuck! Wait, hold on. Oh!
What happened?
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm crying. Wait. I cut onions before, and the fucking smell is now reaching my eyes.
Of the smell of YouTube?
Onions.
Oh, onions. I thought you were saying audience. Like, what is this? What does that have to do with YouTube?
I mean, I guess audience too. They do stink.
Ooh. Sick burn.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, this is an area where Crash Bomb
tears
is
in
useful.
my eyes. Tears in my eyes.
Crash Bomb's probably one of the worst weapons in the game because every bomb uses up 4 ammo, which is ridiculous. And they don't explode on enemies.
The game, right?
No, I can't pause the game when weapons are out.
Yeah.
And there's actually a lot of enemies that just ding against Crash Bomb. And when they ding, it explodes on them, so it kind of tricks you into thinking that it is effective. Because normally, if you hit an enemy and they tank and they don't die right away, the bomb won't explode. It'll just do one hit. What the game wants you to do is, like place Crash Bomb on a wall below the enemy, so it can do all the explosions for maximum damage.
Yeah.
I almost hit my head on spikes.
Look, what is cockpit in the Final Fights?
Yeah. Leaf Shield is a very effective weapon.
Hey, yo, the things I would do to this fish. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Oh god. Atomic Fire can be used on these big frogs, because they have 10 HP. And the only other weakness is Quick Boomerang, which kills them in 5 hits.
Kermit, no.
Kermit is no more.
If you had Time Stopper, you could use it here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is also a random order, so Flashman is last. I will make the case that it is better than people give it credit for, because every stage has a use for it. Every Robot Master stage. Here's Bubble Man, he's weak to Metal Blade. Bam. Crabs. Oh yeah. It's probably better that Flashman is last anyway, because you could use a lot of weapons to completely steal a stage. Strange that Atomic Fire works underwater. Well, yeah. I mean, it's better that fire weapons work underwater, just because they're not completely useless. Like, I know Fire Wave and Mega Man X1 does nothing, and that kind of sucks. But then in Mega Man and Base, the wave burner, instead of shooting a flamethrower, it's actually like a little current that you can use to push the spikes, and that's kind of cool. Like it's repurposing the weapon a bit.
Are you gonna take the upper path?
This one?
Yeah.
Well, this path is only for a 1-up, which you can get with both item 1 and 2. This one here, you could use a bit of Crash Bomb to blow up these walls. It's probably wasting more time than is necessary, but it does let you skip this first enemy, this first sniper armor, because the stage is, even though the stage is really easy, like there's no spikes or pits anywhere, it does have a lot of sniper armors.
Yeah.
It also maintains the damage output. For against Pirate Man, the actual flamethrower does like 1 point more damage, but yeah, the current still does like, the current does 3 damage, but the flamethrower does 4 against Pirate Man.
Nice.
There's another E-tank. I have max E-tanks anyway, so it doesn't matter, but I could take this shortcut at least.
Flashman is actually weak to Crash Bomber.
Well, that's the intended weakness cycle, but, well, if I do this...
Yeah.
Nice. Awesome. Nice. That's Crash Bomb does less damage than Metal Blade. Metal Blade does 4 damage and Crash Bomb does 3. But if you know where to place the Crash Bombs, then you can do a lot more damage on Flashman. But it is faster to just to throw Metal Blades at him constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Santa.
The gratuitous flinching from weaknesses is something I'm glad didn't come up too much in 11. 7 and 8, I had a lot of that. It does give them more personality, and it makes it more noticeable that the weapon is a weakness, instead of just having to stare at the health bar to see if it actually did more than, like, 1 point of damage. It is effective in that, and I can kind of agree. It does kill the difficulty if it's like not done properly. Like Cloudman in Mega Man 7. If you just keep hitting him with the Danger Wrap weakness, then he won't be able to retaliate at all. Like he's trying to do his next attack, but you could just keep interrupting it. Him and Astro Man from Mega Man 8. Also, ow!
Good fuck.
I could technically use Time Stopper here to stop the peepees, but I also have Metal Blade.
Ultraman 7.
What are you singing?
Oh, you really don't know. It's like a Japanese song that literally remixes this, makes it a song out of it. I've seen some VTubers who, like, the moment they hear this music, they just start singing it.
Oh god.
Ultraman 7.
The best song in gaming. It's definitely one of the best songs of all of Mega Man 2. And it does get it. It's definitely one of the best composed songs in Mega Man. So there's a reason why it is popular.
It is one of the good Mega Man songs, but not the best. If you want to know what the best one, how about you go play the other games and then make a good opinion? It is not the best song in the series.
Oh boy.
Play the games, please.
That's a way you can use Crash Bomb.
But this music was in Smash.
I mean, so was Metal Man's song. And Quick Man.
I mean, most of Mega Man choose music.
Yes. The only song that didn't get remixed was Bubble Man's song. Let's see.
Also, I'm gonna stop talking about Smash because I don't want to go into a rant on how much
God.
I hate Mega Man's representation in that game.
Mega Man 7, Wily
Literally
Stage
the
1
person-
music. Yeah, that's a good song.
Like the person. Oh yeah, that's also a good song. Like the real personification of also retro in 3D.
Yeah, that's literally just Mega Man in the Smash games.
And I hate it. I hate it so much.
I guess people don't like Bubble Man. That it's probably because this song is like does not fit a fighting game. It's not the best candidate for a fighting game soundtrack.
It is in the Mega Man 2. It is in the medley that they have in there.
Huh. This fight is cool. This is Mecha Dragon, baby.
It is bullshit. Like if you try to take your time and like stay at the left side of the screen, you just die.
No, you gotta be attentive, bro. He won't give you any chances.
If you stay at the top block, if you get hit, you won't be you won't fall down.
The reason why I go back and forth is because he actually is pattern based, because he's tracking your movement, and so he's always trying to keep you on the move. If you stay still on one block for too long, that's when he's gonna go into spam mode, and that's his way of trying to force you off of that platform. But he does have a pattern. If you just kind of jump back and forth, once he gets close to you, then that's all he's gonna do, which is actually a pretty cool design choice. So he's one of the better bosses in the game. Plus also, it's Mecha
Oh
Dragon.
my god. It's the piss sound.
The piss, the what?
The piss styles.
No. That's Wily Stage 3.
You're in the shitter. Oh my, oh, I get it now. It gets more pissy and pissy the more you go. You're in the shitter. You're in the back. You're in Wily's personal toilet.
This is why.
That's why the game is so shit.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, shut up.
This is one of the cool secrets where if you stay on item 2 a little bit longer, then you could actually get like a lot of goodies. Like there's 2 E-tanks and 2 1-ups in this path. It's probably overkill, but you're never gonna know about this the first time you play, so it's such a good incentive to replay the game.
Yeah, also, hi Ellie.
Hi. Is it Ellie or Eli?
Yes.
Fair enough. Okay.
Leaf shield.
No, I could do this instead.
Oh, you could do that, I guess.
Runs out just in time to get to the presses. I gotta give Time Stopper some love. Just barely. We're in the home stretch. I don't need that health pickup. He's a second boss.
Oh my god. It's a devil.
No. This is the Pico Pico Kun, which I think translates to master. The Pico Pico master.
It's the tile devil.
I've played ROM hacks that actually turn this fight into a devil fight. Funny enough. Into straight up a typical Yellow Devil fight. Awesome. Yeah. The 7
Nice.
intro stage for me, followed by friend or foe from the same game. Okay.
It's talking about the music.
Yeah. The stage is impressive. It's dumb how you can't jump over the presses because the chain part has a hitbox. They only have a hitbox right as they come down, so you can't do it right away. You can jump through the chains once the press starts coming up. It's a little weird how that logic works, but it's best done in Metal Man stage.
He said, have you played Mega Man CX? Dude, when I tell you this dude lives and breathes ROM hacks,
Yeah.
to the point where it's unhealthy.
No, I've been taking a bit of rehab from Maksxx lately.
Oh, we're rehab. This dude has been playing ROM hacks like months after months after months. It was not a good time.
No, it was a fun time. Oh yeah, this is the piss colored
Wait.
stage.
For you, when are you gonna play Mega Man X5?
He wants me to play X5, but I'm not ready for that yet.
He bought both Legacy Collection and doesn't even play the games in there.
Yeah, so I can always just have it on my person.
Shut up.
This is a cool spike drop. Demon addicted to subtracting infinitely. I have not played Minus Infinity in a while. I actually haven't touched that one. I'm still going through all the different Mega Man 2 hacks, which there's quite a lot of, so it's gonna be a while before I get to Mega Man 3.
Oh, we should have added an alert box for new subscribers. Dang it. Also, hey, Max, what are you doing
Oh,
there?
Max Wellington. Oh, this is just like his stream. Like around this time on his stream when he was in Mega Man 2, I came into his PC. Here, after Guts Tank, we could probably set you up. Bam. Quick boomerang. Should we do that, Red Jesus?
Sorry, I was a little busy. What did you say?
Max wants oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi, Max.
Oh my God, he's here.
Is that him?
No, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh boy. Well, that's Max Wellington. We don't have a thing set up for him, but we could do that. We could probably do that later.
Well, let's just edit like after we beat Mega Man 2. We'll take
Okay.
a quick break to set things up.
That's okay. I'm eating my dinner anyway, so I don't want my character to light up every time I make a munching nose.
Yeah, good. So this is Max
Bro,
Wellington. I did it. We
Shut up!
Let's see. Let's get Leaf Shield.
Oh, coming up, the most bullshit match in the series.
No, it's not. It's not bullshit.
So, how many times did you die?
None.
Not yet.
No
He
deaths.
has not died yet. Unfortunately.
Here,
Red,
Red.
wanna make a bet when he dies?
This is all you do.
Hmm?
Red, wanna bet when he's gonna die, or if he's gonna die, or how many times he's gonna die?
He is good. He's good at Mega Man.
I think he's gonna die at Honda Castle.
I think I'm gonna.
Castlevania. Oh, no, yeah,
I would say
he's gonna die there.
I think I might die at Super Mario Bros. Because that game doesn't. It's an easy game, but it's a game you're gonna die a lot to just because of the momentum.
Oh yeah, Super Mario Bros. 2. I forgot about that.
No,
Are
just
you taking
the
the warp
first one.
stones or not?
No, not for Super Mario Bros. Just playing the full game through.
Also, Max, this guy said that he prefers the capsule boss rush instead of like the Mega Man 1x1 treatment.
Alright, time to leave. See you guys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, bye.
Okay. Eli says, even though I'm a Mega Man 2 veteran, those force beams in Quickman stage still get tense.
I think honestly, I'm sorry to change topic, but I think honestly, that what they should have made is a completely new boss fight with those 8 Royal Masters, where basically like everyone takes a turn to attack, and then you know they just back out and everyone shares the same HP or something like that. You know, like a patternized attack. I think that would be cool. That's never done in the series.
It's done in a ROM hack. I think it's Basic Master
like
1.2, where there's a boss that's just one enemy, but he's switching identities of the Robot Masters. So like he'll do an Airman move, then he'll do a Heatman move.
No. What I mean is like, let's say Mega Man 1 for example. Let's say Cutman or Leckman or Wily 2, whatever. In Wily 4, let's say Gutsman attacks first, he throws Guts blocks and jumps off screen, and then Fireman comes in, shoots his fire wave, and so far and so forth, right?
Yeah, that's
like,
the ROM
cool
hack boss
pattern.
I'm talking about.
Man, you and your ROM hacks, why don't you play a real game?
That's what I'm saying!
Shovel Knight hand.
I mean,
yeah,
right.
Shovel Knight has a good idea, it's just like, it's still the same bosses.
It's the same
they get
capsule
mundane
boss,
after
but you don't
replaying.
get to choose, which kind of sucks.
I think you could pause buffer when you to go down.
I could, but this is more fun.
Yeah, so guys, exclaimer, Dem is a masochist, so... well, he finds fun, we find boring. Just saying.
Yeah, don't worry. I already warned the viewers. Stream.
Okay.
Man, why you be such a Debbie Downer?
Man, you're a bigot, that's why.
Weapons Archive is cool.
Oh yeah, something like Weapons Archive, even. Like around that. Alright, time to boot up Brawl Stars.
I have made it to Boo Beam Trap.
The worst boss in the series.
No, it's not the worst boss in the series.
Oh yeah, what is the worst boss in the series?
Electman and Fireman from
Clearly.
the first game are much worse, and from the standpoint that they're just very
Nah, dude's tweaking.
inflated.
Oh my god.
I already talked about it in my boss guides. Also, the one crash
say
bomb
that, you
left trick.
You didn't say they were better than fucking Fireman. Oh, sorry. Than freaking Fireman.
It's implied. Oh.
Fireman at least is well, this guy is patternized too, but at least you can't fuck up on him. Fuck crap!
Ah.
My bad. Boop.
It's okay, Max. Red Jesus has been saying piss a lot, so it's fine. So normally this boss is designed for you to use up all your crash bombs, but if you time one of those shots correctly, you could destroy both a wall and one of the turrets, so you can save a crash bomb for one of the final bosses, which helps make that fight not as unbearable.
Yippee.
Yeah, like here I get to actually choose who I want to fight, even though it may not make sense.
Woohoo.
Well, yeah. Boop. Airman dies upon touching the leaf.
Like, I mean, at this point, it's just like mashing your weapon bar at them.
I'm not mashing.
Your weaknesses at them.
Well, it's also meant
That's
to
not
test...
remotely what I meant!
It's... Oh, I didn't time it correctly. It's also meant to time if you actually... It's also meant to test if you actually know what their weaknesses are.
Wait, hold on. Did you just get hit by Hitman?
I didn't time my jump. I got hit in the first battle
No,
too.
no excuses. You got hit by Hitman. You suck.
I get hit by Heatman every day.
Yeah, because you suck.
He beats me every day.
Domestic abuse. Quickman is so cool.
Time stopper.
Is he?
Yeah. That was a perfect fight. Though I did use Time Stopper, but oh well. Woodman is next. I'm gonna mix in Metal Blades with Air Shooter. Yeah, that's shooting through his shield. I somehow remember being able to destroy 2 walls with 1 crash bomb. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. You can place one of the bombs in between the upper left turrets. Next is Crash Man. And if you do it, you'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And that lets you save a single crash bomb, which is going to be helpful for this upcoming boss after the Robot Masters. Bubble Man is next. It's funny how 4 of these Robot Masters are weak to Metal Blade, including Metal Man himself, if anyone caught that. Oh, and here's Flashman. This is what you could do. Beat him without having to move at all. You don't even let him explode. Just move on with your day. Oh, 2 walls. Yeah, I was trying to do that too. It's not so much as allowing you to save a crash bomb, but oh, here's let's see if I can do it. There we go. That was perfect.
Hey, nice. First try.
That's how you beat the fight without taking damage. So, yeah, on the right side, there's 2 walls that are close together. If you place a crash bomb in the middle of them, it can be possible to destroy both walls, and that more so just kind of saves you time with maneuvering around the area with items.
Ooh, banger. Best music in the series.
I know in Wily Watch it's 10 times easier because the explosion is bigger.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't matter that much because Wily Watch sucks.
Breach.
How dare you, Max?
Okay.
Give me a second.
Yeah, the two walls in the bottom right corner. You can destroy both of them with 1 crash bomb, but it won't save you a crash bomb. It'll just kind of save you some time with maneuvering around the arena. Nice shot. Thank you very much. And this is Alien, the final boss.
Wily's an alien.
Yeah, he's an alien, dude. This is a really fun fight because
Oh my god, Wily's fursona!
he does not have fur.
How can you tell?
Yes,
How can you tell? Prove it.
because he's an alien. He's not a furry.
Oh,
he's
so
not
aliens
a furry.
cannot be furries?
Oh my god.
Are you not being inclusive now, huh? Dem.
All right, mister.
Just kidding.
Okay. That's Mega Man 2 complete.
Yippee!
You are gonna skip the ending just to save some time, right?
No, I just let the ending play so I can take a bit of breather in between these. Because it helps.
We are gonna take a break though because we need to set up Max.
We want to set up his little glowy PFP. I mean, are you still done eating? Or no, you're chewing. Yeah.
Free ASMR.
Fine, I'll stop. God damn, I just came back from college.
Eli says, y'all ever realize the most garbage weapon ends up being the weakness in a few games of the final boss? Well, yeah, some of that is more the point, the concept with these final bosses. Like, Alien would be much easier if he was weak to something like a Metal Blade or Air Shooter, because then you wouldn't really have to jump.
GBH.
But with Bubble Lead, that's a weapon not suited for aerial combat, so that forces you to get up in his face, where he could do a lot of contact damage.
I mean, it's only for Mega Man 2 and 3. Mega Man 2 has like the bubble lid, and
There's also
bubble
Mega
lid.
Man 9 with Plug Ball.
Plug Ball is a good weapon. Come on.
No, but the same logic still applies. Like, Plug Ball sinks down to the ground immediately, but it's the weakness of the
Yeah.
capsule.
Oh, okay, Quinn. See you later.
Alright, yeah. See you, Quint. Thanks for tuning in.
All right. I guess we should stop for a bit now.
So we could set up for Maksxx.
I mean, just
Yeah.
I mean, that's with the reactive thing, right?
Yeah. Hold on, give me a sec.
Yeah, that's easy to do. Wild coil for Mega Man 7.
nah. Wild Go is not the worst weapon in Mega Man 7.
It's more so like weapons that are hard to hit the enemy with. And Wild Coil, you have to charge it up to deal the max amount of damage you can to that capsule.
Mm-hmm.
And
There's also top spin.
yeah, top spin. Let's see.
Oh god, I'm tweaking. What's the weakness of Mega Man Base's capsules? It's Magica, right?
Magic card for the capsule, which you have to hit the dome. You can't just hit anywhere in the capsule.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And that was Mega Man 2.
Mega Man
do I-
10.
Mid-Man 2.
Do I click on it or something?
No, not you. This is for them.
Yeah, get
All right.
Oh,
We're gonna be taking a quick break.
Yeah,
We'll be right back.
we'll be taking a quick break just to get set up, just to get Maksxx set up. So, we'll be right back, folks. Let's see. Let me put up this music. There we go. Oh, oops. Hello, we are back.
Ooh, we're back.
We
All
are.
right,
Yes.
let's put Max's BFP in there now.
So we're gonna set up little Max Wellington over here, right?
Man,
Yeah.
stop calling me that.
It's funny.
Just add a new browser source and then.
Okay.
Should call it Max.
There we are.
Lovely.
Okay. Max is set. Max Wellington.
Lock him too.
All right.
Lock him.
Perfect. All right, moving on from Mega Man 2.
We get to take a bit of a break from the Mega Man games to check out
Yeah,
this
we're
one.
going to mid.
Nuh-uh.
What is it? Vasselcania?
It's Castlevania, baby. An actually hard game. But thankfully it's a bit shorter than the other ones. Okay. All the audios are set to go. We're back. Let's get some goodies. See if I can jump over this door. Awesome. Beat up some baddies.
He's whipping these guys.
Oh yeah. That's my signature
Because he's racist.
specialty.
Oh my god, guys. Damn racist.
Nuh-uh.
Exposed.
Oh my. What are
This is where I can use holy water to cool effect to kill those panthers. Don't have to worry about them anymore. Alright. Here I'm gonna be doing a bit of point grinding. Because this is a very easy way to get some 1-ups.
Man, it's so hot.
You see how the points go up exponentially with each enemy that gets killed with the holy water? This is one of the few games
God.
where you can actually get 1-ups through points, which is actually the primary way to do so, because there's only a single 1-up in the actual stages, and it's hidden pretty well too.
Damn.
But if you keep doing this, this will give me a good head start with having a fresh batch of 1-ups. And the flame lasts for a very long time too, so... Okay. Yeah, that's good. We'll keep it at that. Actually, nah. Those screen nukes, they wipe out all the enemies, but they do not actually give you points. So that's the trade-off.
Damn.
Also, here's the famous... two bats at once.
I hate those bats. Castlevania bats are annoying.
They're not too bad in this game, because they're only in a couple stages. I don't know why I was trying to get that stopwatch. I don't want it. There's another secret. Boop. So everything about Castlevania is more about methodically timing your movements and observing the enemy patterns, so you can proceed with ease.
More or less.
Yes.
And sometimes really bad levels.
Nah.
Yeah.
You could do a bit more farming here, and I think I could actually get my second one-up from these enemies.
Could have gotten that money bag.
I'm getting a lot more points from this. Oh god. That's like 3,000 points. Yeah, I'm at my second one-up already. That's 4. Wow. 7,000.
Lovely. And you lost your holy water.
No, I wanted to switch it for this Phantom Bat. I'm not one of those guys who's gonna ride holy water across the whole game. Oh god.
Oh my god, it's Dracula.
No.
Darkula.
It's just a regular Phantom Bat. That's not the last of him, though. We're gonna see more of his friends in Block 6. Not to be confused with Stage 6, because every block in this game is composed of 3 stages. Like, right now I'm going to Block 2.
Nerd!
Shut up.
I mean, yeah. Makes sense.
It's important to understand how the game works. Because not everyone is a Castlevania fellow here.
Well, see, the thing is, not everyone cares either. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was trying to hit that bat for 1,000. This is where I use the cross for a little bit. It's like a boomerang. Oh, you're gonna fall down here. Let's see. Oh, back to that conversation of terrible weapons against final bosses. Like weapons not designed for being useful.
What a boss.
Yeah. You could say Chill Spike is another one of them from Mega Man 10.
I was about to say, yeah.
Well, that's what I said.
Stand here. Special treasure chest. The only one in the game.
Wait, go back, I missed it. I'm just kidding.
I missed it.
Oh, great. Lovely.
Okay. There's another wall chicken in here. I might as well take the stopwatch. I'm probably not going to use it anywhere else, but this is probably the best block to use it. Whoa. Like that. If they catch you off guard, you can just pause them.
Fair enough.
There's another chicken there.
Take it for points.
No, they don't give you points.
What?
Because it restores health.
That is
It doesn't give you points. Yeah, it also helps a lot with these presses. Because they are pretty tight to get under with normal circumstances. There's another enemy here. I could ignore him, but... Kill. I think if you stand here. Another secret. Now we got our second boss fight against Queen Medusa.
Queen.
Yeah, that's technically how she's referred to in the manual. Queen Medusa. I was not thinking of the word manual. But you know what I mean.
Excuse me.
Now we're on block 3. And this is where we're going to start taking 3 damage. Hello, Hypix. Nice of you to join the stream. Thank you very much. We just finished 2 games. Mega Man 1 and 2, and now we're into Castlevania. We're about...
I'm sorry, we?
Yes. Because it's a journey for all of us. Well, there was also a chicken there. Very early in the stage. Eli says, "I'm feeling JoJo's Bizarre Adventure might have some Castlevania inspiration." I don't know. I did not watch that anime.
You almost tripped there, buddy. I would have had the entire JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fan base on you.
I used to go to gaming tech camps when I was younger, and I remember there being a huge fan base of... Oh, I wanted the axe. Oh well. There was a huge fan base of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure people. They weren't mean or anything, but I just didn't get to connect with them because I never watched the anime.
Yeah, fair enough.
These Medusa heads, you could just walk forward and they won't even get to hurt you. Let's see. Ooh. Come on. Oh, I got smacked. I took some damage. There's another secret here. Pretty good one.
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ra, ba.
Oh yeah, in case you didn't notice, the music in this game is killer.
Yep, I got rid of all my family.
No, not a murderer. Like those little murderers. You fool. Here's the last stretch. This bridge. Awesome. You even managed to drop a screen.
Then what's your favorite Castlevania 1 reimagination?
Oh, like out of the other official games?
Yeah, because apparently like Castlevania 4 is a reimagination of Castlevania 1, which I don't see, like, whatsoever.
Well, it's in the sense that like the plot is the same.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, here's a...
Kind of like a super, like a Metroid 2, the Samus Returns situation.
Here, let's backwards jump. One cross, baby. You can kill this boss with just one cross. Because the enemies are overlapping each other, and that will cause the iframes to get reset because they're overlapping, and it'll do damage for every frame. So that's how it works.
Gotcha.
Now this is where the game starts to kick it up a bit.
Your knee should be broken. You should not be alive.
I'm Simon Belmont, man.
I don't care.
He said kicking up after all.
Let's see. Boop.
Always bamboozled me. If you thought you could like stand on these skeletons and I always die there, it was so annoying.
Ooh, he almost got me. This stage is better if you don't, if you just keep going. That way you don't waste any time just letting the enemies get the drop on you. This section is cool though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's also an easy way to get points with the cross. Oh! Enemy dropped an axe. Almost got it. Alright, I should probably stop horsing around. He's a bone dragon. You can just walk under him. Okay. It's the final stretch. Another bone dragon here. Easy kill. The second one's going to be a bit tough with the cross, because he starts at a bit of a lower elevation. But depending on his movement, he can actually just throw himself right at your feet. Now this is one of the tougher bosses in the game. Frankenstein's creature and Igor.
Igor!
Oh, that was lucky. Thank you, cross.
I wonder if you can do the same with Igor as the mummies.
No, because Igor doesn't have a health bar. Every time you smack him, he stops and he gets stunned for a little bit, but you cannot kill him. It's only when you defeat Frankenstein.
Yeah, no, I know, but will it destroy the Frankenstein creature? That's what I'm saying.
No, because in the beginning, Igor is standing on his shoulders. So like, if I could do that, then this fight would be a hell of a lot easier. Also,
No. I mean, like it's just any time in battle.
No.
Oh, my fingers.
Because Igor only gets hit once before he can get stunned.
Good shit.
This skeleton is going to be a bit of a doozy. But this is where I start taking 4 damage per hit. So I gotta be very careful. I find it really funny. So you know how 4 hits in this game is absolutely devastating, dying in 4 hits.
Mm-hmm.
They actually defended that, like saying, "Oh, look at Super Mario Bros. That game will just kill you in 2 hits, or just 1 unless you have a little power up." So
well, whoop-dee bloody do.
Okay.
That's stupid. Mario would, if Mario was playable in Castlevania,
he would die instantly.
he would sweep the entire game.
If
No,
Mega Man
it
was
was-
playable Castlevania, no, bro, I would go crazy.
How?
No, Mario would beat this crap. Like, obviously, considering the fact that if you could stomp on the enemies,
So,
or you know,
yeah.
you know what I mean.
You fool. Okay. There's a chicken.
Fool!
See, I would not let him disrespect you like that. Maybe
Yeah,
that-
I know.
maybe
But
that
I'm letting
maybe
it
that's just me.
slide. I'm letting it slide for now.
It could be just me though.
Oh boy.
Excuse me.
Perish.
It's time for you to perish.
Ghosting goblins is pretty brutal. I think I bought Ghosted Goblins on my 3DS back when the shop was online.
The NES one?
Yeah. But
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't think I actually.
The Super Nintendo one is my favorite one by far. That one's really good.
I've not given the series like a proper chance outside of that, and even then, that's just like a maybe in my memory.
Whoop 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 whoop.
Awesome. That's such a cool interaction that you can bonk them on the head and kill them in like 2 hits with the axe. I don't see that anywhere on guides and stuff. Like that's a very hidden thing that I don't think a lot of people actually noticed from, because most people are just gonna use the holy water. Oh, most people are just gonna use the holy water or the cross.
Yeah.
There's a lot of secrets in this laboratory, which is cool. 3 hits. Can I get this guy? Yeah. Ooh. Now for the final stretch. Oh, enemy dropped a dagger.
Dagger.
This one bone pillar also is very easy for it to drop a weapon in your path, and you're naturally inclined to climb up. But if it drops a dagger, then you're screwed.
I just quickly be that I actually did beat this game.
Wait, what? Oh, you beat the game?
Yeah, I beat Castlevania 1.
Nice. It's no easy fat. It's no easy task.
Want a cookie for that?
Oh, the fucking Dracula final boss sucks.
No, it doesn't.
I don't like it.
It's tedious. It's tedious. That's all I say. It's not too bad, but it's just tedious.
There we go. Ooh. I took 1 hit, but I think I can beat Death. He's definitely the hardest boss in the game, so we'll see how that goes.
Max, watch out!
It's you.
What? What's up? It's not me.
Oh. Max, no, he's gonna kill you.
That's not me, guys.
No, Dan, please don't kill him.
No, I must. He's the Gucci ass goofball's in the way. I have to.
That's not me, guys.
I did it. I did it. I'm so sorry, Max. I had to do it.
No.
Aw. I didn't take any damage either. That has to be so hurtful. Oh. I'm sorry. Also, hello there, Multic UA. Nice of you to join the stream. We're about to finish Castlevania on the final block of the game.
I have some bad news, or good. Depends what you think.
What's up?
A storm is coming, so I might have to shut down my computer.
Oh God.
What's going on?
A storm is coming. I don't know when, or if it's even gonna be like thunderclapping.
Yeah.
All right. Well, since that's a pretty emergency stuff, then, you know, if you gotta go, then you gotta go. Then.
No. I might return because I'm pretty sure the storm is gonna be not taking the entirety of the stream.
Okay. Well, yeah, obviously. Oh God. That skeleton cheap shot at me. Had to go up there and whoop him. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Nice. Whoop. There's a secret here. There's nothing I could have done. Alright, I took 1 hit. I've not died, but Dracula might be a different story. He's got a bit of a longer boss fight than the others.
Man, your stream is delayed compared to your Discord stream.
Yeah, it is.
That's just how it is.
I know, I'm just saying.
It was like that with your stream too.
Hey, my stream was better. I'm just kidding.
Ha ha ha! I will suck your blood.
I don't see him rushing after me.
One nipple, Two nipples,
Oh god.
Three nipples, oh hell no.
Oh, hell no, I'm out of here.
You
Also,
trying
that-
to win. You better not to come to my house or I will suck your suck your blood.
What's up, Max?
What? What?
You don't know the video?
No, I don't think I want to know.
Don't come to my house or else I will suck your dick. I mean your blood.
What the F?
All right, first form is down. Now we got the big Cookie Monster fella. Actually figured out a telegraph for him when he actually shoots his fireballs. If you pay attention to his snout, if it changes texture, then he's not gonna shoot fireballs. But if it doesn't, oh, never mind. Never mind. Probably just.
You just got humbled.
I got home.
Oh my!
Probably because I'm messing him up with holy water and stuff.
That's okay, yeah.
But
That's
I
been
was
beaten.
I was playing this game before and fighting all the bosses whip only to try and I managed to perfect all the boss fights. Death took me the longest.
It's bloody death we're talking about.
Yeah. But it was paying attention to Dracula's snout in his second form that made it easier for me to dodge the fireballs.
Gotcha.
Because without relying on holy water, all you have to do when he raises his arms to shoot fireballs is just jump forward, and the timing gets mixed up a bit when you slow him down with holy water. If you're not using holy water, then you can also do a thing where if you crouch right next to him, then there's an 85% chance that he'll do a much higher jump, and it'll be easier to walk under him.
If you don't fight. Ow, ow, ow. Dang it.
So that's Castlevania. Woo!
What the Sigma?
No, we're not playing X1 today, Red.
I feel so Sigma.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Oh,
What?
God.
What the heck?
Jump scared. Jump.
So let's do this. Awesome. The screen is cut out a little bit.
That's because a little bigger than usual.
Snooping as
Yeah,
usual,
with the Game Boy. Being on the Game Boy and stuff. There we go.
Yeah.
Now, our next game is Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge.
Spoilers, he does not get his revenge.
Well, it's an attempt at the very least. Okay.
Like every goddamn game.
Well, sure. Didn't realize Castlevania was such a short game. Probably takes half an hour from what I see. Yeah, I can beat this game within the 20 to 30 minute mark. But that's only if you know what you're doing. If you don't know, then it's obviously going to be a much longer game, because that game is pretty hard.
Nah, it's
All
piss
right.
easy. I'm just kidding.
So, now moving to the Game Boy Mega
actually,
Man.
it is.
We only have 4 Robot Masters to go off of at a time. I'm going to start with Iceman. but this time I'm not gonna get 2 game overs in a row.
Wait, what? Did you play this game already?
No. Well, I obviously I ran through all the games to make sure, so I'm not being a ridiculous fella. But I'm surprised you don't remember Max.
Yeah, sorry, I don't keep a diary.
Two. No, I was watching your Mega Man marathon, and you did Iceman stage first, but you also did 2 game overs.
Yeah, see, the thing is, how about you shut up?
Okay. Iceman is definitely the shortest stage in the game. It mostly just consists of different traps.
I think it's the best stage to start with because it gives you a good weapon to defeat all the other enemies. Especially in Fireman stage.
No, I would say Electroman's the best because you don't need weapons at all on his stage.
Nah, God. No, God, no.
Well, how come?
Look, jump. Because of those jumps. Those are
You don't need
tragic.
weapons to make those jumps.
I know. But I like to leave them for last. With Ice Slasher, give me at least assurance that I can go through the big eye without dying and cringing.
Wily's Revenge might been the first and only Mega Man game to make you rage quit. Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, then this game is definitely frustrating. It has a lot of artificial crap here and there, so it's
I
not.
like on stage.
Yeah. Same with that room I just went through. Those squirms, trying to balance yourself on those ice platforms is very unintuitive. It's not gonna be like anything you've ever done in the NES Mega Mans. Iceman still kills you in 3 hits, but there's so much room to jump in between the ice slashers. Oh hey there, Mean John. I've beaten the first 3 games, and now I'm on to Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge. Just beat Iceman.
Hey, Mean John. Just some arm around.
Next up is Elecman, your favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game released all the Game Boy games released on the Switch Online. So it's confirmed. Capcom was like, nah, we're not doing a collection of them. It's not worth it.
Yeah. What a better, I think. I mean, it would be cool if they did something like X Legacy Collection 1 and 2. Like, put more effort into it. But, yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
It sure did take him a while, though.
What's...
Yeah.
Hold on.
Most of Elecman stage is just
Mega Man.
platforming.
Mega Man 3 on the NES.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
The game after Wily's Revenge.
Yeah, Mega Man 3.
Right.
Yeah, just go look at the stream description to see the it's gonna be playing.
Yeah, got you.
Meme John says the GB games are mediocre except for 4 and 5. Well, the quality of the games doesn't matter. It's just a matter of being able to replay them on modern consoles.
Did you just call Mega Man 3 on the Game Boy mid?
Indeed it is.
It's okay. I can defend it.
It's like a 5 out of 10. Not even. Probably a 4.
Okay. I have not died yet at all.
Well, see, memes. The thing is, like, you can argue that X Legacy Collection 2 like is not worth whatsoever. This, like, all 4 games are trash, more or less.
Okay, well, not X5S.
Oh,
much
God.
better as-
Okay, we're not getting into that. Mostly disliked by the majority of the people.
Hold on, wait. Okay, X8 is not that. It's not the same level of trash as the others. Come on now.
Oh god, you just ticked off
No,
the
I prefer
X8 fan.
X5. I prefer X5 and X6 over X8. So yeah. Anyways, mostly disliked by the majority of the community. So, like, it's
No,
not
the
like
fuck, it's not. X8 is not disliked by the majority of the
all
community.
of them
No.
combined. Yes, they are.
Okay, combined, yes.
Yeah, people don't like X8 that much anymore.
Got
Fuck you
him.
mean anymore? People like it. Shut up.
Yeah, when it came out, they liked it because it was better than X7.
No,
That's literally it, Red.
No,
Yes.
you're just yapping. Shut up.
You're coping.
he's coping just as
said-
bland.
No, who says it's trash? Who says it's trash?
I say it's trash. BQ says it's trash.
Who?
Fan. Oh,
BQ,
one up.
the guy who makes Robo Master Tournament. No, sorry. Whatchamacallit? Rockman versus.
Man, fuck that guy.
Fan says it's trash. Sax says it's trash. The other guy says
Okay,
it's
well,
trash.
oh no, we don't give a fuck about these two.
What?
Fan is a kid and Sax is Sax.
Doesn't mean that
Oh,
their
here's the
opinions
like
don't matter.
man.
No, Fan doesn't have an opinion. Shut up.
Oh my god!
That guy will look at an interview and like a fucking goddamn review or something. And was like, that guy, yeah, he's right. I don't even know what the fuck he's saying, but I agree with him.
Anyways, back to my point.
What's your point?
The reason why people like X Legacy Collection 2 is because of the unique challenges they had there. Like fighting two Mavricks at the same time, or two, not even Mavricks, just bosses in general. That's such a cool idea. Like if they did that for Game Boy, like combining, let's say, two bosses, or just even something even special, like being able to fight any boss from any point of
I don't think that's gonna work in Game Boy 2.
No, okay, no, that's fair. But keep in mind they could just extend the screen at that point. They don't have to keep the screen like 16 by 18 tiles.
I mean, bosses are designed with that screen barrier in mind. That's the second one up
so-
from enemy drops. Wow.
So are the X1, so are the Mega Man X bosses. They extend the barriers for some of them.
Well, yeah, but only for bosses that actually use that extra screen size.
Like for example, Frost Walrus and Show Penguin.
Yeah.
I mean, it also goes the other way around. I think there's one with Neon Tiger and Spiral Pegasus.
Exactly. Yep.
So I guess. It just
So I don't
doesn't
think
matter.
that will be an issue here. The point is, they could have done something cool, and like we would get like concept art for Mega Man V Roll Masters. Like we don't get to see concept art of these guys whatsoever. The only thing we do get is those their artwork. Like like Mega Man 1 through 6 all had those like poses from front, back, center, and like the sides. The Mega Man V guys did not get that.
Did those come from the Legacy Collection?
No. Those were like in the original. Like every time a game released, they also include.
Okay,
Game Boy 5 is the only game that did not receive that.
interesting.
Like the other Game Boy games did. Game Boy 5 is the only one that didn't.
Oh,
Or, like, and that's the one who like deserved it the most. Cause like I have no idea what's on Mercury's back. It could be a freaking generator for all I know.
slime generator.
And you know that's important to know when you want to draw these guys.
Hey, Kaioken Base. I'm on Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge, so I've beaten 3 games so far.
Also, yeah, it was confirmed by the former dev of Mega Man that it's called Bubble. It's actually pronounced Bubble Lead, as in leading.
Yes.
Oh well.
My whole life is in shambles now.
No, it's not. Stop being a
Yes.
baby.
But it's Red. It's the lead designer of Mega Man 2. I don't. Game Boy 1 is still called LED for me. I don't care.
Yeah, have you seen
Well,
how
yeah,
powerful
you-
this weapon is in this game?
See, that is an opinion for you. I'm stating the fact that it's called Bubble Lead.
No, I
So-
know.
You're just
I know.
straight up wrong. You're just delusional.
I know.
Oh, Max confirms he's delusional.
Well, shut up! That's not what I meant. That's not remotely what I meant. Well, now all we have to do is wait for the answer for Chill Spike. It's either Chill Spike or Chill Speaker. Yep. No, we won't know.
Spicky. Chill Spicky.
Chill Speaky.
Okay.
We'll never know.
So that's Fireman stage. Wow. These stages certainly go faster. Yeah, me too, Eli.
Yeah, everyone did.
Fireman's even easier. You don't even have to... You don't even have the little fireball underneath you.
Yeah, foot fire doesn't appear.
All the Mega Man 1 guys, except for Cutman, are way easier in this game. They don't really have new tricks. It's just the way that you beat them is a little different. But whatever.
I hate seeing Mega Man's insights in that fucking art.
You mean his robo lips?
I love this remix of Cutman.
If Max didn't leave just now, you would be singing this song all day. Oh hey, there's a 1-up. That's the only 1-up in the Robomaster stages.
You know those aren't in Wily stages?
Yeah. Oh, I mistimed it. There's 2 1-ups in each of the stages. Which is kind of weird. Whoop. There we go. You gotta jump at the very tip.
You're almost out of Thunder Beam.
I'm not worried about Thunder Beam because it's not Cutman's weakness, so I could get away with being a little trigger happy. Let's see. There we go.
I have returned.
Max, it's your favorite song.
Oh, I like this one. No, yeah, I genuinely like the Game Boy 1 remixes. I think they're great.
Yeah.
I wish Game Boy 3 and 4 did that as well. And 2.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, my cat.
Cat issues.
El gato.
His gato quito.
Hey, apples! Shit on them!
Apples can't hear you. Apples is my
Damn
dog,
it.
by the way. She's sleeping on the couch. I'm gonna walk her after I...
Apples!
Take her for a very quick walk after I finish
Alright,
Dr.
bye.
Wily's Revenge. It takes like 2 or 3 minutes.
Then gets run over by a car in the meantime.
No, I don't go out in the street.
Continues his marathon and on hospital.
No, I continue the marathon in the afterlife.
Oh, you fucked up.
What'd you say, Red?
Oh, but another thing they could do they could have done with the Game Boy collection is, you know how Mega Man Mania was supposed to like share all the weapons from the Game Boy games? Like you could use whatever weapon you want to
Yeah.
in whatever game. You could have done that as well.
Fair.
That's what Wily Watch should have done, TBH. I would have loved playing Mega Man 2 with Mega Man 1 weapons.
Oh, check this out, Max. You just hold right here. You can just avoid them.
I know. I played the game.
You didn't do that when I was watching your marathon.
Man, you have to spy on me, God! I learned since then. God dang! Freaking stalker! I swear. You
Oh,
you
God.
died in Iceman stage. Well, you didn't do that. You know, what? What's next?
Well, I was.
They've analyzed every one of my steps in my. That stream was 10 hours, by the way. That dude went on his way to watch it.
I didn't watch all of it. I didn't even finish Mega Man 4. But
Yeah, because you got sick and tired by me using more balloon than Rush, huh?
well, I'll have you know, I'm not getting wire and balloon with Mega Man 4.
What? Sacrilege! Sacrilege!
Well, there's a chipmunk outside.
There's a chipmunk outside.
Yeah.
Hey Max, look in text channel.
Uh-huh.
This thing will work.
Damn, why don't you use rush coil here, huh, punk?
There's no rush coil in this game.
Oh, boo-hoo!
Rolling Cutter is OP in this game. It does so much damage.
Look at Max.
Should I read it out loud? Probably not.
No, it would be funny if I read it out loud.
But don't do it.
Would just say sacrilege constantly.
Oh my god, red. I wonder how they would implement carry in Mega Maker to make it different from well, okay, no, it's different enough. It spawns on the...
You could also spawn it in front of you when you're standing.
Yeah, so I think it's different enough as is. More concerning is balloon. I think if they just made it last longer, I think it would be fine, and like make the drop a bit more impactful. I think that would be fine.
No, it's straight
Wire's
up a
obviously
worse.
unique enough.
It's straight up a worse item 1.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's fine to have a worse version of a weapon because, you know, level building.
Yeah. I mean, fair. I mean, just keep
And
it
again,
how it
like
is, in that case.
I mean, again, and then, well, no, I'm saying like amplify the drop down then, like when you drop on the balloon and then it goes down, amplify that so it actually is more unique.
Fair.
And like, you know, it's more focused on platforming, or you know, it's like yeah. Must you be such a nuisance?
Courage the cowardly dog ass.
Yeah, but that, and then any other platform like that? No, they added everything else, I think. Outside of... No, that's it.
This stage is long and has one checkpoint, I think.
I like this stage a lot.
There, he said.
I don't know why. I like this stage a lot. I have no idea why.
It flows better once you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You might die in
dare...
the Yoko block section.
I dare to say this stage is better than Anchor stage. I'm just kidding.
This is Anchor stage, you nimwit.
Well, no, from Mega Man 10.
No, the
That's
Mega
what
Man
I was joking
110 is better.
The Mega Man 110?
The Mega Man 10 version of this.
You mean the Mega Man 10? You mean the Mega Man 10 one?
Yes.
Them squeaking.
You're confusing
Can't
me.
English anymore. The games are broke. The
Oh,
stream
that's
is
another
breaking.
one up. Wow.
Yeah, you gotta know what I'm saying.
I got so well, there's 2 1-ups in this stage, but I'm just getting so many 1-ups from enemy drops this run.
I know, because you like killed like 50 of them right now, so it's fair.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Like you could have just jumped up.
No, I couldn't. It was too low.
What the fuck?
So we're a little low on carry ammo, but that is fine.
All right, time to do the refights. Oh wait.
It's quick, man. Bet you
This
didn't
is
see
such a
that coming.
punch in the dick, I swear.
Yeah. If Quickman doesn't throw his quick boomerangs, you actually reliably dodge him.
Oh, sorry, Meme John wasn't. Let's see. When I've done that, they would have slapped the 5 rounds on collection call of the day. It's okay, Max. Whenever I do the Mega Man Marathon, I'll get them. I don't. What were you referencing? I forgot.
Bubble Man is next.
Also, Meme John mentioned that the bottom part of the screen is cropped.
Yeah, that's okay.
Of the.
Oh, in OBS.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Game Boy resolution is somehow different than the NES resolution.
What do you mean somehow? Of course it's different.
No, like he meant that the totally real console Makes the window bigger.
Ah, I see. Yep.
Yeah, it was a little hard to notice on the
Oh,
title screen.
right.
I fixed it
Yeah,
now
meme
though.
done. That is the right thing to do.
Oh, Meme John said Max was not getting mad at me for not getting Wire and Balloon in this marathon. Let's see. Next up is Heatman. I think that's undodgeable.
Why is he green?
Down. For a time, yeah, I thought Anchor's weapon was a rapier type sword. Just didn't think it was be a spear. Nah, it's a barrier spear. It is kind of clever to think that though.
It's a double-edged sword.
Next up is
in literal
Flashman.
sense.
Uh-oh. Oh, I dodged him. He doesn't turn around.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh. Easy.
Back.
Oh, Jesus. I beat all the Mega Man 2 guys. The random order actually was weakness order, starting a quick man. Oh, speaking of Anchor,
Razor type sword. Yeah, that makes sense.
here he is.
Which fight do you like better, Anchor or the Wily Machine? I think the Wily Machine is good. Maybe on par with not Eggman, Anchor.
I like Anchor's fight better because with the Wily Machine, it is kind of forcing you to save Mirror Buster, which means you're not getting time to use it in the stage, and that weapon uses 1 per ammo, which means you have to have at least half the ammo. So that's not a lot of time to goof around with Mirror Buster. It's not like,
To be fair, though, it's not like you're. It's not like you have enough enemy. Well, not enough. It's not like there's a lot of enemies you can goof Buster though.
there's the Mets, the Screw Bombers.
Okay, but you're not gonna use Mirror Buster.
There's
Right.
Sniper Joe's. That's a really good use. It kills them in 2 hits.
Yeah.
Here, let me try using it here.
Ooh, I love this music.
Here's a quick boomerang.
This stage is long as fuck. Oh god.
It's long, but
It's
it's
not
also
too
the easiest stage in the game.
It's not too bad. I don't know. I like
Except
the end
for-
game of.
Except for that Yoko blocks section.
Yoku blocks aren't hard.
Yeah, no, they're not. It's really easy to memorize them. I actually got it like second try. The only thing you have to like watch out for, like every time there's a drop, like a drop in Yoko blocks, if there's a lower Yoko block, just jump in the air when you're on the lower Yoko block. So like you immediately like go back and on another Yoko block. It's really easy to memorize.
Nice.
The only one that changes is the last one, but like the last one you can just carry on.
Yeah.
This one's the first one. This one's pretty easy. It doesn't throw any.
It's like a straight line.
Oh crap here. I honestly think I don't like Game Boy 1 that much, but I don't know why, I really do like the second last stages. The 2 last stages here. I have no idea why. I couldn't tell you why. Maybe because Carrie gets a lot of usage here. Like you don't like if you die, or if you're about to die, I can just pull out Carrie.
Here's how strong Bubble Lead is. It kills those guys in 2 hits, because Bubble Lead does 4 damage. It's OP, just like a Rolling Cutter. OP.
Which one's better?
Well, you can only compare him in this stage, but I would say Rolling Cutter. It does damage at a much stronger rate, because it multi-hits and can do 10 damage within like a snap of your finger.
Oh god. My trauma. My PTSD.
No. Red, keep like watch. See, there's a drop down here. Just jump up, literally. and then that's literally the entire Yoku pattern.
Yeah.
Drop down, jump up. There you go.
They even
Literally
did
the
this
easiest
pattern in
thing
Mega
ever.
Man 10.
I do like the
And once you get here, you can just
Ha-
use carry.
yeah, the semi-solid Yoku blocks. I think they're a cool addition. I wish they added them mainline.
Quick Boomerang sucks. Wow.
I mean, quick boomerang is just kind of not great.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Well,
5,
sorry,
6, 7, 8. It does 1 damage per hit.
It's just rolling cutter light.
Discount.
Dollar store rolling card.
It just took 1 hit from Rolling Cutter to kill that dude.
Well, one hit is a technicality.
1 throw.
Yeah.
Alright, this is where I'm going to make use of Time Stopper. Because this game actually gives Time Stopper a new mechanic where if you transition while the weapon is active, it cancels it automatically.
Cancer.
And since the birds like to spawn right next to you here, you can just use it and they won't attack you.
Or you could just use Firestorm. I really like the idea of atomic fire breaking walls. I wish that was in Mega Man 2 as well.
Yeah.
Because then Booby wouldn't be so obnoxious.
I mean, to be fair, you would. Well, that would be a good trade-off actually. It 2-shots the first phase of the Wily machine, but if you really needed it, then you could use it to destroy some of the blocks.
Yeah. And just to be clear, it's just the blocks, not the boobies.
Let's see.
Because that's Crash Bombers. Like, I liked how revamped did it. Mega Man 2 revamped.
Yeah.
Who's gonna have to
Shout out to Skipper.
Alright.
Oh, I didn't mention, but Atomic Fire normally, the fully charged version of this game does 4 damage, which is the same damage that Bubble Lead does. So it's automatically a worse weapon.
Yeah.
Game Boy Time Stopper? No, Time Stopper got hit the worst in this game. Because it's the main gimmick of this one level is the Yoku blocks. Which, you know, is not an adequate mechanic for Time Stopper to be used with. Now here's the final boss.
I think Quick Boomerang is worse. Because it just gets overshadowed by a Rolling Cutter.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you could probably...
At least Atomic Fire, like the fully charged Atomic, take half of your EP bar.
Yeah, it uses less. But, like, it's not suitable for enemy combat. It's just terrible when you already have Bubble Lead.
No, absolutely. I like this claw.
Ooh. I think Anchor's fight is better than this, because this part of the fight is just kind of automatic.
I guess Anchor's more unpredictable. I don't know.
Yeah. Boom! That's Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge done!
Yippee!
That's 4 games.
Next is Mega Man 3 on the NES.
Oh yeah.
Mega Man P.
So I did say I was gonna
The
walk
walks
apples
is-
for a little bit, so I'll just let this ending play out because
Yeah.
it's pretty long. I'll be right back.
Alright.
See ya.
Alright, chat, start talking shit.
Yep, you can say all the racial slurs. I'm just kidding, don't do that.
You can say one.
No, no, they can't.
It's a first stream privilege. Dude, oh my god, I can't wait for Sparkings.
I couldn't care less. I'm just kidding.
Well, fuck you.
I really liked. Did you watch the Game Awards or whatever it was called? Game Showcase, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a waste of time, more or less. But I did like the Power Ranger game. That one looks really cool.
Oh yeah, the beat 'em up one.
Yeah. I guess
There's also
Civilization
the,
7 was cool as well.
There's also the Killer Bean game. Sonic X Shadow Generation too.
I mean, yeah, but we knew already about that. It's just stuff that we knew about is like fine to showcase. I just wish they showed off more exciting new stuff. For me, as in, I know it's a bit selfish. I'm just saying, like, for me, it wasn't like, that exciting for me.
Oh look, here's a Overwatch clone. Oh look, it's another shooter. Oh look, Overwatch clone. Oh look, shooter. Oh look, Overwatch clone. Oh look, shooter.
Yeah, most of the games look the same. It was kind of embarrassing.
Yeah. Literally just copy paste. No. Like the only highlights of Summer Game Fest was Sparking Zero, Killer Bean game, and Sonic X Shadow Generations.
I mean, again, like the games we knew about, showcasing them, that's cool, but we already knew about them, right? So it's not like they were specifically made for that. Like the stuff that was specifically made for the game showcase was not that exciting.
Yeah, no. Also, have you seen the money they keep making off of the trailers? Because they're like fucking $500,000 for like 3 minutes running trailer run.
Yeah, and then they get money from, and they get money from YouTube as well.
Like they rip off like indie developers like money a lot.
Yeah. You know how, like, me and Fan and Maksxx were like talking about it. Like, if there was a new Lethal Company trailer coming out the same day, if they showed that, oh my god, that would have been awesome.
Yeah.
Because you saw Lethal Company, it was like they added like vehicle crap.
Fireman with a phone.
Give me a second.
One. Fuck are you smiling for?
Hello?
Hi, did you walk your dog?
Yes, it did. She got to do her business, so she's all happy.
Long ass face. Look at Flash, man.
Yes. So what were you guys talking about while I was away?
I was talking about how bad Summer Game Fest.
Aw. Yeah, a lot of them weren't super noteworthy. Fred, what is this thing you posted in our group chat?
Don't worry about it. Where the fuck is Mega Man?
He's still hanging out there. No, he's in the shuttle.
Alright.
Like he's
Big
just...
ass shuttle.
Well, yeah. He's just looking out the window. Okay. Simply... Close that.
Yo.
Oh.
Did I just hear beak?
Oh, I gotta change the... Mega Man 3, baby.
Did I just hear beak?
Is this
Spaced up there? Yeah, there we go.
awesome?
Yeah, there we go. That's good.
Let the peakness settle in with this song.
Hold on. Don't do anything. Let's just absorb this music.
Awesome. At least Hyper Bomb isn't in this game. No, it's kind of funny.
What does
But
it smell like?
Hyperbomb would have probably just dealt damage on contact in a Game Boy game.
But nobody knows because it's not there.
Why does it smell like rotten fish here? Who farted?
I did not fart.
Damn.
No, I just bought up Mega Man 3. That's the next game.
Well,
Yeah.
God, this song alone clears all of Mega Man 2. Cry about it.
wait, Red, you actually think 3 is better than 2?
No, he's
Yes. Shut up.
No way! Wow!
Yes.
Chat, laugh at this guy.
everybody point and laugh at the hippie.
Chat, can I get it through?
Okay. Enough fuss. Let's
Red, I
get
think-
started.
Is it worth it to buy X Dive offline?
What?
Hard man.
Because I'm planning to get Mega Man X Dive offline. Is it better than the online version? Because I know the online version was super grindy and you had to pay like a lot of in real life money to get everything.
Oh no, brother! This game is way more grindy because the I use cheat engine to get all the characters because it was that grindy.
Wow.
Also, I'm just gonna say it's not a good. It's not a good game. Yeah, no, don't bother.
I mean, I kind of am curious because you know it's Mega Man X after all, but
Hey
I mean,
Max,
just-
this
just
game
say
introduced a
listen.
rush.
Just sail the 7 seas.
I mean it is on sale right now by 50%. It's not gonna get better than that.
Save your money for better games, please.
I mean, I am. I mean, yeah, I guess I could buy Sonic 4 Episode 1 instead.
At least buy the second one.
I don't know. Depends how much I like the first one. I'm just kidding.
Shut up.
No, I
That monkey fell.
really want to get Shovel Knight Dig when it's on sale. It was not on sale since like 10 years now. God.
Damn.
30XX I kind of want to buy too. It's on sale 30% off. I could-
E-Tank.
It's just these games take a while.
I could share my Steam library with you.
Oh, I know because I bought that game for you, didn't I?
Oh, God.
Nah, it's fine. I'll just buy it. I like enhancing my collections. Legacy Collection 2, I'll buy on like Black Friday. Or sorry, I'm sorry. Mega Man Battle Legacy Collection, I'll buy on like Black Friday because I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be done with the ZX games before I get to Bound at Work.
Wait, no. The fucking collections are on sale now.
I know. I'm gonna wait till Black Friday. That's gonna be also 50%,
Okay.
or even more. Although I doubt it.
Alright, Hardman stage is over, and we made it to Hardman himself. With his rocket-powered hard knuckles.
That boss is the hardest boss in the game.
No, he's not. You're just intimidated by him.
By Hardman's booty slammer, never.
Oh my
Guy-
god, is this sex?
Is that a sax reference? Yes, it is. What does he make that sound? What the heck?
What?
That
Because that's what he's falling.
No, he never did that sound when I played the game.
Yeah, he does. He
No,
always
he
does
doesn't.
It. He's like,
No, that's whatever.
Let's see. Kyle Ken Base said Mega Man 3 is one of your least favorite Mega Man games. Interesting. Yeah, this game can be very divisive. So, because of how technically unfinished it is. But it's a miracle this game is as good as it is.
You know what's also a miracle?
What?
That we actually can play America got Mega Man 6. Because it was not supposed to come out of Japan.
It didn't come out in Europe, so Legacy Collection is the first time you actually can play those games. Wait, no, never mind.
The Wii U,
Yeah.
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 That, but also Anniversary Collection.
Mhm.
No, but it was not supposed to get out of Japan, but it did. Because
It released
because
so
it wasn't
late in the NES console.
because it was like Nintendo's last attempt at selling like the last copies of their Nintendo, and Mega Man 6 was like there. So they were like, "Hey, can we like publish your game?" And Capcom was like, "Ah, fuck, have it." And they made an English version of the game, and it was Nintendo that published it, not Capcom. So you don't see on the box art of Mega Man 6.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
Oh. Eli said, after he said he always dreads the Doc Robot stages, he said, Hardman versus Gutsman, who wins?
Gutsman, easy.
Okay, so I know this is kind of out of pocket, but you know the Mega Man Victory channel where like bases AIs against each other? I think Hardman sweeps there because Gutsman's like one of the worst contestants in the entire thing. He sucks so much booty cheeks.
I kind of like to imagine that if Hardman does his body press, then Gutsman would just catch him and throw him away.
Oh, yeah, that too. That'd be funny, actually.
Okay, but Max, hear me out.
Uh-huh.
Oiled up Gutsman.
Okay, Red, hear me out. We'll find out if Gutsman releases the Mega Man in 2029.
Alright, fine.
We could see...
Oh shit, that's around the time Mega Man X Corruption comes out.
What? Oh, you cheeky bastard. That's a nice joke. We all know it's gonna come out in 39. That game's never gonna come out.
It's gonna come out in 20XX.
Bro, imagine if like something happens, like file gets corrupted. Funny. And then it's like, well guys, sorry, we lost it, bye.
All our hard work is a waste.
15 years of hard work is gone forever.
Oh god.
Goodness.
Eli said oiled up Gutsman is overkill.
Yeah, Gutsman and Oilman combined, yeah, that would... Yep. Child-friendly translation.
Kyle Ken Bay says Anniversary Collection never hit Europe either.
Yeah, Europe kind of sucked with Mega Man at that time. Although the box arts in Europe were so much better than in America.
Including the original Mega Man box art in Europe. That looks like a movie.
That's why the game did not sell whatsoever.
Because they're like,
Apparently.
what the heck is this?
Exactly, yeah. That's why the game did not sell in America.
You got Magnus Missile, the best weapon in the game.
Nah. Clearly Rush Marine.
Oh, silly them. Everybody knows that the best weapon in the game is Spark Shock.
Silly.
There's a snake in my boot. Oh, this fucking song is so good.
Yes! I missed.
Bro, Snake Man's team clears out Mega Man 2's always forever.
No.
No! You stupid or something?
It does not clear Metal Man. Or Flash Man, for that matter.
Okay, be for real.
Okay, to be fair, the overall soundtrack in Mega Man 3 is better than in Mega Man 2. That's because Mega Man 2 has Wily 4 and 5. Which isn't a bad song, it's just
meant for you to play the game with it.
Yeah. That, but also like every jingle, every sound of like every like small jingle that Mega Man 3 has is amazing as well. Like password screen, awesome.
Victory theme.
Password screen, awesome.
When you clear
Victory
stage.
theme, awesome. Wily Castle introduction, amazing. I think it's the best one so far.
It's the longest one too, if you...
No, that's Mega Man 10.
Oh. Well, yeah. Mega Man
That
2's...
one's great. And then
Ooh, one-up.
I don't know.
Yes,
about the,
Eli.
credit.
You're right, Eli. Thank you.
No, it's not hard carry. There's a lot of
I
great
disagree.
Robot Master songs.
No, shut up. Let me have.
Metal Man, Flash Man, Bubble Man, Air Man. Those are all great. So is Quick
I was
Man.
about to say Gutsman.
I mean, not
Oh,
that bad.
yes! Quickman sweeps Snake Man. I'm sorry. Quickman's so great. Every single remake Quickman gets, it's good. Even the freaking Game Gear one is awesome.
Okay, but it doesn't matter because Mega Man 8's OSC is the best.
No.
Alright, whatever, you Aquaman looking ass.
You cry about it.
You cry about it. Cope.
You're the
What's
one
next? You're
talking.
gonna
I
say
don't
that-
know.
What's next? You're gonna say that X8 is a good game?
It is a good game. Shut up.
Y'all are just
Nah,
roasting
dude,
each
smoking
other.
something. Dude smoked something today. I don't know this guy anymore.
Anyways, Mega Man 8, best game, best OSC. Cry about it. Cry about it.
No.
Yep, best story plot as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Base,
Oh,
we
best
are not
final boss as well.
enemies.
Best voice acting. Better.
Hell yeah, best voice actions.
Clearly best boss design. Yep.
Hell yeah, no.
See,
No,
the thing is,
no.
all that doesn't matter, Red. All that doesn't matter, Red, because Astroman is in that game, and you guys all know how much he sucks ass.
No,
He's just the
you
worst
should
Rollmaster
just
ever.
know
What?
how much Max hates Astroman.
No, like in Mega Man and base, right?
No, in Mega Man 8.
What do you mean he sucks? What? He's well designed. What are you talking?
His voice lines suck. His designs suck. I hate him. He can go. Have a
Okay,
sensor bar over him.
go. Voice line I can understand. Design?
Yeah, it's a pair of ball sacks floating around him.
Okay, now you're smoking crack. No, hold on.
He's a better
I'm
design
not
than
going
Galaxy
crazy.
Man, I'll say that.
Bro's literally a freaking 8 pool ball or whatever that ball is called.
Bro, Hitchman is literally a lighter with legs and arms.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people still
lighters
like
are better than
Heat-Man.
balls.
Okay, but he's a space ball. Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, space ball. Awesome.
Boom! Snake Man down. And I even got to use Hard Knuckle.
He's also a coward in that game. I hate him. He can't
And
go that.
he beats your ass.
He doesn't.
He's a coward, but he has a
I can literally
screen nuke.
I can literally point a gun at him and he would cry himself to sleep.
you know, bro. You know, Astromech can open a fucking like different dimension, right?
Oh yeah, sure he can.
No, like, did you read his guide? Like his actual like abilities? He was built to. He actually can operate like different dimensions.
Well, too bad he's so much of a coward to not use those different dimensions in his battle. He pisses his pants. Oh, I'm sorry. He pisses his ball every time you do anything to him. And he drops down like a moron. You can probably kick him in his ball and he will like fly away.
What did he do to you?
He exists. I hate him.
God, all this hating for what?
I hate him. He sucks. It takes so long to spawn in. That's
he
annoying.
doesn't.
as fuck.
What? Did he kill your grandma? What the fuck?
He allied with the monkeys.
The monkeys are cool. What are you
Eli
talking
says
about?
Astroman is better designed than Hardman at least.
What?
Yes.
Sacrilege!
Preach! Preach!
Nah. Also, I'm sorry. Galaxy Man sweeps Astroman like off the roof.
Nope, not a chance.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, fat chances to them. Nobody talks about you anyway.
Damn.
Someone has a huge anti-boner for Astroman.
Nope. Astroman is just a dude in a cult. No, he's literally the dude from Getting Over It. If he was a Robo Master.
That's fun.
Ah, yes. Damn, I didn't know your type was naked man in the.
I knew it!
Astroman's not naked though.
Oh, does he wear any clothes?
He's a robot.
Do any of them
That's
wear
like
clothes?
that's like saying Mega
any-
Man is naked.
No, he has his armor on top of his clothes.
So you're saying the others don't have armor?
No, they don't. They're naked.
Astroman is still a better fight than Dynamo Man.
Actually, the exoskeleton are they're like bare skin, so they actually are clothed.
Red, I'll get your nerd ass out of here.
Would you shut your nose hole?
Noise
Okay.
hole.
I can do that. You mean nostrils? Astroman's still a better fight than Dynamo Man. I mean, maybe you're right, but I'm choosing to ignore that. Astroman sucks.
Astroman's fight in
That is a-
Mega Man and Base is just terrible. It's one of the
Yeah,
worst
but in
fights
Mega
of all
Man
time.
8.
Okay,
but in
guys.
Mega-
Okay, guys. Maybe you guys are right. I'm choosing to ignore that anyways.
I'm gonna stick to my opinion because fuck all
Alright,
of you.
stick to your head cannon. I don't care. Your head cannon is cannon. But the fact
Yeah.
of the matter is that Astroman sucks ass, and you should have not returned a Mega Man Base. I hate that design choice. Eh.
Okay.
He's just a poor little guy. He's just a silly.
Silly, he's a coward.
He's a goober.
He's a goofy goober.
I'll take Galaxy-Man over him any day.
Nah, Astroman's better.
What if I told you the Galaxy Man is also a coward?
Well, I don't care. He's cooler design, and he has a badass weapon.
Too bad he
So
doesn't.
does
He doesn't
Astro-
even know how to use it.
What about Astro Man? He literally screen looks immediately.
Ow! Ignore that. Ignore
Deserved.
that.
Deserved. The fucking deserved.
Red, I
No,
could just
no,
imagine
no.
flopping around in a whole pile of cans.
I am helicoptering my dick right now.
What the heck?
Oh, the things you hear on my Mega Man live stream.
Anyways, let's talk about Fortnite.
only in Metropolis.
Let's put Search
Joe in the
Snake to
Discord.
good use.
Joe in the Discord description.
If you want more out of our humor.
Alright, sausage the hot dog.
You mean Sausage Party?
No, I mean sausage the hot dog. As in Sonic the Hedgehog.
I watched that movie as a kid.
Awesome.
You are a maniac.
I mean, so was I.
It was a kid's. It looked like a kid animated movie. Why? Why?
Oh, my
I saw
bro
a
was
simple
not
scene from it
prepared.
and I got traumatized. I saw a single scene from it and I was traumatized as a kid.
Bro,
I was not-
it was a fucking wiener fucking hot dog fucking bread.
This is how it is.
I was not. What do you mean that's just how it is?
That's what they want to do.
Yes, I guess I'll accept that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
Literally-
got
literally
severely
like fucking
traumatized.
Little supermarket orgy. Oh my god.
Yeah, let's go.
I got severely traumatized.
Like imagine pushing your ingredients in the counter, and then you just go for a quick like bathroom break. You come back and you see them all fucking.
No, you just see an entire mess.
Please-
They're all spilled
Please
over.
stop talking.
Imagine seeing an orange getting gagged back by a banana and an apple.
Okay, guys, calm down. We're on YouTube. Keep that in mind.
We're just talking about a movie.
Yeah, and then the stream shuts down randomly. Account's banned. Get fucked.
No.
Suspended from
Oh my
ever
God.
posting a video.
Oh my god, look, it's Sonic.
That's not Sonic.
Yes, it is. Shut up.
No, this
Ay,
is
ay, ay.
Sonic.
No. Just because it's a hedgehog doesn't mean it's you racist.
Ah! You should be like Dr. Doofenshmirtz when he thinks every platypus is. He doesn't think that a blue platypus is Perry the platypus. He only thinks he's Perry the platypus when he sees the hat on him.
A platypus.
When he's certain that he's
Perry
Perry
the platypus.
Perry the excuse me. Perry the platypus.
Boop.
Ah, Perry the platypus. You just in time for my latest creation. Hey, behold, my discriminator. With this machine, when I use this machine on a white girl, she will.
All right, I think we get it.
That was really funny.
Just a white girl just saying all types of slurs, and I was just like the fishermen at the top saying, "Oh jeez, I just hope no one got hit by my discriminator."
He just
My
hits the
God.
entire new population.
It's a fucking tri-state area just throwing slurs.
I will turn the entire tri-state area into
me a second.
racism.
If everyone is racist, then no one is racist.
It's just like Syndrome from The Incredibles. When everyone's super, no one will be. Okay. Almost done with Needleman stage.
I love how Mega Man 3 and 5 have this like jazzy feel to their music.
Would you say Needleman is jazzy?
No, not jazzy, like chill. They like chill, just chill music in general.
Let me see.
Like a relaxed, chill music.
I am back.
Hello, I'm fighting Needleman. One of the best Robot Master fights in the entire Mega Man series.
I don't believe you.
Oh god. He was pretty
Oh yeah,
tame.
damn! I don't know if you saw, but
What's up?
the Mega Man victory dude, he finally finished Mega Man 6. He did Nightman and Windman, so it's probably moving on to another game.
He did all the Robot Masters?
It's from Mega Man 6, yes.
Nice.
Windman sucks ass, by the way.
I bet. Needle Cannon and Rush Jet. Oh, Rush Jet is OP.
Alright, damn, we have gotten it.
Oh, moving on to Shadow Man with the lava sewers.
I think that's just blood.
The sewers run red with Mega Man's blood.
The period waterfalls.
The menstruation mayhem lab.
Okay. Buddy, yo, show me, old boy. I still think the Dark Robots, how they should have worked, is they have just one Dark Robot per stage, and like alternate between one set of pattern. Like let's say heat and wood. You have him using heat pillars, then he dashes, and after the dash he would use leaf shield, and then the leaf shower, and after that he uses heat blows, and so far and so forth. And after like let's say, I don't know, like you get to half health, they combine two attacks. Like burning leaves and crap like that.
That would have made for
I think it would be interesting.
a cooler concept. But I don't think the
Yeah.
concept is bad at all as it is in the game.
No, absolutely. It's just tedious and stupid and dumb.
It's just the fights that most of them are not designed great.
Well, you're right about that last point.
The only one that I could kind of argue is better than the original is Bubbleman's Dock Robot.
You could use top spin here. Also, hey, Guzman.
Hey, Corin.
Hey, Corn. Corn Dog,
Oh, shit,
let's
it's-
go.
Oh shit, it's Corin. I just realized.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait, jump up here. I want to test something. You can hit them when they're on level with
Yeah.
needle cannon. Oh, Red Jesus. With that section with the parachute enemies, I'd rather not use top spin because when you hit an enemy, you get pushed back a little bit to save yourself.
Yeah, it sucks.
Mm.
I don't know why they did that.
It was probably done to push you away from the enemy.
Yeah, but it's so counterintuitive. Just make it so like, if you're fast enough and you just like during the top spin animation, you're invulnerable, but after it you get hit, and that will be 10 times better. Everyone, in my opinion, humble opinion of mine.
I wish the weapon did multi-hit damage instead of
That
just either one shot or nothing. So Corn, we finished 4 games in like 3 hours. So I beat 4 games in 3 hours. So now I'm on the 5th game out of 11. So this is gonna be fun.
Oh my god, you're in space! Also, I still can't believe that the entirety of Mega Man 3 is in space.
They're all just other
not.
planets. Even though most of them look like they could just be on
No,
Earth.
it's asteroids. It's asteroids.
Oh god, fat egg. I got hit by an egg.
Max's humble, goofy opinion.
Mm.
Wait, what do you mean mine?
Let's go.
What did I say?
Reach!
Wait, what did I say?
Right.
No,
I don't know,
what did I
but I don't know, but I agree.
Max, don't worry. She's just preparing herself to get ready for Max's goofy opinion.
Fuck you. How about that? Punk?
Damn. Hey, Proto Man.
I am quite digester.
Digester, more like degenerate.
No. Okay, I thought you were gonna say something worse.
Nah.
Oh yeah, pause the game and unpin it, that like pinned comment you have there.
All right.
Hold on, I'll do it. Give me mod. Give me mod. Give me mod. Give me.
Oh yeah, but say something in chat and they'll give you a mod.
All right, let me say the N word.
Alright, there.
No. Can I do it through OBS? Oh, 1-up. Nice.
You can do it through here.
Wider city on asteroids. But
Just like
we
you
don't
have
know.
to press, you have to press like the 3 next to the name.
I think the story was made after the stages were designed. That's why. It's like, yeah, it makes no sense.
The idea of Mega Man 3's plot is that all of these stages take place on other planets or asteroids because Dr. Light's creating Gamma, and in order to fully power Gamma, so he can protect humanity, he needs all these energy elements to be successfully mined from these planets. But when the Robot Masters go haywire, they're essentially going on strike. So Mega Man's like, "Hey, that's not cool. I gotta get them back." And except for Shadow Man, all the Robot Masters were actually a collab by both Dr. Light and Dr. Wily.
Shadow Man is actually a star droid.
No.
Well, no, that's wrong. It's a Cooper droid, if anything, but that was invented by Archie Comics. That he was one of the Cooper droids.
Yeah, you fool.
But yeah,
That's cool.
Shadow Man is from space.
Yeah.
Alright, get to use
I
Rush
really need to play. I really want to play the Mega Man spin-offs, the classic Mega Man
Oh my
spin-offs.
god, Max, it's
the
Mega
only
Man
one I
3
played. Shut the up. The only one I played is Rockboard, and that one's good. Well, I mean, I like it. It's fun. It's Monopoly. Of course, it's fun. But the other ones are kind of I don't know. What I really want to play is that one Mega Man, the one Mega Man 1 port on mobile where roll is playable, because that gives you a slide and a charge shot, and that's only for roll.
Huh. So it's just like a Proto Man situation.
And I know they ripped the demo version where Mega Man is playable and Catman stage only, but they said they would rip the roll as well, the roll one.
Here, let me use Spark Shock here.
Best weapon in the game, easily.
Absolutely sweeps. Final Robot Master, Gemini Man.
Spark Shock sweeps all of Mega Man 2. It's not even a competition.
That was dumb. Boom!
Oh my god, is Gemini Man the movie?
What?
There's a movie
Is
called
Gemini
Gemini
Man
Man with Will Smith. I think it's Will Smith.
Yeah, it's Will Smith. Yeah.
Damn.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Oh god, did you actually watch that
Well-
movie?
Gemini Man?
No,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
watched
that's-
it, yeah.
that's not from That's not from the movie. It's from one of his encounters
what?
with.
Like Oscars or something, I don't know.
Yeah, someone was like joking about his wife. He came up to the stage and beat the shit out of him. Slapped
Oh
him.
yeah. He's like, I will not
I think it was
tolerate
Chris Rock. I think his name was Chris Rock. I'm not good with
that. Chris
celebrities.
Rock. Yeah, that's familiar.
He's the voice of Zebra in Madagascar.
Marty. Oh god, I missed.
Well,
Ah!
not anymore because his jaw is dislocated.
The racing
Just
spin-off
kidding,
Mega
obviously.
Man Battle and Chase. I've never actually played that.
Yeah, I gotta do that. There's 5 of them from, if I count it right. There's Rockboard, Battle and Chase,
That's such a weird
Super Adventure
belt
Rockman.
placement.
There's 2 more I'm missing, unless it's the Power Fighter games. Let me check.
I mean, they are spin-offs, so you can count them.
Yeah, I know. Oh, soccer, obviously. Oh, it's only 4. Never mind. Soccer, Battle and Chase, Rockboard, and Super Adventure. It's the only games that I didn't play. I guess Neo Geo Battle and Fighters. It's just the same thing.
Okay. We made it to the first of the 8 Doc Robot
Oh, my
battles.
finger!
Are you good?
I'm fine.
That's more like it. Here's Metal Man as a
Metal
Doc
Man?
Robot.
Oh my god, it's Metal Man, but worse.
Oh man.
This fight is still decent, even though it doesn't have a conveyor belt.
Nah, bias.
What do you mean bias?
Bias.
He's weak to Magnet Missile and Hard Knuckle,
like to
both of which
think-
are really good weaknesses.
I like to think that he throws rusted metal blades for no reason.
Yeah, they're rusty.
Oh my god. I remember when I first played Mega Man 3 and I saw the spike fall and oh my god, I died to that. I did not pick up Mega Man 3 for another 2 days. Because you know how the checkpoints are in Mega Man. In Mega Man 3, it's after the spike drop that you get a checkpoint.
Woo! That's crazy. Yeah.
I don't know what they were thinking.
It's a good idea that, like, since you're fighting a whole set of Robot Masters in a different game, they all have different weaknesses, so you're fighting them all with... They're still different fights. Even if they were 1-to-1. They all have different weaknesses.
Damn, you know what I like to do in that room
What's up?
with those Giris? Just despawn them off screen. Like they
Oh,
go
the
off screen, they never
Gabioles.
spawn again. Yeah, Gabiol, sorry.
Ah.
No, Giris, Gabiol, same thing.
I don't like messing with that. It just doesn't feel fair.
Meanwhile, them cheesing Bubble Man with Rush Red.
That's different.
Oh god.
Here's Quick
this guy.
Man.
More like Fat Man.
Perfect.
Holy shit, he actually did it.
Yeah. He's weak
It's
to
them after all.
He's weak to Search Snake and Gemini Laser. So no time stopper, but you can still kill him really quickly. Eli said Capcom should remaster the spin-off and put them in a bunch of another collection. What am I doing? Gemini Laser.
The only thing that would be good just to see the museum and stuff.
Yeah. Whoop.
I mean, I would love a fully translated Rockman Rockboard. That was supposed to be a thing in Legacy Collection 1, they just didn't.
Really?
Yeah, they wanted to put that in, but they just didn't do it.
Wow.
Isn't there like a French translation?
There is, but it's so whack, it's kind of stupid. Well, I mean, it's readable, it's playable, it's just whack.
Why'd I grab the ladder? was trying to
Because you
slide.
suck.
I like Rock, but Rock looks funny. I wish they made a second part on Super Nintendo or something. To be honest, I kind of don't want Mega Man 12. We have
I want to make it X9. I want to.
Yeah, that-
When
I wouldn't want an X9 or just a Mega Man spin-off like Classic or X.
like I want to know what happens to him because that would spoil them.
I mean, I would still like Mega Man 12 because, you know, if we didn't have Mega Man 11, we wouldn't get to mess around with Double Gear.
No, I want Mega Man X9 so you actually have to play X5.
No, as in like them, I wouldn't mind an X9. I'm just saying, I'd rather prefer X9 or Legends 3 or a spin-off.
Fair, I guess.
Though at this point in time, we probably won't get a spin-off because, you know, Mega Man's not popular anymore.
Yeah.
Or not that popular. Because like back then, 1 million sales was a lot. Nowadays,
I would like a base like standalone spin-off game.
Yeah, I would like that too.
Let's get a Proto Man
Like
game.
a base on. Or Proto Man, base or Proto Man, yeah. Or Raw. Maybe
No,
not.
not
No,
really.
I would want base to have his own game.
Base or Proto Man, yeah. I don't. Either or.
Like imagine the level design based off them alone, it would actually go hard.
Yeah, and then add his double jump back.
No double jump.
Yeah. No, add a double jump. Because you can actually build the stage around that. Not
Yeah.
compromise it for a fucking Mega Man being in the game too.
It would be like designing stages around Mega Man.
Keep jumping so you don't actually have to waste any ammo.
Nah, I know what you mean. It doesn't. I don't need to do it.
Just keep jumping, you coward.
Just keep jumping, fool. I'm not sure if you can make that ladder jump with rush coil.
You can.
You can.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, snakes. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, base was in every single game that since you released. Like it wasn't 7, 8, 9, 10. It wasn't in 11. That's the only game he wasn't in, but neither was Proto Man for some reason. He wasn't based in base 2 as well, so obviously. And then both Power Fighter games as well.
Yeah. Awesome. That's such a cool, quick trick. Skip the mid-boss. So we fought Airman before in Doc Crash form. Now we have Crashman
I like him.
in Doc Robot form. This is Crashman.
Could you imagine a Doc Elecman? Holy shit.
Oh god.
Oh god. And like he would work like in Wily, where she's just
Dude, he's just completely random.
8 contact damage still.
No, 8 contact damage, 10 damage Thunder Beam. Nothing less than that.
Oh god.
I know that there's a fan game that actually experiments with that. The Day in the
Yeah, I know.
Limelight
It's
2.
Demo Limelight.
And instead of these 4 stages
Yeah.
that I'm doing, it's the other 4 stages.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is Snake Man, Hard Man, Magnet Man, and Top Man. Which is cool.
One thing I never understood is what's the point of the Doc Robot?
I think the Doc Robots are meant to be a distraction. Story-wise.
Okay, yeah, lovely, great. Why not use the Mega Man 2 Robot?
Because they've been decommissioned.
Bull crap. Where does it say they were decommissioned?
Well,
What?
after Mega Man took them down.
So just kill them.
And Wily did not rebuild them? Wily did not rebuild them? I think he did.
Why would he if he knows Mega Man has beaten them twice in a row?
Okay, so
He's
why
also-
put...
don't forget he's also working in disguise.
Yeah, he's trying to reform, so...
Okay, yeah, see, that makes more sense than old like Wily did. No, that's stupid. He loves his Roll Master.
So like the quickest way to bring them back is just like to put their data in a robot.
Yeah, no, that makes more sense.
Yeah, but once
How he got the castle quick though, that we don't talk about it.
Wily is legitimately on a budget most of the time. Yeah, he's on a budget with some Robot Masters, like with Gyro Man.
No, the entire Mega 5 cast was on a budget apparently.
Oh, I almost
And
died.
7 actually. Like he built Junkman, Christ's sake.
Oh god.
And 4 of them he had to steal. Same with Mega Man 8.
Whew.
I wonder
That's
if...
Woodman.
Well, okay. I don't think any... I know Shademan wasn't a Robot Master when he got stolen. He was just an attraction. He just got turned into a Robot Master. The other ones, I have no idea. I think they were Robot Masters stolen by someone.
I think
Or stolen by
Springman.
Wily.
Springman was built by Wily, I think.
No, okay, so 4 Robot Masters from 7 are built by Wily. I know that. But 4 of them were stolen. And I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
I know Shademan was an attraction in the ghost house or whatever.
Freeze
It's
Man
just like, yeah, he wasn't a
was-
Robot Master.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Like, some of their designs are not the same as when they were first built. Like, it's implied that's the same thing with Tundra Man from Mega Man 11.
Except that Tanjaman did that to himself.
Yeah. But still.
We've been streaming for over 4 hours.
Let's go.
Nerd!
Here's Heat Man, your favorite. Maksxx, Wellington.
Cheat, man. Shut.
He's weak to Shadow Blade and Topspin. Oh.
Whoa, hold on.
I-
What?
Sometimes you can hit him, but he won't set up his flames. Like if you hit him on the frame that he breaks free. Which it'll throw off your timing because he won't get into his he won't cover himself in flames right away. So he'll just be
Gotcha.
so yeah, you just gotta pay attention to that. It was nice with Cossack being referenced in Mega Man 11. Yeah. The Mega Man 4 fans got satiated. And there's a lot of them nowadays.
It's funny to think that Cossack was not, he did not leave the NES era. Never. Kalinka did, he didn't.
How did Kalinka leave?
Soccer.
To
Oh yeah.
maybe just like, okay, my daughter, go out and be free. I'm just gonna
Well,
be
no, it's not
hanging
even
out
that.
here.
It's just like Mega Man has this problem with the characters. They have so many cool characters, but the game just refuses to reuse them.
Yeah, there's so many characters that are just one-off for the games.
And it's funny because like everyone thinks the same, like they should be reused. Even Capcom thinks they should be reused, yet they never do it.
I mean, to be fair, with Mega Man 11, that was like the first game in such a long time. So
Okay, no, I understand. And then Mega Man 10 also references. I'm saying like Duo, Cossack, freaking who else? Yeah,
King.
no, those two mainly. King, yeah, King as well. King's a
wasn't
badass character. Oh my god.
Kaoken Bay says, wasn't she from the game though?
Cut from the game.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't she cut from the game, he says.
No, she's in the ending, right? Let me check. Miscellaneous. No, like she wasn't playable. She was just like in the ending. Congratulating you together with Roll.
To Oop.
There's some other characters I'm missing. They're like one-off characters that should return.
Let's
Pretty
see.
important characters. Like how come Yellow Devil wasn't, well, okay, Yellow Devil was like,
What's your question?
No, nothing. Forget it.
With Yellow Devil?
No, forget it. No, whatever. He's iconic.
Fine, I will. Back to Doc Robot's flash form.
6 had no characters. 7 had Base. He returned. 8 had Duo. He did not return. Base had King. He did not return.
Mega Man and Base
9
2 had Rockman Shadow, but...
Well, no, he died, so it makes sense.
Yes.
9 had Fake Man, question mark, I don't know. 10 had no one interesting. And then 11 as well.
The Mega Man killers, technically. They were brought back.
They returned.
That's a big
well,
one.
Yeah. Again, they returned in Game Boy 5 too. That's. Oh yeah.
Well, it's not the
Quint
same
was
thing.
returned. Well, yes, and then no. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
It's more special with Mega Man 10.
Oh, fucking. They were never back. Like never. Wait, no, never mind. They were.
Huh?
They returned in Mega Man Base as references.
Yeah. Oh, Cossack wasn't referenced in that. He was not a CD.
Yeah. He was not a CD. Neither was Kalinka.
That's really funny, actually.
Reggae returned as a cameo. Actually, no, he wasn't Base 2.
He was also with
Yeah, no, that's what I'm
Base's
saying.
Shop.
That's what I was thinking of because he did not have a CD either.
Okay. Oh, Red once said, I have to go now, but you guys have a good stream. Alright, thank you.
Well, let's see you. Bye, Red.
Alright. So, yeah, that's him leaving. So a funny thing you can do is that, see how he's not attacking? It's because you haven't touched the ground yet.
Cheater!
Oh! Just barely had enough energy.
I might head out for a while as well. In IA, it was a bag of chips when I returned from college. But, and like, once you beat Mega Man 3.
Oh, what do you have to do?
Eat dinner.
Okay.
Or, sorry, supper. Americans.
Oh, so you'll be back on later. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely. Just once you beat Mega Man 3.
Okay. Oh, Eli said Tango got done dirty.
No, Tango was in, well, he started out in V. Then he was brought back in Game Boy, in Mega Man Base 2. Then he was in 10. And then in Base 1 as well.
Which were Easter eggs.
No, Base 2 actually had him fully functional, like in V.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Same with Reggae. Darkman EXE stopped responding. The thing with the Darkman is that they're not really like
one-off character. They're not like the same way. They're just they're another set of villains.
It's like the Genesis unit, except for the fact that they did not receive their own CDs either.
Yeah, they did.
Which sucks. Darkman, no.
The Genesis unit did.
Well, no, yeah, the Genesis unit, yeah.
To be fair, there's like over 100 Mega Man characters.
Well, obviously, yeah. I know one dude was like spriting for 9 and 10. I wish he did more. I know he did. I think he did that actually.
Meme John said, "Oh, look at the Piss Easy Wily stages." Yeah, that's one of Mega Man 3's things.
If I had to rank the Mega Man NES games, I think it would go 5, 1, 6, 3, 4, and 2. Although I do like all of them. I think all of them. Darkman.
I can't see with this heart thing in the way. That's Darkman, right? What Kyle Can Base said?
Dark Robot. Darkman.
Okay. That's the first stage done. Yeah, these stages are ridiculous with weapon ammo. Not for our first boss that wasn't Breakman or the Dock Robots. This is Kamegoro Maker. He's weak to top
Makes
spin.
babies.
They're not babies.
And Shadow Blade.
And Hard Knuckle. And Sure Snake. Oh well. He's a lot of weaknesses that kill the turtles instantly.
No, you made it worse. Wait, Mega Man 1 being better than... Oh no, it's just arrows, never mind.
The arrow's pointing, not like greater than. Or at least it's the intention, I think. Both Mega Man 3 and 4 stages, they really don't want you to run out of weapon energy for the Fortress stages.
I saw, speaking of like Mega Man's NES history, I saw someone saying that 5 overall wasn't a bad game, but he thinks the end game of 5 is better than, let's say, 6's or 4's. It's more interesting.
To be fair, 5 does have a better end game than 6. Like it still flows pretty well. The end game of Mega Man 6 is honestly frustrating because it requires you to.
Long.
Well, it's not only long, but it also makes you switch between armors so many times. Like even mid sections of a level, you'll do this one thing, and then right after it, switch adapters, and then right away switch adapters. It's not good. Also, the controls are horrible.
Well, the thing about, like, me and Fen were discussing about recently, and I think like 5 has what? There's the 3 Darkman stages that are pretty unique in my opinion. Then Darkman 4, which isn't a long level, which is good because it doesn't break the, it doesn't feel like Mega Man 6 where it just drags out.
It's a pace breaker.
And then 2. What now?
It changes the pace of the game.
Yeah, but like I think it's for the better. Because, like, again, like, it's just not as mundane as, let's say, Mega Man 6 or 4. As in that level length. And then the only bad thing about the Wily stages is that first Wily stage drop. Like, the spike drop. And also the sheer amount of M-tanks in those stages. But that's beside the point. Because then level 3 and 4 are just really short stages. But in Mega Man 4, for example, all of the stages are really long.
Mm-hmm.
And then 6's are even longer. I don't know, 5's probably my favorite endgame of the NES. Like, Darkman bias aside, I think Darkman 1 is genuinely a really fun stage. And then Darkman 2 isn't bad either. I kinda like how the stage flows. And then Darkman 3 has that, like, never before seen snake block.
Yeah, never before
gimmick,
seen,
just,
quote unquote.
Well, in Mega Man games. And then Darkman 4 isn't too long. Wily stage 1 is actually pretty good if you don't count the drop, the spike drop.
Oh, look at that! I hit 90
And then
tanks.
And then stage 2 is the only stage that actually has water inside of it.
I mean,
And then
to be
stage
fair,
3 and stage 4 are pretty.
To be fair, Starman stage is kind of like a full underwater stage.
Okay, fine, whatever, nerd.
Oh, hey, look!
I play 7 like
Spark
every few
Shock.
weeks. I love the game. They aren't horrible. No, I mean, I'm not saying like any of the stages are horrible. Oh, he's talking about the controls. Never mind. Like, don't get me wrong, four's Wily stages aren't bad by any means. They're just mundane because they take so long.
The fortress stages?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so. And like I said, the Cossack stages really don't want you to run out of weapon energy. Every stage has
Like,
at least 3 big weapon capsules.
And
if-
stage 1 and 3 for Cossack are really good. And then the other ones are just like, they're good. Don't get me wrong, they're just so forgettable.
Well, the third stage is an auto-scroller, but it's also an auto-scroller, so you can't really...
Well, yeah, no, I'm
Go at
saying
your own
like,
pace.
that's not forgettable. It's just, okay, it's just mundane. Like, it's tedious. 5 flows better, because again, it's just less stages, or less stage length overall, and 6 just drops the ball. It just gives you a stage for every fucking stage. Except the 4th one. Like, even stage 3, which is a boss rematch, has like a 10-screen stage beforehand. And then why he's fapping oh, I shouldn't be saying that.
He was about to go off. Cover your ears, folks. I'm almost done with Mega Man 3, by the way. Just kill these junk golems. And
I agree, switching between adapters. And 6 is my only grab of the game. That, yeah, I agree. That, and like, that's the major thing about it. That's not as bad to me. I don't mind that too much. The thing that bothers me more is the controls.
Yeah, the controls... Mega Man 5 is like perfect NES controls, so they didn't need to do... Like, there's no reason to go that wrong with Mega Man 6. Oh, wow, I have 20 1-ups. Holy crap.
Alright, take your time.
Now we're entering the rematches.
Like, the weapons in 6 are really fun, all of them, even though if some are kind of bad, they're still fun to use.
They're fun, but they're also generic.
Like, the more broken weapons, or the more good weapons like Flame Blast, Night Crusher, Silver Tomahawk, are great, are fun. Plant Barrier is just Plant Barrier. It's not too bad, it's still a shield, it's just wastes too much ammo. Center Flash is okay. Then I might be the only person in the world. I love using Windstorm, it's just so funny.
That weapon's also not practical.
It's not, but I like it, it's funny. Then Yamato Spears, whatever, and then Blizzard Attack destroys spines, so I guess that's some use. But again, like, they're fun, all of them in my opinion are fun to use. Like, they have, like, something like Yamato Spears, yeah, it's quite generic, but like, it has like this different arcs that you can use to your advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And then Plant Barrier pierces shields apparently as well.
Yeah, you can just run into
So
a
there's
shield
something unique
attacker
about
with
every
it.
weapon.
I mean, it's at least a little
there's
better
something
than
unique
Mega Man
about
5's weapons.
That's not even better. They're way better because, like, you know, they're actually usable.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm fighting them all with their own weapons.
Even Topman.
Yeah. Top Man's coming up, actually.
Give me a second.
I won't be able to beat him. I forgot how to fight him, but I did beat him before with just using I managed to beat him with top spin and not use an E-tank. It is possible, but it's super technical. I actually did it just for the boss guide. The Mega Man 3 boss guide. Oh god. Oh boy. Stop jumping. Yamato Spear is a reskin needle cannon. Yeah, it's worse than needle cannon. Even though it pierces shields, it drains so fast. Okay, Shadow Man. Oh boy. Mega Man 6 weapons are all pretty good. They're very gimmicky. They're gimmicky and like they each have their own downsides. Most of them. The only gripes I have with Mega Man 6 at the time it takes to switch between the adapters and the game eating jumps at points. Yeah, that's terrible. That does not need to exist. Also, not being able to jump out of a slide and the fact that it stops your momentum just absolutely kills it. Like, the slide is really bad in that game. Not as bad as Game Boy 2, but one of the worst games to have the slide. I pretty much play Mega Man 6 like doesn't even have a slide, and it's not really designed around a slide either. Oh boo-hoo. That's a legitimately terrible issue. Anyway, we got the Wily machine here. This is actually a really tough fight, Buster only. Never cared about jumping out of a slide and burp. The second phase, you can just kind of hang out here with the rush jet.
Okay, I'm back.
Wily machine is down.
Nice.
Woohoo! We got a fake Wily up in here. Yeah, Mega Man 6 destroyed the slide. Yeah, the controls of Mega Man 6 just feel very off-putting in general.
They're rough. Again, that's why I think they should release like a pixel remaster game where it just fixes shit and like adds some new quality of life features, like let's say an unlockable slide and charge shot for 1 through 3.
The game eating jumps is a legitimately terrible issue. Yeah, that could mean between life and death with interrupting the flow of your game. Okay. I'm gonna use hard knuckle.
Alright.
We got Gamma here, the final boss. Wily stole Gamma so he can use him for world domination.
Jamma.
Gamma. He's immune to the Buster, so only certain weapons can take him out. And of course, we got the super cool finisher, the top spin.
Nice. How much games do we have left?
I have 6 games left. Let's go. Mega Man 3 is done. Woo! Hey Kaioken Base, we just beat Mega Man 3.
Nice.
We are schmovin' through these games. That's 5 games. 100. Okay. I'm gonna grab a little snack. We'll be right back.
Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Toddman, that happens because Gamma has no iframes, and then Topspin ignores, or just deals 1 damage per second. So that's right. Nagashiki. If you go to the weapons menu, as in. I don't think I ever heard about that.
Hello?
What's up?
Hey there. Yeah, I also went to the bathroom. I didn't even get to finish my little coffee cake snack. But cuz when I was coming upstairs, I was like, "Oh god, we're at the credits already?" Wow. Okay. I never knew you could just destroy him with a top spin like that. Yeah, that's one of Gamma's weaknesses. It's probably one of the coolest finishers to any final boss in a Mega Man game. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, let me So unlike the open emu, Vampire Killer over here is on the MSX too. So actually running this on
Oh god.
a different style of emulation because I don't really have a choice.
You mean totally real copy of that game? Yep.
Yeah, sure.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out for now.
Okay.
I'll see you guys later.
Awesome. Bye-bye.
Yep, see ya. I'm gonna grab a snack, and I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Bye.
So let me just add... Okay. Pause the game when you fight him in one of the Robomaster stages. Yeah, that won't play the entire theme though. Oh, the little guys disappear. It's just gonna be me for now. There's an extended Proto Man theme. The little version that plays in the stages, it doesn't play the entire theme. It just plays like the first snippet of it, just to save space. Ever watch Djibouti Duds? Let me lower you. Okay. I think... Yeah, that seems balanced. Volume seems balanced. But yeah, this is Castlevania, but this is the sister cousin of Castlevania called Vampire Killer, created for the MSX2, and it's actually on a very different platform. Well, I already said that, but this is a much different game than Castlevania. Yeah, there's no timer. it's also very open-ended. Like, I turned back from when I entered the castle because this whole first level loops. So the idea of the game is that you go around exploring the area. The ultimate goal is you collect this white key that I have in my inventory to unlock the doors. They're actually locked. And these smaller keys are used to unlock the treasure chests, the little blue chests across each level. That over there is a little merchant, and that's where I can actually spend hearts to buy some things. So this game was never released in North America, but you can actually see a lot of ideas. Yeah, it is like a semi-Metroidvania game. Oh boy. There's a lot of ideas in here that got carried over to Castlevania 2: Simon's Quest. Oh my god, that bat keeps hitting me. Like with that merchant, I just bought a yellow shield. And what that shield does is it reflects projectiles. Yeah, Meme John's saying that he... Oh, that's a black Bible. Basically, if I collect that, it increases the price that the merchants sell their items for. I just picked up some boots to speed up, and that's an hourglass. It's just like the stopwatch, except, well, the way the game maps the controls is that pressing up on your keyboard is jump, and pressing spacebar is attack. And I'm not using the whip right now. I'm using an axe as my main weapon. It basically works like the cross boomerang. This ring I collected is invincibility. So there's a lot more useful items and a lot more varied items in here than in the original Castlevania. So it's really cool to see all these things come to life here. Actually, what's in this chest? Oh, another yellow shield. Yeah, there's no sub weapon button. So the hourglass, the way that you make it function is you have to press down in the air, like this. I should have. Actually, let me get rid of my axe. I don't need it. You can actually avoid your axe. You can lose your... Okay. I can't English. You can lose your axe if you don't catch it on the rebound, so that's what makes it different from the cross. You have to catch it in order to keep it. But if you fail, then you'll just go back to your leather whip. So you saw I was using the hourglass to stop that bat. So I went left here, picked up a little invisibility orb to keep myself safe. But these spear knights are a lot harder here because you see how fast they are. And your little leather whip is only going to kill them in 4 hits. And that's a lot of time for them to get the drop on you. Let's see, what's in here? Oh, nice, a red shield. The red shield doesn't block projectiles, but it reduces damage that you take, which is extremely helpful. Unlike Castlevania, your damage doesn't actually escalate. It's set for every enemy in the game, which is actually pretty good. Ooh. So fighting them is a little bit tricky. Ooh, I want that. Damn it, I want it. Damn it! I did not get the hourglass. Oh, that's a slime. That's actually a new enemy in this game. If you break a candle, sometimes it'll actually release a slime instead to kind of troll you. Yeah, the knights are super fast. I just picked up a white Bible. So not picking up the hourglasses might be a little bit tough for the future because I'm wide open to a beating now. I just picked up a map. I think it's F2. Yeah, you can, if you pick up a map, you can, if you do F2, you can actually see the whole layout of the level. It doesn't tell you what's in where, but this little silver cross I had, it stops enemies from spawning, like Medusa heads. Like, there's a lot of interesting items in this game. Yeah, this game is called Vampire Killer. I think that next candle has a slime. I don't know why there's 2 keys here. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought I died. Treasure chest gave me a ring to kill that enemy. There's a slime there. Oh boy. You get knocked back really far in this game, but unlike Castlevania, you don't actually, like, if I fall down here into this pit, I don't die. I go down to the next level. What I wanted here, yes, I wanted holy water. What are you gonna give me? I don't know if you give an hourglass. Oh yeah, you do. That's awesome. Whoo. Okay. So you just press down in the air to activate it, and that's what triggers it. That's where the key was. That's actually huge because you can use the holy water and hourglass in tandem against the next boss. There's no pits. No, there are pits, but if a room is transitioning, if a downward transition leads to another room, then it'll take you there. But there are pits in this game. Like, if there's nothing below the room, then, you know, then you'll just die. Which the game actually likes to kind of troll with, because later on, there are screens that vertically scroll. That, like, vertically loop into itself. Ooh, these presses. The hitbox is actually much more smooth, and they don't one-shot you in this game. They do half your health, which is still really strong, but oh well. So that's how holy water works. It doesn't stun lock enemies, but it freezes them for massive damage. It does mega damage if you can get it to hit an enemy. Ooh, daggers. No, I'm not gonna pay for daggers. The thing, there's no cancel button, so I have to wait it out. Unlike Castlevania, yeah, the presses do half your health instead of insta-killing. That's what I wanted. The thing with Vampire Killer is, unlike Castlevania, your hearts actually carry over. What do you sell? Eh, sure. That blue potion is basically only sold by the merchants. And it full heals me instantly. There's no wall chicken in this game. You get health from either red orbs in the candles, or... Oh, I didn't mean to. You get red orbs from the candles, which heal you just for a little bit. Oh, here's Medusa. Check this out. That's a guaranteed insta-kill. You just use holy water and hourglass together and she'll die right away. So once you move to a next to the next block, your inventory gets wiped, which is unfortunate, but your hearts carry over. Here's the hunchbacks. I gotta be careful here because these skeletons take 4 hits, which is kind of wild. Let me show you. There's a black Bible. I mentioned the Bibles earlier, but they changed the prices depending on which one you smack. And the friendly one that you want to collect is the white ones, because those decrease the price. It's like Metal Man dying by 1 hit with Metal Blade in normal mode. Yeah. It's always cool finding ways to completely destroy bosses. Oh yeah, I found the map. I think... Yeah, this chest contains a map. Yeah. The gold keys are pretty much slapped right in your face. Like, you don't need to go out of your way to find them. They're pretty much in your way. The white keys are the ones that you want to look out for, because those are the ones you actually need to progress in the game. Like, there. The keys are almost always hidden in these breakable walls, so you gotta be on the lookout for that. Oh nice, that gives me a red shield. Yeah, that one increases my defense. Okay. If that was a black Bible, I would have been mad. Because the black Bibles make the prices rise up really quickly. Oh, I don't need that. I think I'm gonna get hit by the crow. Oh boy. I never have much trouble with you. Nice. This is where I stock up on hearts. When the crow gets a level with you, that means he's gonna try and charge. Let's wait for him to jump. This candle's kind of funny. It just has a slime that drops to his death. But maybe he doesn't die because he's a slime. He gets cushioned. You gotta be careful here because each one of these blocks has a slime. I think this block... No! Okay. Use some more Medusa heads. This staff I'm picking up is basically like a multiple keys in one kind of thing. Oh boy. Oh, that's what I wanted. Yeah, it's basically the upgrade to my whip. I do 2 damage instead of 1. That's a black Bible. I don't want to touch that. You just whack this merchant till she gives you your item. Yeah, so if I took that black Bible, that price would go up from 20 to 80, which is crazy. I think I did pick up a white Bible to reduce the price. This wing makes me jump a little higher, but it's hardly noticeable. Yeah, but now I can block these shots. So you see how the key is there? Well, let's check this out. Alright, I got the daggers. I'll show what they do later. But what you gotta do is fall straight down there and land to get the key. It's the first case where it's testing your ability to know about the game's vertical scrolling, vertical loops. So basically, Lamau, imagine talking the merchant with a whip. Yeah, poor merchants. You can kill them if you want. Like, if you just keep hitting them forever, then they will disappear. Nice, invincibility. So the daggers are actually the most overpowered weapon in the game, because you can throw them infinitely, like this. And there's no consequence to it. Nice. This one lets me avoid taking damage. I don't need the other sub-weapons like the Hourglass and the Holy Water for this stage, because the boss, which is the mummies, if you remember, they're much easier in this game, as if they weren't easy enough already. Japanese Grant is taking notes. So now I hit max hearts, which is good. Oh god. Get out of my hair. There's the key. There's a merchant behind that wall, but I think it just gives me like a blue cross, which is like the axe, but much faster and weaker. I don't like it. But this is all you do with the mummies. You just crouch and keep throwing knives. And they won't be able to hit you because you also have the yellow shield, which blocks their bandages. So, easiest boss in the game. None of the bosses are difficult. I'm not really a spoiler, but that's just how the game is. Alright. This stage is going to be a little bit tough, because these red fishmen, they're different from the green ones before, and that they actually take 2 hits to kill instead of 1. So this is why I grabbed this whip, the chain whip, the Morning Star, because sure, I have nothing else to spend it on. Yeah, I didn't want that. So if you go up here, this is actually like a little treasure trove of hearts in these candles, which is pretty cool. It loops forever though, so unless you want to stock up on hearts. I could see how the game's features and mechanics would be implemented. Yeah, this game is a really good discovery. Like, and it's not a terrible game either. Like, I gave this game a 5 out of 10 in my video. Like, it's okay. I picked up the Golden Cross, which is the game's rosary, the screen nuke. Still the duck. Ah. Woo. Nice. There's the White Bible. Boop. Boop. Oh god, he surprised me. There's the axe. I don't need that. So the reason why we did this is we got the white key. Because there's actually a loop around from the first room. Yeah, one sucky thing about this game is that there's no way to gain lives and there's no continues either. So you have to bum rush the game with the 3 lives that you have. No exception. But this game is easier than Castlevania. Once you learn its shtick, it's really not hard of a game. Okay. What's the order go? There's the holy water. There's no hourglass in this level, so I'm just gonna be relying on holy water to beat the boss. What do you give me? A candle. Yeah, that actually helps. This candle basically lets me see all the breakable walls. These eagles are a bit more annoying because they don't drop the hunchback straight down. They're also unkillable. I know this merchant sells a full heal potion because this room can actually be pretty annoying. You don't deal with those hunchbacks the same way you do in regular Castlevania. My best strategy is just to throw a holy water right in their face, like that. And here's our bone dragons. Just like before, you can actually just run under them. I'm not gonna kill them. Now this is where the game gets really interesting. In the original game, it was just kind of like a straight line with 2 enemies, but these tunnels in the background are actually portals. I'm sure when I memorize the game and waste my time, it's decent. You know, real funny. I think there's a key in there. So this whole section is basically a maze where you go in and out of these portals. Oh, there's a key there. What if instead of Castlevania it is Freakyvania, and instead of killing vampires? Alright, buddy. So this is actually where you can soft lock because you need to kill this bone dragon, and the key is actually up here, but I can't reach that with my regular jump. But this block is breakable, so if I break that block first, which is pretty likely because I have to break one of these blocks, then you're soft locked. You have to die. Kind of sucks. So Frankenstein's creature is really easy. You just throw holy waters at his feet and just hope he dies to it. Just like that. Hi, Ron. Yes, we know you're alive. Mm-hmm. That's kind of a crappy thing about this game, and that's kind of why it sits at a 5 out of 10 for me, because those soft locks get pretty easy to do. 6 more stages to go, baby. Yeah, we're in the end game. A good thing about Vampire Killer is that, well, not sure if it's a good thing, but your damage doesn't scale proportionally to the level. So like, I got hit by that bone, and look how much health I lost. Yeah, we're in death stage. You can see with all the skulls around. But I'm not gonna get that merchant. The blood skeletons in this game are really fast. Like, we'll see them later, but they're wicked fast. There's a merchant here. Sells the hourglass. Perfect. Both holy water and the hourglass are going to come in handy against death. Oh, Black Bible. He's not hard, but it just speeds up the process of fighting him. Yeah, look how fast that guy is moving. The Maksxx Wellington stage. Let's go. Should have been here. I think there's a big heart from this. No, a ring. Which I didn't really need. I don't know all the placements of these items, because there's a lot of branching paths that you can take. And when you're learning this game, you could kind of just... Oh, that's a dumb placement. Sometimes these hunchbacks are put above stairs and there's nothing you could do. But the progression of this game is a lot more non-linear. Like, it's a lot easier to kind of carve your own path and go through the place. Like this axe. I think there's a holy water in here. Yes! Holy water. So now I got both my equipments. I think if you go up there, then that actually loops back to the very start of the stage. So there's an infinite vertical scroop there. Scroop? Okay. Here's the Axe Knights. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna get the Axe Leader again anyway. Ow. You see how much... see how little damage their axe deals to me. Boop. Death is twice as death. Oh boy. Oh boy. They do die to the screen nuke. Death is twice as dead from holy water. Alright. This key gives me an axe. That's ironically... It's another Metal Man thing where the Axe Knights are weak to their own weapon of choice. It kills them in 2 hits. Breaking. Local streamer can't English. Oh, you fool. I still gotta pick up, I think there's health here? Yes, there's health in that candle. There's the key. Oh boy. What is this game? Mega Man? Nah. Let's see what the map looks like. It is a... That pit there, I think that's a vertical scroll. That's a vertical scrolling one. Like, I looped around. I don't need the merchant there, because I think she sells me a candle. And at this point, I don't really need one. Yeah, I was getting the vibe that was a joke. No worries, though. Door opened. Now we're on the final stage. There's no hallway with Axe Knights and Medusa heads, but it does try very hard to throw, like, there's 2 Black Bibles back to back. Oh, I can't reach that with holy water. Does the MSX2 have any other worthwhile games? It probably does. I just didn't get around to playing them, unfortunately. Oh, I lost my axe. Oh well. Another map. Wow, there's maps like crazy. That's a full heal potion for 40 hearts. I'm not gonna take it. It's too much. Well, let me pummel you. So there's the key there. Now we just gotta figure out how to get there. So you see that one pit on the right? That's an instant death pit because it doesn't lead anywhere. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Oops. Let me just... What do you give me? Yeah, that's pretty cheap. So this is what the blue cross does. It goes really far, but it's not as strong as the axe. So yeah, it's a lot slower in getting the job done. Yeah, I'm not very fond of it. Like you don't need that big distance in this game. And even if you did, just equip the daggers. Call it a day. Let's see. So now I gotta drop down here. I think there's a shield in this one. Yeah, that's the shield that protects me. Not protects me, just decreases my damage. So now here, I gotta jump right. So my momentum is bringing me to the left. And that lets me get the key. It still gets the job done, just not as fast as the axe. Ron said, "I'll give it a try. I haven't played Castlevania in a long time." I think if you stand still, these axe knights don't actually try and hit you or throw an axe at you. So now here's death. Yeah, look how much damage it did. Okay, I actually wanted to get rid of that. Bam! Death is down. So, I didn't mention this, huh? What is this? Oh, the bitrate is lower. Whatever. I'm sure it'll improve. So now here's stage 2. Here's the final block of the game. Oh, I didn't mean to get hit by that. I did a lot of damage. This is actually much easier than the bridge in Castlevania, because depending on where these bats move, like he's gonna shoot a fireball and then swoop down to try and grab me. Okay. Also, you can get this ring that blows him up. I should mention that there's actually a whole lower level of this bridge, and there's actually 2 more kinds of... I think there's 2 more, but there's 2 more silver keys that you can actually get. One of them is a trick. One of them is a trap, where if you get it, you can't actually get back up, so you're forced to die. There's a white Bible. And there were a lot more goodies there, but I'm gonna get all my equipment in this level anyway. I do not want to fall down there because then I'll be forced to die. Alright, Ron, I will catch you later. Okay, I think yeah, it says excellent now. The stream is no more bitrate drops. Let's see. There's a key there, but I don't really need it. So if I drop down here, I do have to drop down here. There is a red shield there, and that's the block I wanted to destroy. And I will explain it later. And that white Bible made this holy water really cheap. Okay, so let's continue. I think there's also a map inside that chest. Let me try this. Ah, I thought I could jump over them. So now, the silver key in this area, I gotta go back around and take that pit that I normally didn't want to drop into. He just walked off screen. He just kills him instantly. I think the chest has an hourglass. Yes, hourglass. Very important. So, me dropping here is, you see how that hole is opened up? Because you're actually trapped here if you don't open that up. And this is where you get the silver key. So very important. Yeah, that's whatever. Now we gotta go to the second portion of this area. So we're gonna get to replace my whip with a beloved dagger, because this merchant here sells, even with a white Bible, that's 30 hearts. Oh. What is behind there? I did not actually know that wall was breakable. Oh, just another chest. I'm kind of inclined to check it out, but I don't want to come back down there. Oh. Nice. That's the magical staff that lets me open multiple chests at once. And that cross kills the merchant. Got the drop on me. So you gotta come back down here, and that's it for the eagles. They're nowhere near as hard as in the original Castlevania. Nah, I don't trust that merchant. I think that one gives me a red shield, which I already have, so I don't need it. Alright. Now for the final stage. This is an actual stage this time. It's not like the original game where it's just this stairway and that's it. But now we get to see the dagger at its full power. I think that merchant down there also sells the knives. The throwing daggers. Just in case I didn't get it before. But yeah, the game really wants you to have daggers. I'm not... I was being slow there because this candle is a big heart. So I want to get as many hearts as I can for the final boss. Let me look at the map. Yeah, this isn't so much of a looping stage, but it's more straightforward. This hunchback I can kill with holy water, since it arcs above me. Little visibility orb. I think this screen, yeah, this screen loops horizontally. Okay, there's slimes here. What do you have? The running boots. That'll help. They do increase my speed pretty exponentially. Not exponentially, but by a good margin. So here's the white key, the last one in the game. Look how far I got launched. Dracula's Den. Yes, sir. We're so close to seeing the finale. And I'm not worried about my health because the last merchant has a full healing potion, which is actually pretty cheap too. And also gives you a lot of hearts to stock up on, which is good, thank you. Yep, just 15 for a full heal. Okay. Yeah. Now for the final boss. He's got a portrait in the background. You can freeze him too, but I don't think you can... Yeah, you can't hit him below his torso. He also shoots his fireballs kind of like a Met would. He doesn't actually aim at you. He just shoots in the same trajectories every time. But this fight is really difficult with the whip because of how it's designed. Because as soon as you hit him, he's gonna... Well, I mean, to be fair, this is a game where you're supposed to stock up anyway. But, instead of a demon, his portrait actually comes to life. Why does Dracula in this one look like a skeleton? That's probably what they were going for, because vampires are still technically undead. There we go. Alright. Didn't mean to stop the music. That's the game. You can tell he has a huge ego when he has a giant portrait of himself. Fair enough. So the brave young man put Dracula into deep sleep again, and the town restored its peace. Let's pray that the evil mind of human beings will not let Dracula come to life ever again. So that's Vampire Killer. I'm gonna eat a little snack, and then I'll be back. chipmunk inside. Hey guys. So we're officially halfway done with the stream, at least with the number of games I got to complete. So let's pause you. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. Let's see. The easiest final boss in Castlevania history. It's up there. There's a lot of easy final bosses in Castlevania, funnily enough. Do you expect this or CV2 to be longer? No, Castlevania 2 is by far longer. Vampire Killer, we cleared that in under an hour, but Castlevania 2 at least takes an hour, so it has that going for it. Okay, so oops. Gotta switch it to the correct game. So now I actually gotta adjust the screen because this is Game Boy. That's good enough. Welcome to Mega Man GP2. Yeah, audio is playing. Okay. Castlevania 2 is pretty sure you know what you're doing. Castlevania 2 is a longer game. It's definitely the longest game that I have in my marathon. The other, almost all these games can be beaten in under an hour, but unfortunately not Castlevania 2. Yeah, this game is very easy to breeze. Oh, there we go. Wrong button. First up is Metal Man. Oh god, they butchered him so they butchered all the Robot Masters in this game. Also, the music sounds terrible. No, this is the original soundtrack. You gotta experience it in the vanilla. There's a health pickup right away, even though there's like just one enemy or two enemies. Nah, this is the original audio. There's weapon energy, which I guess is meant for Leaf Shield. Yeah, this song is very irritating. It has good remixes though, I'll give it that. There's a hidden press in here. They managed to make it even worse sounding. Super Game Boy. Also, the slide is terrible in this game. Just throwing it out there. The movement, the whole game and movement as a whole just doesn't feel like Mega Man at all. There's also Mets in Metal Man stage. I think that's what they were going for. The Mega Man's got this awkward sliding sprite. It's very slow. And you can't jump out of it. You also don't get knocked off of ladders when you get hit. There's one up there. I can't get it though. It was made by US Gold. It was made by Talking Rabbit. It is different from US Gold. Thinking Rabbit, I think. It was Thinking Rabbit. So here's Metal Man. Actually, I want to do something funny. No, get back. Get back there. Yeah. This is why I don't like the slide. Ooh, I might actually die. Nah, let me just fight him normally. what I was trying to do is that if you do a specific maneuver, you can get Metal Man stuck in the wall, and he cannot attack at all because he keeps clipping in the wall, and that just guarantees victory. But this is also really easy too. Like, he always throws 2 metal blades, and he does not jump. He does jump, but he jumps at the same height and always throws 2 metal blades, and he doesn't switch the conveyors. And also, Metal Blade is just as powerful, if not even more so in this game. Next up is Woodman. Oh yeah, Metal Man also gives you Rush Marine, which is actually very useful in this stage because there's an underwater section, which, well, technically underwater, but there's a different section besides going high up in the trees, and there's an underwater below. Yeah, Metal Blade and Mega Man Rush. They had no idea what they were doing when they were making this game. They were just kind of like, hey, let's make all the assets, and assets go burr. Mechanics go burr. Like, almost every other weapon besides Metal Blade sucks in this game because they use so much ammo. But yeah, this is what you could do with Rush Marine. Just kind of skip this section completely. Yeah, even with the pitch not being correct, some of these songs don't sound too terrible. But the bad ones do stick out a lot. There's 2 health pickups back to back. Metal Blade did not kill these atomic chickens in 1 hit in the original game, so you can just do this. I'm just spamming at this point. Oh yeah, because there's no atomic fire, Metal Blade is now the default weakness of Woodman. And he's so easy in this game. His Leaf Shield only does 1 damage. You can actually shoot through it, even with Metal Blades. I didn't do it that time. But like, as soon as he lets his guard down, just cake. You could beat him, I kid you not, just by mashing the shoot button with your Buster. He'll just die. I mean, even with Metal Blades, too. Because he does so little damage in this game. I got a Leaf Shield. It's the only stage that doesn't give you a rush module, though. Next up is Crash Man. Or he's called Clash Man, because that's his Japanese name. And they forgot to address it for the American release. Man, that's so hard to dodge. This blocky. He's only in this stage, thankfully. But God. Like, you could... The screen is so small that you could just jump to the other side. I'm not sure if I can make that jump because I don't want to wait. It's a little boring. Especially because the tellies don't come out at a very fast rate. Why is it called Clash Man? It's a Japanese thing. Oh, I dodged it that time. It's a Japanese thing where sometimes the R and L are mistaken. Yeah, the devs are lazy. I cannot get the E-Tank because I do not have Rush Jet. But this stage is 2 E-Tanks. We beat 6 out of 11. Yeah! So we got 5 more games to go. There's some goodies there. There's like very small pickups. It's not worth it. Okay, so there's an E-tank here, and there's also a little pickup there if you need it. But the funny thing about this area is that if you just wait here, there's a flyboy. It's a very majestic sighting because this is the only time flyboys appear in the game, in a room where you can actually skip them. It's genuinely terrible. Like when I saw them in the credits once, I thought I was tripping. I thought I was tweaking. I cannot get that E-tank because of the randomizer order I forced to play with myself with. Well, whatever. Pluses and minuses. This is pretty much Crashman's pattern. He's a little bit more annoying in this game because... Only because his air shooter... He's still weak to air shooter, but it only does 2 damage instead of 10. And because there's 19 digits in a weapon bar, you can't actually kill him with that amount. Play with myself. Oh man, I stumbled on words. I thought they were unused. No, they're in the game! Just in that one room. There's a couple other rooms later down the road with pippies in them, and they spawn so slowly that you could just rush past the room and they're gone. And you don't even have to interact with them. I get rush coil from this stage though. Last one is Airman. These goblins' faces are really funny. I'm inspiring you to stream. Yes. I have not died yet at all in any of these games yet. Airman and Game Boy is a joke. Yeah, his pattern is very slow, but he does have one attack that's straight up impossible to dodge. The others in the NES were kind of frame perfect, but not with here. There's a fan fiend. Only 2 fan fiends in this game. Ah, my ears! Who the hell put up the song? Oh wait, I did. This is where I get to use Crash Bomb. Look how much ammo it's draining per each shot. 4 bombs and I'm already out. That's what happens when a weapon uses 4 ammo. There's the goblin. He's just hanging out there. Not even obstructing you. He's just like, hi. Airman. That's a tight slide. He dies in 3 hits to leave shield. Oof, that's the first wave done. But yeah, you get all your rush utilities. That goblin is vibing. You get all 3 rush utilities in these first 4 stages, which is pretty bizarre because once we get to these next set of stages, we're gonna put them to use right away. Because you could cheese all the platforming with both Rush Jet and Rush Marine. Rush coils, kind of, you know, just for picking up every items. Oh yeah, Wily Chin. Wily's got a really big butt chin in this game. He always does, but it's a lot more noticeable here. He's just protruding out. First pick is Top Man stage. There we go. So there's actually a water section here, which is, you know, meant for Yoku blocks, but why do that when game just gives me Rush Marine to cheese it right away? And you're always coming here with Rush Marine with you, so it's like you're doing yourself you're just punishing yourself if you don't use Rush Marine. Oh, Air Shooter actually works on the goblins. Yeah. Mid-boss cat, super easy with Metal Blade. Ooh, we're about to hit 100 views on the stream. That's awesome. There's our first one-up. Okay. These top fiends don't like Air Shooter, and this is a baffling thing. Like, there's a ladder behind this the Tama cat, but you can just slide under him, and you still get the E-Tank. Metal Blade is greater than the Buster. Through the law of science, I would have to agree. Air Shooter is greater than... The jump to that next spinning top, the first spinning top is kind of awkward, so I just go with Rush Jet here. Yeah, there's literally no punishment for skipping the second cat. You just slide under him and you still get that E-Tank. This game, the game is like... Sometimes it's not even a game. Let's see. Top Man's still really easy in this game. There's a little buffer in the air after you jump over him, though. He meant that you have a throw sprite when using Air Shooter and opposite for Metal Blade. Oh yeah, it is kind of the opposite in this game. You just throw the tornadoes forward, but you shoot Metal Blades out of your Buster. That also happens in the first Game Boy game, Dr. Wily's Revenge, where it's a little weird. You throw, when you're standing still, you throw the bubble lead, but if you're moving, then you shoot it out of your Buster. Next is Magnet Man. Their sprite is horribly squished. Okay. I would have dived there, but if the game was super weird. Oh wow. Alright. That's my third E-Tank. And expect to see a lot of E-Tanks. Because this is the part of the stage that just does not care at all. It's just throwing E-Tanks at you like crazy. Like every Robot Master stage in this second half has one E-Tank. But Magnet Man especially has 2 E-Tanks, which is absolutely insane. Boop. kind of awkward to use Rush Coil here. Never mind. So this Yoku section is actually much harder in this game than in the original Mega Man 3, but you could just use Rush. Because you always have it on you. And there's a second E-Tank there. Oh, another 1-up too. Look at that. So now I'm at max E-Tanks. Check fill up. We should fill up Rush Jet. All of my weapon energy is depleted because depleted weapon energy carries over across the stages, which does suck. It's a Game Boy thing, unfortunately. Now for Magnet Man. He actually has a secondary weakness to Metal Blade and takes 2 damage to it. And you'll always have Metal Blade on you. There we go. He uses magnet missiles a lot more than his magnetic pole. But you get magnet missile. It would be a great weapon, but drains ammo so quickly, and there are only so many enemies that die in one hit to it, but also die in one hit to Metal Blade anyway. Next up is Hard Man. There's a free E-Tank right away. Well, it's kind of not free because if you're not paying attention, these bees will actually get in your way as you make it up there. So it's kind of smart. At least it's smarter than the ones in Magnet Man stage. The Crush Bomb doesn't even kill them. That 1-up is a trap. If you don't turn around as soon as you grab it, the Hammer Jar will come back. Oh, I can't actually hit him. Wow. There's monkeys here. Actually, what am I doing? I have Top Spin. Top Spin doesn't drain ammo instantly anymore, but you can still get hit after killing an enemy with it. Like if you're moving towards them with Top Spin. So it's better to just kind of jump straight up. They ding air shooter. Great. Yeah, like he kicked me. Even though I was top spinning. So it's slightly bad. It's still bad. Like if I do this, then I didn't even hit him. I just still got hurt. I didn't even hit him. This room is very dumb because you could easily dash to the gate before that bee even gets to you. Now we have Hard Man. He's still weak to magnet missile, but I think the magnets actually attract to his fists, so it makes him harder by default. Well, not really. The fists do 1 damage. There. Just enough magnet missile energy. hard knuckle. Okay. Our last stage is Needleman stage. Yeah, like I can just be jumping into this enemy while running forward and I'll still get hit. Like that. And he's perfectly still. I'm gonna come down here because I need some weapon energy. Probably rush coil, that's the most important. Because this stage actually has forced rush coil usage. I know these cannons die immediately to magnet missile, but Metal Blade gets the job done just fine. Here's forced rush coil. There's some health up there if I need it. But I don't. Hey, there's another E-Tank for you. You just avoid these. Those are the only dragonflies in the game, by the way, in that one section. Here's afterthoughts. Here's a section with needle presses, which we're also in Woodman stage. That one's a little unpredictable. Okay. I'm gonna grab Magna Missile because I do like using it in the final stage. And here's a Bicky. This game is way too generous. That was the only Bicky in the game, by the way. Forgot to mention that. This game is way too generous with E-Tanks compared to Mega Man 2 and 3. Yeah, Mega Man 2 has a pretty balanced ratio when it comes to E-Tanks. Like, I think there's 11 1-ups and 9 E-Tanks in the game. Yeah, that sounds about right. And Mega Man 3 has 10 E-Tanks, 10 1-ups and 11 E-Tanks. Something around that number, like 9 or 10. Yeah, 10 1-ups, 11 E-Tanks, and 12 question tanks. Because I did take documents on like how much stuff there is in the levels. Oh boy, there's Quint. Gotta get this guy out of here. Sooner we dispose of him, the better. There we go. Super weak to hard knuckle. But Mega Man 2 in the Game Boy has a very whack ratio. Like, there's 8 E-Tanks in the game, and there's only 4 1-ups by comparison. So it's a full 2-1 ratio. And I prefer if there's more 1-ups than E-Tanks, because 1-ups are not as powerful. Quint doesn't even have boss music. Unless you want to count this song that's playing right now. It's usually referred to as Quint's theme. Especially since it plays in his boss fight. But it's such a horrible... Oh, speaking of horrible... Yeah, he's Mega Man from the future. This is Sakugarne. Look at all that ammo it took to kill one enemy. Actually, let me try using it in this section. It's a pogo stick that you can ride for a short time. But... this is like the only room in the game where you can actually make use of its function. Where you can actually... Look, it's so hard to spawn in this tile. Yeah, like that. I think that's the only sensical room. Oh, there's another E-Tank there. It's the only sensical room where you could actually put Sakugarne to use with crossing spikes, because there's no other room where you can actually do it. So it's one of the worst weapons or items that Mega Man can use in the entire series, and there's some really bad ones, like Spark Shock from Mega Man 3, the NES game. It's actually better in the Game Boy version. This room that I'm in also has peepees, but they won't get to you in time. Let's see. There's some more goodies up there, like health and weapon energy, but I don't need to go up there. I already have Metal Blade. The final boss of this game, I think is the only one out of the Game Boys. No, that's out of the, I think minus GB5. This is the only Game Boy game where the boss is not restricted to using the intended weakness, which is Sakugarne, Quinn's pogo stick. And thank goodness, because even if you successfully... Oh, Rush is still there. Even if you successfully hurt an enemy with Sakugarne, you'll still take damage. So... yeah. Also, you cannot slide over these one-tile gaps. You can in any other Mega Man game, not this one. This is the area that I wanted to use Magnet Missile in. Like that, I'm already almost out of ammo. Okay. Those eggs don't actually break on the spikes. So now we got a final boss coming up. This is Wily's new machine, which thankfully you can defeat him with just the Buster, because no way I'm using Sakugarne on him. And the interesting thing with this fight is that he has 3 phases, and once you destroy the first 2, then he just flies over to the next one and straps onto it to continue the fight right away. Yeah, he's so tiny. He's basically shrunk down. He's smaller than Mega Man here. Okay. So this is his main form. And his weapon of choice is that angry missile that tries to home in on you. That skull, when it extends outwards, that doesn't actually do anything. I don't even think it doesn't even have a hitbox. But that's Mega Man Game Boy 2. This is actually one of the few games where you don't see Dr. Wily bowing down to you. And instead he just tries to get away. But you actually absorbed his angry missile. So, bye-bye, Wily. Did Wily throw Goombas in a bullet bill? I mean, it might as well. It's still a pretty funny ending, because, like, it's implied Wily just dies here. I'm gonna get up for a little bit, and I need to stretch myself because my neck is starting to lock up a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned. And the game's credits are still going. These are pretty long credits. Let's see. I thought Wily was dead in the ending cutscene. Well, that's not really what you think, but he can't die because he comes back in Game Boy 3. And are you going to use warp pipes in Super Mario Bros? I'm not gonna show the rest of his ending. No, just playing the full game throughout. So here we have it. Super Mario Brothers. So, Just to warn y'all, I might die in this game. This might be the first time I die because it's Mario. It's not as hard. It's not automatically harder than Mega Man and Castlevania, but nice. It is a one-hit kill game, and the momentum's kind of whack, so I might die potentially more than once. Yes, we're on to Mario Brothers. Okay, good, because otherwise it would have been a shorter game than it already is. Well, it's 32 levels. It actually lasts longer than some of the other games on my marathon. Like, around 30 to 40 minutes. I also just like collecting coins a lot. Aw, man. This game has aged quite a bit compared to other Mario games, but it's still a pretty good game. Like, there's a lot of coins to find. And it is pretty generous with giving you coins and 1-ups. The idea of momentum. Probably is. I'm sure other games have dabbled in it, but this is the pioneer platformers, as I called it in the review. Ooh boy. Like sometimes momentum is a little hard to control in this game. It is refreshing to play a new series for this marathon, though. Yeah, but there's a warp zone in 1-2, and that gives you the options to go to either worlds 2, 3, and 4, and you could beat the game very quickly thanks to those warp zones. I think everyone played this game, and doesn't mean I can't talk about it. Whoop. Awesome. Now we're at our first castle level. Ooh. It's okay. This is the first Bowser down. That's the first world. World 2. There's a 1-up up here. Oh god. Now, the important feature of this level. Technically was a fake Bowser. Yeah, all the Bowsers in World 1 through 7, they're all fake Bowsers, because there's enemies inside of them. But since they all behave pretty identically, you might as well just call them all Bowsers. Oh boy. Technically, So instead of taking this trampoline, there's a hidden block up here. It's not fake Bowser, it's Bowser's brother. That's Lost Levels. The blue Bowsers in Lost Levels, those are Bowser's brother. But the first 7 Bowsers in this game, those are all fake Bowsers, created by black magic. Now here's underwater. These squid enemies used to annoy me a lot when I first played this game. But they do have some exploitable patterns. Exploits. Like, they'll never touch the ground if you just stand there. Hey, another one up. Oh boy. All right. Now we're on to the Cheep Bridge. This is where I might get hurt, because the Cheeps are a bit random. And if my movements don't sync up correctly, then I could very easily die. You can jump over them. You can't jump on them, though. Oh, like that. It's a good thing they went right under me, because I stomped on them. Yeah, there's some levels that go by at a really fast pace. Less than a minute. Gotta take my time here. Second Bowser. It was a Koopa shell. That's World 2 done. On to World 3. I don't need that flower. Okay. Here's some extra coins. That block I avoided, there was a flower in there. Okay. This little bridge here actually has a 1-up on it. There we go. All the 1-ups in the first level of every world, except World 1, they're all activated by collecting the coins, collecting every coin in the 3rd level of a world. So that's why I was getting all the coins in World 2, 3, the Cheep Bridge. Because they activate the 1-ups. It's not something that's very well known. Oh boy. Aw, man. All right. Let's see if we can get it. I think I could get it. I have time. There we go. You just gotta be finicky with it. It's a crazy way to rack up 1-ups. It is infinite, but sometimes Mario will just let go. Another spot where you can do the infinite life trick. Yeah, in World 3-1. Yep. This level is meant for you to use the Koopa shell to kick it into enemies, because that's another way you can get a 1-up. If you can get a string of, if you can get a combo with a Koopa shell, then you can rack up a 1-up with it. Of course, there's also the star. That's a very simple level. World 3-3. So with that rule, the goal is to collect all these coins so I can activate the 1-up in World 4-1. This is where scales are introduced. Ooh. Final one. Bam. On to the next castle. Oh boy. There's a flower in there that I don't need. I waited a little bit because sometimes the pit hoppers, these lava bubbles, they're also called potaboos, but they could jump out immediately sometimes. That's the third Bowser done. And that's World 3 complete. Moving on to World 4. This is where the Lakitu starts popping up. I could go up there and kill him, because I also have fireballs. Here's a 1-up, by the way. Oh, how did that kill him? He hit my back. He straight up hit my back. Okay. There's a flower inside of that that block that looks tough to get into. There we go. I remember dying there when I played Super Mario Maker with Maksxx. It was not pretty. If you're moving downwards, it will always kill an enemy no matter what. Interesting. That's really dumb. So I could face plant into them. Yeah. Super Mario Bros. Has some interesting hitboxes. I know there's a coin block in here. So this is another level. This is the last level where there's warp zones. And you can actually warp to 5, 6, 7, and 8 here. There's a beanstalk. There's a vine here. On that left, a brick. That actually takes you to 6, 7, and 8. And if you just progress through the level normally, and climb over the mandatory pipe, then that just takes you to World 5. That's all the warp zones in the game. Nice. Infamous stage. These silly buzzy beetles I cannot kill with the fireballs. But they're almost never in harm's way, except in World 8. They're put in some devious spots. Oh, I was practicing here, and this is the first area that I died to. That's what you gotta do. You gotta speed up after you land on that pipe. Okay. World 4-3 is Mushroomville. Because you're actually on the giant mushrooms this time. I remember falling through these platforms straight up when, I remember falling through those platforms when I was recording for the review, and it was actually a really good catch to record. Now for the last part. Awesome. "4-4, next castle." Oh, this is the maze. You take this top path first. And now moved on to the next section. Now you go bottom from here. If you don't take those paths, then it'll just loop forever. And it won't even tell you, aside from the level just repeating. Awesome! We're halfway done with the game. No deaths so far. World 5. It's one of these pipes that you can... No, that's later on. There's a star here. And the silly bullet bills. Here's a one-up. Ooh. We were just in this room a while ago. Well, some of these secrets get repeated across the game for space. In the Super Mario All-Stars version, they put sounds. Yeah, that's a good design choice. World 7-4 is the other castle maze, and it's a lot more complicated. Good luck trying to do that one without those sounds, because that one's much more difficult. Okay. So I gotta remember that one of the pipes actually lead to an underwater section, which has coins. It's this. Yeah, ignore that. But the underwater sections, they're a lot worse because they actually have enemies and obstacles to avoid instead of just like, oh, there's a beanstalk. All Stars is a really good way to play games. Yeah, I played All Stars when it was re-released on the Wii, and it's a very good way to replay the games. It's not like Wily Wars or the Ninja Gaiden trilogy. Oh man, I was trying to slide in there, see if I could. Super Mario Bros. 2 with limited continues. Awesome. Okay. World 5-3. This is a repeat level, but the platforms are smaller. Ooh. And infinite spawning bullet bill. Used to play Mario's game on the website called Friv. Was it Super Mario Bros. Crossover? Because that's probably one of the most popular Flash games of all time. Ooh. I remember playing Super Mario Bros. Crossover. Oh man. You can't get 1-ups from the flagpole, unfortunately. 5-4. This is a repeat of 2-4. But with a really big fire bar at the beginning. Whoa. Woo. Oh boy. That was close. Let's just wait a little bit. Ooh. Dodge him. Okay. That's the last fake Bowser who just breathes fire. The next two are going to be throwing hammers. But we'll get there when we get there. Ugh. World 6. Awesome. Yeah, once you have a flower, you could just kill those Lactus super easily. Oh! I almost died to that. Only 3 more worlds to go, yeah. I think if we just move at a brisk pace like that, you'll just avoid all of the projectiles. Six 2. I know first pipe has the secret automatically. 6-2 is... Yeah, you're fine. Worlds, I mean. This is the level with the most amount of secrets in the game. In terms of pipes that take you different places. And there's also another vine that takes you upwards to the sky for coin heaven. That Buzzy Beetle is where the game starts to get a little meaner with their placements. Because you can't kill them, and if you kick them around, then they'll start to become a little bit dangerous. Oh boy. I'll still a little bit of focus. You notice the This little platform I'm on, that's smaller in size than the previous iteration. I think it was in World 3. What the dog doing? No, my dog is barking just because my sister just came home. Can't really stop her. World 6-3. This does not have any enemies except for the bullet bill, which spawns endlessly later on. So it's just platforming, which is good. This is one of my favorite levels just because it has a nice balance of platforming. Ooh. Just remember not to rush these things. Because if I rush, I'll probably just fall off. Oh, I never actually did it like that. Ooh boy. There we go. That course is clear. Now we got the next castle. This is another repeat castle. It's the same as the first castle in the game, but there's a lot more stuff to look out for. I don't want to jump just yet. Ooh. Ah, screw it. Gets a lot tougher. There are hidden blocks here that have coins, but, you know, it's just coins. Let's see. This fake Bowser and the next one, they only throw hammers, so especially if you're small, you just pay attention to his jumps and you can very easily just run under him. Old 7-1. This is where the bullet bills start getting a little bit crazy. But you can thankfully just kind of stand above all of them. Oh boy. Nice. There's a secret pipe here. I knew that. There we go. Whew, we're doing pretty strong right here. No deaths so far. And this is the game I was worried to dying the most. Okay. Oh boy! Almost died there. So I thought I would clear the block. Let's see. Like, there it just works almost immediately. That's another place where you could do the one-up trick. So unfortunately, I'm not going to have my flower for this underwater level. Which means I just got to stick to avoiding the enemies. Oh, fireworks. I got so many one-ups that it's just pulling like tiles of the graphics from the game. Oh boy. I gotta be a bit more careful. Ooh. Yeah, just try and avoid everything. Hammer Bros are already annoying in this game as is. But the lost levels have made them. Isn't it so that Hammer Bros always charge at you in World 7 and 8? I think that's it. I haven't played Super Mario. Oh, Lost Levels. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, Lost Levels in World 7 and 8, they automatically charge at you. Which means if you don't have a flower to face them off, then you're almost bound to take damage. Most of them jump automatically, so you can just kind of run under them. But it's really hard. Lost Levels especially is going to be a game where I'm going to die a lot because there's just nothing I could do. You can technically beat the game. Who is that? Dim. First death. The coins led me right into him. Oh my.
Hello.
Hello,
I have
Maksxx
returned.
Wellington.
Stop calling me that.
Oh god. I had my first death on the stream.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah. World 7-3, the coin led me right in front of a red Koopa. It was a coin path. I'm still getting them all for the sake of getting that one up in World 8-1.
See, this is what happens when you become greedy.
No. There's no such thing as greed. World 7-4.
Hey, Mars.
This is the second castle maze.
Oh, jeez.
It's a lot worse here. Not worse, but there's now these mini subpaths that you have to clear. All three of them perfectly.
So how many games do you have left, by the way? It's like 6?
I think I made it loop. No, I'm good. What'd you say, Max?
How many games do you have left? Like 6?
No. After this, I have 3 more games.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Woo!
And you end off at Haunted Motherfucking Castle.
Haunted Castle.
Nice job, Dad. Nice job, them.
World 8. Final world of the game.
Are you gonna go for all the secret wards in Mario 2 as well? Good. Good.
In Lost Levels? No. Oh boy, here's the one.
Good. Good.
Get back here, get back here. There we go. I think one of these has got to be a secret pipe. Yes.
Puts you into a death trap.
Toot. I wouldn't be surprised if Lost Levels had that. There were just pipes that would just dump you into a bottomless pit.
Goodness.
This is the longest stage in the game, but it also has one of the shorter timers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But I'm still determined to get all the coins.
So, about Super Mario, so are you gonna review, you know, the hit game Super Mario Bros. Special?
Oh god. I knew you would say that.
You know, the fans are waiting.
What fans? You mean you?
I'm sure there's someone who would like to see the good review that game.
Oh boy.
Hurry up, Jim!
You're pretty much guaranteed to get that jingle here. This is it's a long stage, but also has a short timer. Gotta itch my I gotta itch my back. Ugh. World 8-2. Oh boy. I died in this section. Oh boy. There we go. This here is a cool one-up placement. I think it's the last one in the game, too. Ooh, there's a flower here.
Nice.
Okay. Ah! It did not.
Well then.
Went out well in my head. I didn't
Don't
time.
worry, you still have crowns, diamonds, lives, so you should be fine.
That's 2 deaths in this game. So yeah, I was saying earlier that like this game is definitely harder. No, it's not. It's not harder at all. It's definitely easier than Mega Man and Castlevania games, but it's a lot easier to die just from making silly mistakes like that. Hey, Red. I'm about to complete Super Mario Bros.
Hey, Red.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky jump. I thought that was a fail-safe way for me to do it, just kind of run along the pipe. But I think I know another way to do it. Just hold the run button as soon as you land on that, and you'll immediately accelerate to high speed. Well, you have a health bar in Mega Man and Castlevania, and you don't here. That's true. Ah, that went perfectly. Okay. Now, here's the moment of truth. I need to get a fire flower by the end of 8-3 and keep it because there's no flowers or mushrooms in 8-4. Also, that icon looked like a boo beam trap.
I was about to say.
Okay. There's 2 Hammer Bros, and I gotta defeat both of them. Each of these Hammer Bro bricks have... Each of these Hammer Bro bricks have a mushroom and a flower for me to use. Which is just enough for me to take on the ones that don't have ground. There's no knockback in this game, but there's also some annoying momentum that I gotta wrestle with. You better not lose this now. No nonsense.
You already lost it, Lamar.
Yeah, there's Hammer Bros on the ground.
Wait, then you're saying you can't beat the game without a fire flower?
No, I did. I actually did. I did go into this. I did go. When I was playing earlier, I did get hit on the Cheep Cheeps in 8-4. The fire Cheep Cheeps. So, but I did manage to pull through and defeat, get past the Hammer Bro and the real Bowser.
Bowser!
Wait, here's the real Bowser this time around. Once we get to him. Yeah, this is the final stage. It's a maze just like the other 2, but instead of taking the right pathway, you have to take the right pipes. Because if you take a wrong one, you'll just get sent back to the beginning of the level. And you have to deal with a smaller timer. Okay. This is where the fire Cheep Cheeps come into play. They're not actually on fire, but they are a Mega Man maker. And I'm sure Max is still traumatized.
You mean Mario Maker?
Did they say Mega Man maker?
You did.
God.
Looks like an L.
Ah. Well, there goes my flower. Well, I guess I gotta show it off. Bam! My
Nice.
life is not meaningless. I have full purpose, full control. I am him. Let's go. I saved Princess Peach. Whew.
Now play second quest.
No.
JK. What's next? Game Boy 3? I'm sorry, Castlevania 2?
Yes, Castlevania 2.
Good golly. Did you beat 4 already? Oh no, you didn't.
Mega Man 4 is the second to last game.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Oh wait, I gotta actually switch the game first. Only 3 more games to go. You are really good at these games. Thank you very much.
Translation, he has no life.
Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. Step into the shadows of the Hell House. You've arrived back here at Transylvania on business to destroy forever the curse of the evil Count Dracula. Hey, I said that right. I'm gonna eat a bit of a snack before I go because this is gonna be the longest game. This is the longest game.
Oh, good golly. You know you don't have to 100% complete it though, right?
No, I'm not. But still, it takes at least an hour for me to complete this game no matter what, just because it's long.
What about Mega Man 4? That's gonna take like an hour or two, right?
Yeah, Mega Man 4 rounds out to an hour.
Alright.
Okay.
And Haunted Castle is gonna take you like 5 hours, depending on how much you die in.
No, that game's the shortest game, actually.
Alright, then speedrun time.
I'm schmoving.
Do not get the don't get the Sacred Flame. You don't need it. All you need is just the 4th level upgrade whip.
No, I'm taking the Sacred Flame. That's actually useful.
Pusher! I'm just kidding.
Here's holy water. Let me actually... Oh, there we go. So yeah, Castlevania 2, much different game than the second one. It's sort of like a combination of the first game and Vampire Killer. Vampire Killer went very smooth, by the way.
I see.
Oh. I didn't actually cross out Super Mario Bros. Hold on. Died in 7, 3, and 8, 2. Back to the game. World record glitchless speedrun is just under 40 minutes. It's a bit over 35 minutes. Well, yeah, but I'm not super speedrunning this game. Just playing it at my own pace, but also not 100%ing it either. Just only getting the items that I absolutely enjoy getting, and the ones that are more or less necessary. Bloody Tears is the best Castlevania music of all time. That's up for debate, but it's one of the best.
It's really good, yeah.
Soundtrack of this game is killer, even though it has a very small soundtrack. Which makes sense, because it's a much bigger game in scope.
Alright guys, dab on him. Dab on him. Dab on him.
What are you dabbing?
Oh, you'll see.
Because it's nighttime?
No, you'll see.
So now that it's nighttime, the enemies are stronger, but they drop more hearts. And that's actually useful, because I'm just grinding. Because there's 2 items in this first town that I want to get, so I could be set for the first mansion. The goal of this game is that I'm collecting 5 body parts of Dracula, so I can resurrect him and defeat him in order to free myself of this curse. Free Simon.
Resurrect him. We did a discussion with them back in the day when he was making the review. Like, some of the items in this game are completely and utterly useless.
Yeah, there's so many useless items.
And so, like, we were thinking, like, oh, what if Dracula's heart actually, like, increased the amount of hearts you're getting from monsters? So it's not that much of a grind. Or whatever. I don't remember which item was what.
The purpose of Dracula's heart is it lets you... If you show it to that ferryman dude, he'll take you to the 3rd mansion, which is necessary. But it doesn't have any other use. I would have liked that it actually has, like, passive healing if you equip it.
I don't know. I think it'll be too busted.
Well, think about it. It's the only...
I'd rather have Life Leech instead.
Oh, that's cool.
For the Fang. You kill an enemy, you gain, like, 1 HP. With your whip, obviously. If you kill someone, it doesn't count.
I would probably go to the ring, because the ring does nothing. The ring needs a function.
Yeah.
There's actually 6 body parts of Dracula, the 6th being his dumpy. The diamond and the thorn whip. The diamond sucks. The thorn whip is pretty useful for this first mansion.
I mean, yeah, but like...
The final item is Dracula's ring, as well as the cross that gets dropped from Carmilla. That one's also has no other use other than you need it to beat the game. How many? Ooh, I'm getting a really good record with these, and I leveled up. So once I hit 150 hearts, that's an automatic level up, and I get all my energy back.
I'm a fella. I mean, I agree with Meme John. That's a good way to speed up progress.
Yeah.
But it's not like the Thorn Whip is useless.
It's not useless, but now that I have 152 hearts, I can get both the White Crystal, which I need for the first mansion because it generates those platforms, and the Thorn Whip just upgrades my damage by a little bit, but it's gonna help a lot with this first mansion. Because if I don't get it, enemies will take 2 hits to kill, and that's gonna be very annoying.
Oh no, 2 hits? How dare they?
Yes. I think there's water. Yeah, Chain Whip is one of the best whips, simply because you hold onto it for so long. I will agree, it is a bit weird to put those 2 whips side by side together. So now we move forward.
Fish.
This part feels like a Mega Man level. In that... Oh boy.
Holy water, bitch.
Ooh. In the sense that these guys jump up at the same timings every time, and you kind of hit them like you do with Mega Man.
Yeah.
Dem refuses to take time extra grinding for 50 more hearts. I can
He's
grind
probably
in
gonna
the
get those.
mansion.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get those hearts back in a mansion, I was about to say.
Yeah. And the cool thing is when you're inside a building, like a church or a mansion, time actually stops, so you can take as much time as you want. You see how I can't progress? I gotta equip the white crystal to summon this platform. Yeah, there's a lot of dangerous enemies in the mansion, like those spear guys. They have some erratic movements, and especially those gargoyles. I think they're just devils.
I don't know. I think they're gargoyles because... Oh wait, color doesn't really matter here.
Yeah, they're always hopping towards you, and they spew fireballs if you don't kill them fast enough. So unless you have the shield, then it's gonna be a huge hassle. Also, this is one of my favorite Castlevania songs of all time. One playing in this mansion. But it's a good thing to have holy water because you can actually... Oh, I fell down. You can actually check for fake floors. And this mansion likes to pull some tricks on you like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. That slime got me. None of these are fake floors. There's some faster skeleton enemies, like this one, and he throws bones at you. Mostly the mansion is just kind of having to know your way to get to the body parts, because not all of them have boss fights. They're more so navigating the giant area. And you not only have to get the body parts, but you also need the oak stake, which are sold by these dudes. They only cost 50 hearts apiece. It does no damage to enemies. It is only used to give you access to the body part. Oh! I'm taking quite a bit of damage. Here's a fake floor here. You can notice it right away from the skeleton turning around. If he turns around without any reason, then there's a fake floor. Oh, Max, check this out.
What's up?
I broke the seal, but I also lost Simon's arms for a bit.
Classic.
So now I got Dracula's rib, which is the best at the Dracula weapons. Ooh, this tile is funky. I just got rid of its collision. Huh. It's half collision. So if you notice these devils, they drop those full hearts. Those full hearts are actually kind of necessary. I mean, I could grind here, but I'm not actually gaining experience when I do it. I'll just grind for a little bit. It's going to turn nighttime outside anyway, and enemies are going to give more hearts and potentially more experience points. Oh god, Max, I hear your game.
Guess what I'm playing?
That is not Brawl Stars, is it?
No.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. It's a Castlevania game.
Oh god. Is it Kid Dracula?
Nope.
Okay, I give up.
And I'll give you another hint. It's on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh god.
The only Castlevania game on the Nintendo Switch.
Is it the most recent one?
No. I meant NSO.
Oh. Can I get to the church in time? Might be able to get to the church in time. Yeah.
It's Legends! You failed. Give me 20 bucks now.
No.
Tee.
Castlevania Legends. Ugh. Okay.
No, me and John, I don't have the expansion. The expansion is way too expensive. And also, you cannot buy the expansions for 3 months either. For some reason, I don't like that.
So I can grind on these zombies because they also give me experience points. Since they're in a stronger area.
Zombies!
There's even crows here.
I'm finding death already?
Yes. Come on, where are the enemies coming from? So this seems
Got
like
him.
the sweet spot where they're coming from. Oh god. Those crows are fast if you let them live. Oh god, he's chasing me. It seems like when I walk past this point, it causes two of them to spawn at once. I'm doing pretty good with hearts so far. Oh boy. How much time do I have? 1 more hour in-game time to get enough hearts. I think I have enough. Yeah, it's only 150, not 200.
Nice, now hurry the fuck up.
Well, I can't speed up the time. I can't speed up the clock in this game, so I gotta wait the night out. But, yeah, the night's over. I can spend money. My well-earned hearts. Oh, this is where they start requiring you to throw holy water so I can access
Heiliges Wasser.
Secret Man. Purchase a chain whip? Yes.
The heck? Oh, Red is still here. I forgot about that.
Always has been. Nice, I got a chain whip. He was announcing his dominance. That town I was just at, it also has a dagger, but the dagger is useless. I don't need it.
Dagger. Dragger.
We're about to hit the hours mark.
7 hours then.
7 hours. Awesome. And I'm on my 9th game. I hear Ness.
What? No. Ah, jeez.
All right. See that little fire there? That's the sacred flame. One of the best sub weapons out there. It's just like holy water, but it erupts and you can actually stun enemies with it. Well, it's very good
good against bosses, doesn't it?
Yes. That and the golden knife, but we're not going to see the golden knife until much later. Oh, if it isn't little Fanny boy. What's up, fan? Oh, I'm doing pretty well. I've completed 8 games. So now Castlevania 2 is the 9th one. Okay. So I need to take this top path to reach the 3rd town because I need the red, no, not the red crystal, the blue crystal. Yeah. This is also the longest game. How many hearts do I have? Yeah, I want to prioritize buying for laurels because that's actually necessary to progress. Yeah, I'm gonna make it to that guy in time. Holy water, go! He's ending the stream off with a shitter. Not my fault.
Yeah, kinda is your fault.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got some laurels. I can't buy a second set. I'm gonna have to do that in the 4th town. Laurels are important. They give me invincibility, but that's also necessary to skip. Not skip, but to progress through these poisonous marshes. This gray guy, I want to talk to. Because he turns my white crystal into a blue one. And that's actually necessary to access the 2nd mansion. Oh my god, Fan is saying it's Haunted Castle. To be fair, we end off with a banger. Forgets to say OST, then everyone just kills him. A banger OST. Now it's nighttime. That was well timed. Simon's Quest, the Forbidden Shitter. Let's see. Okay. Sacred Flame, let's go. Now we're off to the 2nd mansion. Gotta get through this cave first. Haunted Castle, the Lost Toilet. So now once we reach this lake, I just gotta equip this blue crystal and crouch for a bit. And the water drains. So it's a secret.
Quote unquote.
Well, it's just, they couldn't animate it. It's tough to animate.
Whatever makes you sleep at night, buddy.
Oh my god. So this whole upper area of this mansion is actually a dead end, so there's literally nothing up there, not even clue books. That's a fake wall. Awesome. How many hearts do I have? 69. Down here is a little fellow. He's gonna give me the next oak steak. Invest in an oak steak? Yes. Castlevania 2 has a lot of tight jumps, I'm noticing. Oh my god, fan said nice. Kill him.
I don't think it was referring to that, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. It's a given. Wait for this guy. Bam. Burn him. We're getting close.
Nice. To the end already?
The end of the game? No, just the second mansion. The end of the second mansion for the heart.
Jesus!
Yeah, they're not too hard once you know where you're going. Ooh, another level up. Awesome. So just drop down here. Bam! We now possess Dracula's heart. Unfortunately, we're only going to be using it as part of a mandatory puzzle. It's not like the rib where I could just equip it forever and be happy. I should also mention to the right of that third town, there's a cemetery there, and I can actually get a silver knife from that cemetery if I buy garlic from that town and place it on the graveyard. Then it summons this dude who just like gives it to me for free.
Is that the only way to get the knife?
The silver knife, yeah.
Wow, sex or suck.
I mean, I don't want the silver knife because the golden knife is better.
Just saying.
Oh yeah, when walking off that upper platform, don't fall down because I think it's the only time where you drop straight into water.
Is it possible to actually get the good ending and
100%
get every single item?
Yes. I've done that.
Every single item?
Yes, every single item, including clue books. So now we got the heart, we can make our way out of here. This section is actually designed for you to run through quickly. It's cool. Boom. Boop. And boop. So I'm gonna head back to that algebra town so I can get some more laurels and maybe, yeah, more laurels. Garlic is not a priority right now.
Garlic.
I only have to buy 2 garlics in the entire game. Because that's the only ones. That's the only amount of times I'm going to use garlic. Only twice.
I don't think none of them are mandatory, right?
Laurels are mandatory, but the garlics, no. Yeah, all the zombie combat in this town is in the upper area.
There's less tight than you might actually think. I see.
Bam bop. Oh, what? These zombies get 1 shot, but the one down below took 3 hits.
Mom.
That makes no sense.
Guess they stayed from last night.
Alright, I got just enough hearts to pay for a new set of laurels and garlic. So let's go.
Lick my butt! Sorry.
The zombie disappeared before I could smack him into shape. Or her. They look like females in this game.
Doesn't matter, freaking zombies.
Zombie.
Actually, are they zombies?
Yeah. They have the
Damn.
same pattern as the zombies from Castlevania 1 and 3. Yes, I will buy some of your fancy laurels. Doom 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 doom. Okay, I can just drop down here. No, that's a crazy lady in there. She's like, let's live together. Oh wait, that's another town. Just smash down these pog blocks and there's the guy. Will you buy some garlic? Yes. I'm not gonna need hearts for a good while because after this I'm heading to the 3rd mansion. It'll be easy to get hearts there. Okay. Oh, I missed the spider.
Spooder.
Die. How many mansions are there? There's 5 mansions in the game. And then there's Dracula's castle, which isn't so much of a level, but more so to build up hype for the final battle. Yeah. Boop. Oh, wait. Okay. You gotta stick and move with those spiders. I like fighting them a lot more in this game than in Castlevania 3, because their aiming is a lot more precise. It's not like omnidirectional.
Dem just said Castlevania 2 is better than Castlevania 3. Get him.
Sacrilege. What were you saying sacrilege earlier? In an earlier conversation, you were saying like sacrilege.
I do not remember.
Oh boy.
Oh goody. Oh, right, that's safe.
No, sometimes he comes in and
He comes.
sometimes he drops in and out because audio stops working on his end.
Oh. No.
Oh, here's the first mansion. Meme John said you're joking. No, I was referring to the spiders, not the games as a whole. That would be sacrilege, though. Ooh, that one is gonna catch you immediately. That skeleton. If you don't smack him. Yeah, no worries, Moonchum. I'm not losing my mind.
Clearly.
Oop. Okay, I'm at the forest with the werewolves. It just turned nighttime. But since I have a chain whip, their health does not matter at all. Boop. Boop. And I'm already at 73 hearts. Some zombies up there. Kill one here. One to the left. This is an area I can actually go to earlier in the game, but it's a lot more difficult to get by scot-free. And this is why having the rib is important, because those fire breathers, those dual heads, that's really tough to dodge. Just avoid these mud men. Alright, so now this is where I use Dracula's heart. Normally this guy will take you to the 4th town as per his intended pathing, but if you show him the heart, then he will take a secret detour along the river, and this actually is necessary to get to the 3rd mansion. So here we go, 3rd mansion. So I gotta climb all the way up here. This is where the Spear Knight enemies start getting a lot more mind gamey with you. They actually become smart. I'm not even my chain whip can two-shot them. Still having fun with your Castlevania Legends, Max Wellington?
Oh no, I quit.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching your stream, do not worry. There's just nothing to say, I'm a bit tired too.
Good.
Good! Well, fuck you too!
We're letting inner peace reign supreme. Nice.
I see how it is.
Just in time. Kill this one. Oh. Okay.
Ay.
There's a gargoyle. This is the devil. Gargoyle. And mix them up.
Kill him!
There we go. So there's 2 of them back to back. And that's a buttload of hearts.
Really?
Yes. This guy's a little tough.
Oh, you just spawned him.
Yeah.
Or respawned him, not despawned him.
He's tough without the sacred flame because he's in a lower angle. Oh, this is where I buy my oak steak. Oh god. He's trying to squish me with the wall. Okay. Boop, bop. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay, the slime is gone. There's one more here, but... Oh god. You actually made it faster for me. Alright, first boss coming up. Here's death. I think just hitting him with the chain whip actually does more damage. Oh, I'm taking too much damage. You now possess the golden knife. This is another sub weapon that I wanted. This one is optional to get, but it's so it's the best sub weapon. It's the best sub weapon in the game that I couldn't pass up on it. English.
I mean, it takes a toll on you when you stream for 7 hours straight. I know, I've been there.
Yes. But with lesser games to wear you down. I mean,
lesser games.
A lesser number of games. I mean.
Hold on a damn second. Now we're checking this out. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. You had 9 in the first stream. Then I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the second stream. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 in third stream, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the next stream. Yeah, those were a bit shorter because there was only 8 hours, but because they're like 5 to 4 games. Those games were long though. Like it was Mega Man 8 and 7, so yeah, those were pretty long.
Fair enough.
But the first stream was 9 games.
This is where I use one of the laurels. Because this placement is kind of dickish without them. So now that I have the golden knife, this is basically a knife that erupts when it explodes on a target and locks him in place. Just like the Sacred Flame.
Basically it goes kaboom.
Yes, an exploding knife. It's better than the other ones because the silver knife only pierces opponents and the dagger is very short range, so automatically sucks.
Sucks cheeks.
They do cost more and more hearts than each other, but whatever. Big whoop.
Womp womp.
That slime is having the time of his life. Nice. You can even walk through enemies while they're stunned. Alright, and we are out of the third mansion. I'm going to have to restore my health energy in the next town. Yeah, this is the guy's normal dialogue. He's like, hey, I'll take you to a good place.
Oh my.
So one easy thing you could do is that his boat bounces back if you stay on it. So, and then he'll actually take you to the normally intended place to go, which is to the 4th town. So this town is important because it's the place where I get the red crystal, which is the last crystal I get, but also it allows me to stock up on some hearts. Not stock up on hearts, but I get garlic and laurels here, just in case I need them. I have garlic, so I'm fine. But laurels I will need to get a refresher. And I think the very top has a church. Yeah, there's a church here. And I'm kind of low on HP. Morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. There's no wall chicken in this game, so I gotta use the churches whenever I can. Oh, didn't mean to do it twice.
Should waste money on that.
No, you don't waste money at all going to a church. They're free of service.
I see.
It's a great deal, too.
Unlike Pokemon centers.
Hey, maybe Pokemon was inspired by Castlevania 2.
I'm sure it was. Just like butter was inspired by
Butter was
milk.
expired.
Inspired by milk.
Yes. Okay. Okay, so there's the guy I want to talk to. I'd like to exchange a blue crystal for a red one. So now I can go about my day. There's one item that I do want to get, which is not really as mandatory as the other items I'm getting, like the golden knife and the. I'm going for the silk bag, which basically lets me hold up to 8 laurels, because sometimes I find 4 isn't enough for the end game. Like I burn through them pretty easily.
I see.
And the silk bag lets you hold up to 8 at once. And this is this area up here is probably one of the hardest parts of the game, because if you go at nighttime, the slimes here, they take a lot of hits. Oh, I didn't see those hands.
Give me a second.
Ooh. Oh, he broke out of it. Okay, these slimes already take 2 hits from my whip in daytime, but in nighttime it's gonna be even worse. Okay, so I take the garlic. Garlic is only used for cemeteries to summon guys. And he's like, a silk bag, which now actually allows me to buy up to 8 laurels, or at least hold up to 8 laurels. Oh boy. This is why I can get troublesome, because the slimes are really hard to evade. Especially when you get put in a close quarter area like that. And of course, the laurel's necessary for getting past this water. I should probably use it here too, because that Freddy, his name is Freddy. He's pretty hard to outsmart. Oh boy. I don't want to take any chances. I don't think I'll make it to the church, but I can wait out the night. One more hit and I'm doomed. actually die in another game besides Super Mario Bros. Do these actually... Oh, they do level up my experience. I could just farm here if I want. Yeah, I should. My goal is 250 hearts because there's a whip in the 5th town, which is actually just a stroll on over, and it costs 200 hearts. It's the next upgrade to my whip, the Morning Star. And also these hearts are also giving me experience points. This game is long. Yeah, it's the longest of the 11 games I'm playing. You know who else is long? Oh boy. Wow, I used up all my laurels. Just to avoid getting killed. That's definitely the hardest area in the game. Just because of those slimes and the fact that they hit for so much. And they're tanky too. Okay. I'm reaching 200 soon. I'm just looking at the time clock to see how much I have left before morning. Once it hits 6 hours in a day, like it's currently at 3 hours, then hey, there's a level up. Once it hits 6 hours, then it turns to morning. Once it hits 18 hours, then it goes to nighttime. So you have 12 hours in each day, which actually makes sense. I'm not getting EXP off these enemies though, but I still want to get to at least 250 hearts. Probably not going to be able to. Yeah, let me just station near the door. This is the laurel door. Ooh. Just cracking my knuckles. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. I could just buy one set of laurels. Yeah, just buy one set. Nah, I should have 4. Just to be safe. If everything goes right, that's the last set of laurels I'll have to buy for the game. I'll explain it later why I wanted to buy 4 laurels, but they are required for you to make it to the 5th mansion because it's surrounded by a moat of poisonous marsh. But also there's a secret dude in there. I'll talk about it later, but there's a secret dude in there. There's a secret dude in there who gives infinite laurels for free, if you happen to find him. These Freddies are actually really good for farming up on hearts. I mean, yeah, I should probably do that. The morning just started. Yeah, this is a really good farming station. Yeah, I'm already gaining hearts at such a fast rate. And just like that, I'm at 200. So let's go get our strong whip. Oh, Sacred Flame actually kills them. Okay. So this town doesn't really have much of anything interesting. The people here do say some really funny stuff. I have time to kill. I could speak to a few guys. You don't even have to break a wall here. This is just an open pit. Doom, doom, doom.
How are you still in Castlevania 2? Oh my!
It's a long game, man. Morning Star? Yes! Oh, I don't want to buy it again. See how long it is. Red? You hear that, Red?
Don't encourage him, then.
I was saying, look how long this Morning Star is. Oh wait, what do you say? I can't talk to you while you're inside the walls.
Well, screw you.
Believe in magic, and you'll be saved. Oh, that's not the one. I think it's this guy. Take my daughter, please! I think you too. You're also a bit of an aloof. A foof. When I was your age, women loved me. What do you say? Oh, this guy lies to you. Dig up the 4th grave in the cemetery for a diamond. That's not how you get the diamond. A man living in darkness can give your whip power. He's actually true about that. There's a man inside a cave who can upgrade my whip to full power, so long as I have the Morning Star. It's about to turn nighttime.
Yeah, maybe don't waste so much time talking to strangers.
Oh my god, they have some funny things to say.
But they're strangers. Stranger danger. Have you ever heard about that?
Oh my god, I have a whip that can literally smack them away. They're not evil.
They have a Dracula.
No, they don't. See, all it took was to make it go.
They have zombies. They have zombies.
They are the zombies. Which is uncontrollable. They can't control it. Whee. Okay. So now we're reaching a dead end here, but this is actually... We want to be here.
Ooh, ah, ee, ooh.
On these platforms. You have to jump while the blocks are moving up. Otherwise... So it can give you the maximum height. Now we take this red crystal, sit here, and crouch. And let the magic happen. Takes me
Then
up
got ransacked by the Tasmanian devil.
No. I'm at the 4th mansion.
Oh god, he's starting to be delusional.
Nope. Oh yeah, I never explained what the eyeball does. That basically lets you see where clues are. They're these clue books that give you... They always tell the truth. But sometimes the people in town lie. But there's 13 hidden clue books in the game. And they always tell the truth about giving you a clue of how to progress in the game. And what the eyeball does is you can actually see the clue books. Oh god. I forgot there was a big floor there. You can actually see where the clue books are.
I always made fun of this because you cannot skip the text for the night and day cycles, but you can skip the books accidentally. Like what the fuck? And like once you skip the book is gone. You can't even read it again.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think at least.
You'll have to reset the room to summon it again.
Look what the fuck?
There's no clue book here. I know where one of the clue books are, because it's on my way to get the oak stake.
That doesn't make any sense.
Let me equip the golden knife. The golden knife is good for immediately smacking an enemy because it has no startup. You just throw it immediately.
How far are you in that game, by the way?
This is 4th mansion out of 5. So I'm at the home stretch, actually.
Gotcha.
The 5th mansion is right around the corner. Oh, look at this. There's the clue book. Let me actually get it to see what it says.
Pingus.
The curse has killed the laurel tree.
Yep, great advice. Yep.
Well, to be fair, laurels are costly, so you can't just go find the laurel tree.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I could not tell. I didn't even know a laurel tree exists.
Well,
Thanks for
maybe.
telling me that, game. Thanks for telling me an information that I'd rather not know.
All right, here's the guy.
God, fucking cock teasing me now.
Sounds like you enjoy it.
What the fuck?
Oh boy.
You're the one who's collecting the books, not me.
I just collected one book.
No excuses.
Oh wow, I'm out of hearts. I need to get some hearts. Just barely had enough for the oak stake. Wow.
I mean, why do you need hearts right now?
You need 50 hearts to purchase an oak stake.
Yeah, but right now. You don't need hearts right now.
Well,
Really?
it powers the sub weapon still.
Oh, right.
Like, every time you use Sacred Flame, it uses 1 heart, but if you use a golden knife, it uses 2.
I think I know how to make one of the items even better. Make one of the items just like reduce the cost of sub weapons.
But that's already super... They're already super cheap. 1 and 2 is
Fine,
very
make-
cheap.
Fine, make them free then.
Oh god. Oh yeah, so I got Dracula's nail, and basically what this does is it allows the whip to break blocks in the same way that the holy water does. But it's only if you equip it, so it's not that great. I think I could actually show it off here. Yeah, it just gets rid of them. It saves you the hassle of having to jump up to them and bonk your head on spikes.
Yeah.
It doesn't increase the power of your whip, though.
Imagine.
That would be
They should
busted.
have gotten some. They should have gotten some upgrades on Vampire Quality BH.
Well, there is the
Like the drop-
shield.
Oh, woohoo.
Woohoo! That's
mean,
like
like-
the biggest thing.
Okay, buddy boy. I mean, like,
Can still make the water sink here with the. Oh, nice.
what do I mean? I mean, like the speed shoes. That's what I mean. That'd be great.
Oh, yeah.
Dracula's bone gives you speed shoes or something.
The bone is a boner because it gives you an increased libido.
All right then.
So the nail works here. Say
Very.
this is the guy that person was talking about. If you talk to him with the Morning Star, you get the Flame Whip for free.
I mean, it's cool and all that they're telling you about this. It's just like, first off, like, how are you supposed to know who they're talking about?
exactly. It's just like a cryptic hint. Because the idea of this game is that
No,
oh,
it's not. That's not. These hints should have been better.
well, yeah, obviously. But part of the game, I feel like part of the game's innate design is to have these cryptic hits instead of people just like pointing you where to go very easily. Because honestly, that's a little unrealistic.
There's a difference between cryptic hints, or there's a difference between good advice and pointing you to a direction.
Yeah, fair. This game can do it better. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Like, this game definitely is fun when you know where you're supposed to go and shit. But
Yeah.
like, I had fun when you were like guiding me and shit. But like, you know, it's just kind of like.
Yeah, like this. I still feel this game deserves a 6 out of 10.
Nah, Mega Man 1's slightly better.
Nuh-uh. The game's actually broken.
This game's broken too, you know.
No, this game is like more polished in terms of bugs and stuff.
I see.
So now I'm at the final mansion, and I had to use laurels to get here.
That's quite a cruise.
Oh god! I tried to climb the stairs before he could reach me, but it wasn't meant to be. So yeah, I could be a bit more free with using the golden knife because I'm not gonna spend hearts on anything else except for that oak stake. Ah, I thought I would pass the room. That guy's a little tricky. So I gotta go up here. Oh boy. He sniped me. Alright.
That cute guy's kissing me.
Oh boy. Just had enough for an oak stake.
Nice baller.
It's the final mansion in the game, and it's not too hard, honestly. There's this guy being a little bit of a
Bitch.
a bitch. It's actually a good placed enemy.
Make up your mind, is it or not?
It is. I said it is.
No, you said like this guy is a bitch, then you said like, oh, it's a good enemy.
Well, that's because he is a bitch. Sometimes the best enemies are the most bitchy ones.
Yeah, you have it, folks. Dem likes Maksxx.
Oh god. Alright, here's the second boss. I need to beat her. Oh. Yeah, this is her main attack. She just cries tears of blood. But if you use the golden knife, you can stop her from moving. She drops the magic cross, but that item doesn't do anything. You needed to beat the game. That's it.
Delicious.
And same thing with this last body part. It's Dracula's ring, but it has no function. Again, you just needed to beat the game.
Lamar.
Yeah, the bosses in this game are just terrible. But it's a good thing there's only 3 of them.
Yep.
Here, I want to use laurels. Because this guy actually gives me silk he gives me laurels for free, and since I have 8 laurels, I'm basically set for the entire game. The rest of the game. Like, nothing is gonna cheese me anymore. Don't jinx it, Max.
Oh, I would never.
I would never. Oh boy. Like, even these enemies, I have the Flame Whip, which is full power whip, and they're still taking 2 hits to die. I just threw nothing. You had some leftover $3 in your pay.
Red, why don't you ever save money? Save up money for those $3. You know what you could have bought?
What?
Could've
You could
saved up
have
money.
bought a kebab.
Exactly. Yep.
What is more valuable, kebab or Sonic Adventure 2?
But the fact is, you can pirate Sonic. Not obviously not saying you should, but you can.
But what if you want to be a nice guy and give Sega their money that they need, so they can make
All right,
games?
shut up, you bigot. First
Bigot.
off, you can get Sonic Adventure 2 for free, but you can't get a kebab for free, no matter how you slice it, unless someone gives it to you. So
Well, there you go. What do you have to say about this, Red Jesus? So if I
Perhaps
go
more
left
motion
of this
technically.
mansion, that actually takes me to the first cemetery. But I don't need that. Yeah, Red has 0 income. He just had it left over. Oh, we're hitting the
know.
morning. Top of the morning, everybody.
Top of the morning to you, ladies.
Ladies and bitches.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm running a little low on health. Yeah, I've already used like 4. I already used 4 levels just to get out of that mansion. So, it's why I prefer having this silk bag. So having 8 makes my resource management a lot easier. Now the location of Dracula's castle is to the right of the 4th mansion, which is going to be a bit of a trek, but we can do it. I think I can make it there by the end of the day. And to get... This game has endings, but to get the good ending, you need to beat the game within 7 days or less.
Lovely.
So now we head right from here. How many days did I do? I'm currently in the 6th day. That first set of digits on the T, that stands for timer, that's the number of days that I've spent in the game. The good ending is when you beat the game within 7 days or less. The normal ending is if you beat it within 7 to 14 days. And the bad ending is if you take more than 14 days. Alright. This town has nothing except for like restock on laurels and the last church in the game. So I might as well go here because I'm not losing time. Rest here for a while. Woo! Yeah, this is just the last refresher of laurels. Oh. So at this point, I don't need hearts anymore. They do give experience, but I don't think I'm gonna level up by the time I get to Dracula's castle. Yeah, there's no shot. These enemies also shoot really fast. Yeah, I have to use a laurel here too. It's a much shorter marsh pool, but I'd rather not take more damage than necessary. Ooh, I think I'm gonna get there by the time it's nighttime, because the time is going by pretty quickly. Yeah, this is the last town. It's actually abandoned, because it's the closest town to Dracula's castle. The only resident there is actually this lady. She's the only resident there, and when you talk to her, she's like, "Let's live together." Oh boy, nighttime. This is the enemies at their full power. Alright, we're home free. I can use the nails to break this open. And I need the ring and the magic cross to actually do so. Equip the nails, because I'm not going to use the shield anymore. The rib. And this is the bridge to Dracula's castle, because there's no enemies. Here we go. These are the ruins of the first level, which is a really cool callback. So there's no enemies or obstacles here, but you just have this new ominous music playing to set the mood. Because we're coming here, because now that we have all the 5 body parts of Dracula, we can actually resurrect him. And we need to beat him too, because that's how we break Simon free of this curse. If you don't do it, then he's not going to be able to continue the Belmont lineage.
Lamal.
Lamal? How dare you? Let's see. So there's 2 ways to beat Dracula. You could either just spam gold knives at him, and then he just dies in a very quick soft lock, because he won't be able to move. Or you could also fight him with your whip. And when he starts attacking you, you can use a laurel to avoid his attacks, because they're really hard to dodge. Like that. And he goes down really fast anyway. So that's Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. Woohoo! The red sky signifies that I got the good ending.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. The encounter with Dracula is terminated. No, Simon doesn't die. He's just burying Dracula's grave.
For some fucking reason.
Simon has put an end to the eternal darkness in Transylvania. Yeah, this is the best ending. No, it is the good ending. His blood and sweat have penetrated the earth. In the normal ending, his blood and sweat have penetrated the earth and will induce magic and happiness upon the land.
Magic.
Okay. And magic for those who walk this earth. Walk on this land. There we go. So in the normal ending, the sky is blue, and Simon still kneels to this grave, but it actually says, oh, this is exclusive to the good ending, which foreshadows his return
What is it pixelated? What?
What?
Never mind. Maybe it was just a stream. I blurred it out for no reason.
Yeah. There's a bad ending where both you and Drek die. Yeah, nobody survives the battle. But it's like, oh, you, Simon, will be forever remembered for your bravery and courage. And he's not even at the gravestone. And the sky is black. In the normal ending, Simon is still there and it's daytime, but it says he eventually succumbed to his wounds. And then there's a good ending, which I managed to get. So, yippee.
And then there's the awful ending where he and Dracula become lovers.
Oh God, that sounds like something Red Jesus would say.
Absolutely, yes. He provided me with the idea.
Oh God, of course he did.
He was the inspiration for my passion project, Simon X Dracula.
Oh God, on Pride Month. Yeah, you can interpret the text as being swapped around, kind of. It doesn't make sense. I'm going to take a small break because I have 2 more games. Mega Man 4 is going to take an hour long, so I just want to eat something or just stretch my legs for a bit. Haunted Castle is going to be short, but this is going to be the last time where I take a quick break. All right. I'll be right back.
Yep, good luck.
Huh?
Good luck.
Oh, thanks.
That's Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, jeez.
Okay,
Hey, welcome back.
I have officially returned. Oh. Alright. Let's get it on with Mega Man 4.
Oh, Fan's gonna be excited.
If you're still there, fan, you better brace yourself. Also, welcome back.
We're not streaming.
I'm not? Yeah, I am.
Oh, my bad.
You fool.
Whoopsies. Ben's playing Brawl Stars right now, so he's probably not watching.
Fair enough. Fan is
Well,
George.
yeah.
There is Fan. Damn right, I'm hyped. We've hit the 8-hour mark.
Oh, the fuck up, guys. God. I mean, no, guys. Damn. God. Not even I took so long. I'm just kidding.
No, you took 2 hours on Mega Man 4.
Oh, shut up.
Thus, the superhero, super robot Mega Man was born. This is just telling us his origin story.
And no music, of course.
Of course, because it's Mega Man 4.
Yep, best game on the NES, right, guys?
Right? Yeah, sure. Mega Man has shattered Dr. Wily's plans 3 times, and world peace has been maintained so far, but history repeats itself. Dr. Cossack, a mysterious scientist, has invented 8 powerful robots and sent them after Mega Man. Mega Man starts for the battle again, this time with the all-new powerful Mega Buster, which allows him to actually charge up his shots in this game.
Oh yeah, I thought you could charge up his force.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Hurry up before he charges his fort? Okay.
No, I said really? I thought it charges up his farts.
Oh. the atomic fart?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Red Jesus said, you know that this stream is saved. That means no, we're all cooked.
Wait, what?
This stream is saved. Like, it saves onto YouTube. Like, you can watch the whole 9
Oh,
hours.
yeah, I know. How am I cooked?
Because we can replay that back to, we can remember all of these conversations. Anyway, Skullman first. So I could stock up on 3 E-tanks. Good golly. Oh boy. Ugh.
Yep, play an RPG with Skullman.
Bad to the bone. Dun 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 dun. No, his fight's really easy. Epic guitar riff. And that's the end of those Super Ball Machine Juniors. Here's the Mega Buster in action. Those Skeleton Joes, every time you hit them normally, they crumple up into bones, and they can only be destroyed with the Charge Buster.
Well, not necessarily.
Well, that's conventionally the way to beat them. Honestly, Mega Man should just sick rush on him. Oh, hey, look. That's the second time he gave me an E-Tank right away in this stage when I played it first. Meme John's trying to save me the trouble of exposing Mega Man 4 and how many E-Tanks there are. Because he's like, oh, you don't need to get the E-Tanks. But I want to. Oh, man. Let me go up here. I wouldn't be able to do that in Mega Man 6. Can't slide jump. Okay. So it's 2 E-Tanks right off the bat. There's the third one, which is probably the trickiest of all. It is not a problem that doesn't diminish the quality. Stop Mega Man 6 eating inputs. It's kind of problem when there are more E-Tanks than boss fights in the game. Just saying.
How many boss fights are there?
The mid-bosses?
No, like in general.
There are... There's the 8 Robot Masters. Oh, I got smacked. The first 4 Cossack... The Cossack bosses, which there's 4 of. And then... The first 2 bosses of the Wily Fortress. The Wily Machine, both phases, which counts as 1 boss. And... the Wily Capsule. So that's 16 bosses. I forgot to charge up an E-Tank. Charge up a Buster. So that's 16 bosses, and there are 18 E-Tanks to collect in this game.
Technically, there's one more boss because Cockroach Twins is 2 phases. Technically.
Yeah, Skullman only moves on your command, so the fight just goes at a very automatic pace. So he's very easily destroyed. Game's still better than 2, though.
Yeah, Grandpa, go take your meds.
We got Skull Barrier. Next up is Toadman. Alright. Skull Barrier is not that great in this section, because it doesn't one-shot these enemies. Truth. Oh, Fan needs to take his meds as well.
And do you know how to fucking spell? No, you're the grandpa because you're constantly forgetting shit. That 2 is better than 4.
Tee hee. Oh god. Okay. I will say that Mega Man 4 is some really good level design, like with Toadman stage. It's also the only stage that doesn't have an E-Tank available out of the Robot Masters, which is really funny. There's some goodies hidden here. This is where Skull Barrier is useful against those enemies.
I like the hidden pickups in the waterfalls. I think people should, or they should do more of those in future games.
It's done a lot more in GB4. Like, there's a lot more hidden goodies in that version of the stage, which I like. Like, the E-Tank is really well hidden.
Yeah, same in Pheromone stage.
Yeah. That's one thing GB4 does better than Mega Man 4. Mega Man 4's level design is consistently a lot better than Mega Man 2's. It definitely gets a bit more... It has more creative moments, like with the rain, but it's not nearly to the same... It doesn't reach the same highs as Mega Man 2. Like, there's no infamous force beam section. There's 4 mid-bosses in a level. And, you know, not nearly as exciting in the same way. But anyway, here's Toadman. You can beat him without getting him to move at all. Because his gimmick is that if you let him dance, then he will activate a powerful screen nuke called the Rain Flush, which is acid rain. But if you just shoot him every time he raises his hands, then he cannot retaliate. He also jumps towards you, but that's only because you're spamming him too much. A lot of 2-stage design is just mediocre or flayed out bad. Yes, sure.
I have to disagree.
I have to disagree too.
Player experience matters the most, even over bad design, and I think Mega Man 2 delivers that player experience. Like, Flashman stage may be short, and that might be a con, but it's still really fun.
Yeah. There's still things you can do to make that level a much quicker breeze, and it has a lot of split pass too in the inherent maze design.
Exactly.
Here's Brightman stage.
Well, we're not here to argue which one is better or worse, because both of them are really good. Personally, I prefer 2 better, but I can see why people prefer 4 better. Even though I think they're delusional as fuck. I'm just kidding.
So the one gimmick with this stage is that those flying light bulb enemies, if you shoot them, they dampen the room and turn it completely dark, which is uncool. So you want to avoid shooting them. And the green little firework dudes, they'll light up the room again. I think that gimmick is done better in GB4 as well. Let me take this path. Because there's a little goodie here. Even though I have to fight this guy again, but whatever. He's not hard. Unfortunately, Skull Barrier does not one-shot these enemies that have 2 HP, so... Oh well.
Yeah, Skull Barrier kind of stink. I think Skull Barrier is worse than Dust Crusher. TBH. People say Dust Crusher's the worst. Nah.
No, Skull Crusher, Skull Barrier. Skull Crusher is a cool name though for a weapon. Skull Barrier is... It's more unique than Dust Crusher. Like, one problem with Mega Man 4's weapon set is that there's a lot of them that just fire in a straight line.
It doesn't matter if it's unique. I'm just saying, I think Dust Crusher is better. Overall, it takes out more enemies and does more than Skull Barrier ever did.
Mayhaps. Oh god, Rush Coil.
Like, you can argue that Chill Spike is pretty unique, but like, Chill Spike is really bad in Mega Man. Like, actual ass. Oh my god, that weapon is so garbage.
No, it's not.
actual booty cheeks slam so much. Okay, you know what?
Okay,
How about this?
okay, calm down.
How about this? Thunderwall is pretty unique, but it's still ass.
Well, yeah. That being said, Mega Man 4 does not have Boolean. You may be true, but it also generally has worse bosses on a whole.
10 has water bosses than 4?
No. Meme John was saying Mega Man 4 does not have a boss that's like Boolean Trap.
Oh, yeah, no, but like it has bosses like Toadman.
Toadman.
Like,
yeah, there's so many not
Duds.
fun robot. There's so many duds. Like every time I get to the rematches in Mega Man 4, like that's when that concept starts to fail because those fights are not. They don't hold up as well as 2s or 3s.
yeah. Like,
Oh, what
4s is just mostly waiting more than anything. Especially Dustman and
Drillman.
Drillman. And, yeah, Tallman, we discussed Tallman. Fireman might be the best one of them all.
But there's also easily cheesable pattern.
Yeah, that too. Ringman. Ringman's also good. That man's really easy. Yeah, no, we can all agree the bosses are kind of ass in 4. I, personally, my favorite is Skullman. Literally just because he's so unique. I don't care if that's DCC.
battle.
Yeah, he's so like I don't care about DCC. He's so unique compared to anything else that you see in any games, and I really like that about him.
Well, it's not fully unique. But whatever.
Damn, you're literally playing RPG one turn by turn.
Oh, woohoo. So this is Brightman. He just jumps around and shoots, but if his health hits certain intervals, then he will activate Flash Stopper, which leads to unavoidable damage if he jumps at you afterwards, which is terrible. Because it's not like, oh, just look away from him when he flashes so you don't get blinded. No, it doesn't work like that. Even though that makes sense in my head. Next up is Drill Man. I mean, doesn't it? Like,
It does. No, I agree.
yeah. It's not like the Time Stopper where he's affecting everything around him. Okay. This is where Rain Flush absolutely sweeps the stage.
Da, 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 da.
Drillman stage has a lot of enemy combat, but Rain Flush is known to deal with them pretty easily. Oh, Red One said his PC is dying and need to restart. Okay.
Okay.
There's a 1-up here. Boop. We can all agree 9 and 10. Well, yeah. They're made with more modern design standpoints in mind. This is where Skull Barrier is useful. Oh, another 1-up, wow. Okay. There's another E-Tank. But it's funny that Mega Man 4 has like the same ratio as GB2 when it comes to 1-ups and E-Tanks.
Oh,
He was just restarting.
okay.
This is where Skull Barrier is especially effective. Boop. Nice. Oh. That's what happens when you slide with Flash Stopper. Alright, now for Drill Man. if he just keeps digging for the entire fight, then it absolutely becomes terrible, because it's not a hard attack to dodge. You're just waiting for him to pop himself out. So it's not very engaging. Oh. This attack is fun though, but it's all dependent on RNG. Yeah, sliding just extends the flash stopper. Ow! The explosion hit me. Sliding delays the timer. OP. The game gets really easy the more weapons you get. Because you're just super strong. Speaking of strong, we got Drill Bomb. Okay. 4 Robot Master stages down. Now we got Ring Man. Okay. That starting screen is terrible. I don't think I could. It's weird. Those ring platforms, these rainbow platforms are weird. They sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't allow you to jump out of a slide when you're going left of them. Like, sometimes slide jumps are not possible on these platforms. It's very weird. But now we got 4 mid-bosses to fight.
I hate that. They should have moved the hitbox somewhere else. Like, let's see. Who would the hippo fit best?
Toadman? But he also has a mid-boss.
No, yeah, he has escort already.
Man, both the water stages with the water robot masters have mid-bosses.
I mean, hippos are not water related, more mud.
Yeah,
Or not completely water related. Also, like, I feel like hippo would fit anywhere except Pharaoh. Probably.
Let's see. It wouldn't really. Actually, I feel like a hippo would fit in Brightman stage. Best in Brightman stage. I said that in my review. Like, Brightman stage would probably be the best stage to have a mid boss, because this is such an overpowered mid boss killer. Look at that.
Yeah. For sure.
Egypt is in Africa, and so are hippos. Well,
I mean, I'd rather take a Sphinx boss. They moved the. I mean, it's not too far fetched. They moved the hippo boss from GB4 into Stallman stage, I believe.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it was way better than having both Ringmen having 2 mini bosses.
Yeah, and when you talk about it, GB4 actually does quite a lot better in some areas. Like, it improves upon some of Mega Man 4's problems. But I actually think not just because of the logic I mentioned, but the hippo's design is also, with the platforms, it also kind of resembles the totem poles in his stage.
Oh yeah.
With how you knock him down. Oh, there was a 1-up that dropped into a pit. That's always disheartening. Last mid-boss?
GB4 really tried to like stick out.
Yeah.
It's probably the best, the most unique one out of them all. Not counting GB5, because like yeah, it does a lot of crap that's good.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. Like none of the Game Boy games are better than their counterparts, except maybe 5. 5 I think is better than NES 5. I just think that the stuff that GB4 offers is unique enough.
It has a
that
lot. It introduces a lot to the world, and on that own, it is more innovative than Mega Man 4.
Yeah, well, not even that, but like it's just more unique than Mega, as in like it's different than Mega Man 4. The other ones were like kind of 1-to-1.
Yeah. Also, the way it hides its secrets are really cool.
Yeah. Like Game Boy 1 had unique gimmicks, which I really appreciate. Game Boy 2 had nothing unique about it except Quint.
Yeah.
And then Game Boy 3 did not, or had 2 or 3 unique enemies. That's about it.
It was also a very hard game.
Yeah. And then Game Boy 4 just sweet, like adding completely new enemies, gimmicks.
Yeah.
Reimagining the stages, like Crystal Man stage is just completely different from what it was in Mega Man 5.
Yeah.
It's more of a maze now than just a linear stage.
I don't know if it's a maze. It has 2 split paths. But
Well, as in like it's more about exploration than anything. If that makes sense. Like there's a lot of like rooms that you can skip, but you don't have to.
all right, Max. I'm sorry that I'll have to dishearten you this, but
All right, damn, you. Okay, no, I'm leaving. See you guys. It was fun having you guys. We'll see. Dem just made a fatal error. He missed out on the best item in the entire game. What, a balloon? That will go. That will not go with a slap on the wrist.
GB1 to go to hell. It is very artificially unfair difficulty, but when you learn it, it's really easy.
It's not that. I'm not talking about like GB1 just bad. I'm talking about like GB1 tried to be unique. Because like, look at Iceman stage. There's 2 new gimmicks.
The melting
And
ice
removes the
blocks
footholder.
and the icicle puzzle.
Yeah, and then removes the foot holder part, which is really annoying. And same with like Electman and the others. They try to be more unique, and even like their tile set is like their backgrounds and tile sets are more unique. Like
It's more
Cutman's,
different.
like, yeah, and then you go to Game Boy 2, and it's almost 1-to-1.
Except it's just automatically worse on the fundamental level.
Yeah, like yes, Woodman has needle presses, but like, oh woohoo!
It was a cool way to merge some different stage assets together.
It was, but like I'd rather have new assets than just Mega Man 3 assets.
Yeah.
Then Game Boy 3 again, mostly 1-to-1. There's like 2 new enemies and that's it. And then Game Boy 4, like, you know, made what they wanted. Made like Game Boy 1, but actually a good game.
Yeah.
Like here, let me look up. Like I usually get the balloon, but I never really use it. See, the thing is, screw you, I'm just kidding.
All right, here's Pharaoh, man. This is the most annoying weakness in the game. Because you not only freeze him in place, but you have to mash him down.
Yeah, it's really annoying. Game Boy 4 had a total of... Let me count it.
Brightman stage has those switches that actually turn the lights off, and those platforms that only appear when the lights are off. Also has guts.
I don't know, I'm counting unique enemies. I don't know if I want to count Guts Hoovers as unique enemies.
There's the Pressens, the Gunner Joes, the Space Gunner Joes.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going... Yeah, you're right. And then technically the ballet, missiles, whatever.
Those are enemies?
They are on the enemy list.
I mean, fair, but so are other gimmicks.
Yes, Guts Hoover and Push Hoover are in those,
Push Hoover? That's a funny name.
or Move Hoover, whatever is it. There's the Met mini boss that doesn't have a name or art whatsoever. There's the Preston and then the Cannon Joe. That's all. And if you want to get technical, the Mega Man 5 enemy, the one with the shield in front of his nose, changes behavior. You can actually stand on him. So that's technically a new enemy.
Alright, let me stop using Drill Bomb, because if I use Drill Bomb in this section, then the platforms will disappear under my feet.
Oh yeah, Napalm stage is completely unique. It's not.
There's a much bigger focus on actually using the drills as platforms. It's a lot slower
but not
stage
even...
as a result too.
Yeah, but not even that. But like, it just straight up like fire. As fire. It's just more unique, I think. I mean, it's not like Napalm stage was bad in 5. I kind of like it.
It's definitely one of the better stages in that game.
Cause like, yeah, cause every single section feels unique. You have the outside section first, then you have the cave one with the drills, then you have the ones with the waterfalls. That was my favorite.
Even though it was kind of like Toadman stage.
Yeah, I mean, still.
Mega Man 5 takes a lot from 4. And just tries to remix it, but not as good of a way, but at least.
I mean, the presses from the Dustman stage are better in Wily.
Yeah, they're functionally better. Ooh, that was close. Because they're faster and there's more opportunities to get crushed. It's not just like that one final area. Okay. This Met is actually a trick Met because he dances, and he has a bit more HP, but...
Dance.
Yeah, Game Boy 3... Mega Man 3 on the Game Boy is one of the hardest Mega Man games, mainline games of all time.
Yeah. Well, mainline. I don't want to count it mainline.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Ring Boomerang. Because Dustman is weak to rings. Freaking Dustman. I don't like him. He can suck.
It would have been much better if you actually well, that lovely. Well, at least it was quick.
Quick and
It would
painless.
have been much better if you actually did something while sucking you up.
Like suck up trash from the wall.
Or like when he shoots his dust crusher, doesn't, it stays on the ground and he sucks it up again.
Or better
and it falls
yet,
a bigger one.
actually use his buster, because he doesn't do that.
I mean, what do we do with the buster?
Fire little shots at you to break it up.
I don't know if that fits him.
He has a buster, Max.
Maybe little scrap pieces that he can absorb and then...
Okay. Final stage. It has your favorite enemy.
Kill yourself.
Mega Man 4 fish.
And don't forget the Dr. Light capsule.
Oh, I'm forgetting Wire though. I'm not taking Wire.
But damn, you can show off these cool skips I found with it.
Not this run.
Oh, come on. You're not gonna play Mega Man 4 on stream anymore. Well, at least not for a while.
It'll be fine.
Whatever, asswipe.
Look how useful Rush Marine is. Just murdered that boss.
Why are we even? That's more useful.
There's no ceilings in this stage.
Well, screw you. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, there's a ceiling.
Well, like,
Stupid.
there's no enemies here.
That's kind of weird. They give you a wire adapter and no ceiling area.
Yeah. Wow.
Why you like this, them?
I already hit max.
Stop
launch.
resetting for you things. You don't need that many. Please stop. You're wasting time. Damn it. For the love of God.
Fine, screw you, Eddie. I don't need you anyway. Man, I never loved you. I'll keep Drill Bomb here.
You should use Dust Crusher instead.
No. Because if I miss, then I won't be able to shoot again.
Oh, then don't fucking miss. He's just that, Punkarooski.
Punkarooski.
Oh, I thought we still anime. Oh, I guess he's blinded. Stunned.
Yeah. Did I hear disrespect on Dive Man stage?
Fan, he's not getting wire. Kill him.
Well, to be fair, I don't want to replay the stage. Also, this area is very easily skippable.
That's a look what Meme John says.
Boy, I sure hate how many E-tanks Mega Man 4 gives you. Purposely resets Eddie to get an E-tank. Yeah, that's an E-tank.
Ay, 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 damn boy.
That's an E-tank opportunity. Alright, here's Dive Man. Fran's favorite.
Why? Oh no, it's just getting with free. He's weak to Dust Crusher.
No, he's weak to Dust Crusher in this game as well. He takes 3.
Just 2 damage.
No, he takes 3 damage to it.
Oh well, why didn't you use it?
Because I had
Buster
Skull
Blow.
Barrier, the stronger weapon.
Alright, whatever, punk. Yeah, fine, he skipped wire. Unsubscribe and dislike us every single video. Guys, can we reach a sub count of them? How about this? If you reach 670 subscribers, you go back for wire and balloon.
Like only stream Mega Man 4 just to play the game with a wire and balloon. Oh, brother.
That'll be actually interesting. Like only wire and balloon game, like you know.
Oh god. All right, we made it to the Cossack stages.
You are greedy.
Like there's an E-tank there.
Oh, by the way, then you cannot get that one E-tank in Cossack free because you skipped balloon for you.
A woohoo. We play the game on stream again. I don't know if I can make that joke. I probably can.
With balloon, it will be 10 times easier.
No.
Just saying.
It's just shit. Alright.
By the way, I beat an X3 yesterday, again, and then I got to I think what, like a 5th Maverick. I gave up again. I'm gonna play this with the Z Saber because apparently, fucking me and Fan were like scratching our mind yesterday. You have to beat Vile with the weakness to get the Z Saber. That's so dumb.
Oh,
So you cannot fight Vile with the Z Saber, which is cringe.
See, check this out. Good Rust usage. Climbing up the snowy fortress.
Yeah, much faster using balloon.
You mean like 1 second?
1 second is 1 second, damn. Speedruns matter. Also, you would have been able to skip this entire section with balloon.
But the game's giving me weapon energy, so I can use my weapons.
But you were complaining about it before. Make up your mind, damn. Make up your mind.
What do you mean make up your mind?
Better yet, get me on stream so I can play and get them. She's not very good. I haven't really bothered to. Yeah. I think it's still fun. Like, the boss is kind of stuck in this and that, but like, again, like player experience matters overall, and it still feels like an X game. It's not as polished as 1 and 2, for example, but it's still better than 5, 6, 7, and 8 combined.
Mothra down.
Like, I think X1 and X2 are S tier. X3 is like a B tier. The other ones are like...
X4 is
X6
an
and
A
X-
tier.
Yeah. No, I think X4 is an S tier too. I don't know.
Well, someone's got to go in A tier. Now, whatever.
Probably the extreme games. Probably pretty good too. I gotta play those. That's why I'm replaying the X series, so I can actually play those games.
Fair. Whee! Alright. Here, let me use Dust Crusher. Bam.
I agree. X4 is really good. It's just like... I don't know. No, maybe X3 is A tier. I don't know. I really like how many bosses the game has, and like it depends on how you fight them. I really like that because you can choose your own route. And again, it does something that like X1 does when like you defeat a certain boss. Something happens. Like for example, when you beat Last Hornet, the enemies get weaker. The cannon enemies get weaker specifically. You beat
Oh yeah, just like X1.
Yeah, exactly. I really like that. There's another thing I can't remember from the top of my head that happened.
If you so it actually works both ways. If you beat Blast Hornet first, then those enemies get weaker. But before you beat Blast Hornet, if you go to Blast Hornet stage before Gravity Beetle, then there's an airship there that's unloading cargo, and you can hijack it. As in
What?
As in destroy the cargo.
Yeah, but what happens with Gravity Beetle then?
Well,
If
if
you
you
go
go
with
to
the
if you
red.
go to Gravity Beetle first, then that airship doesn't go there.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh god.
There's just a lot of ways to play the game.
Yeah, it does offer some cool replayability, so it's not terrible.
It's not. Like, people say it's bad. It's like, they haven't
You
seen
want
bad.
to you want to see you bad?
Yeah, play X8. I'm more frustrated than anything. God, I don't care what Red says.
Red Jesus.
That game is frustrating at most. God, there's one freaking secret. It says like, oh, Alia says, no, Alia, Palette says, oh, well, use a flaming kick at 0. Okay, well, I'm using a flaming kick at 0. Guess what? Doesn't work. What you have to do is use a freaking flaming hammer. Oh, show them the glitch that John's Ratko on below.
See,
Right,
it
a bit
works.
closer. No, hold on. Then make it correctly. There you go. It's like so fucking
He
dumb.
just goes through the floor. I mean,
I think I know why it happens, because he's trying to spawn, because you're too close to the right wall, and so he doesn't have any place to spawn there, but he's found ground below you, so that's why he's spawning there.
yeah, fair enough. Okay, square machine.
I really hope when this boss gets into Mega Man Arena, you can actually stand on him. That'll be so funky.
Like if some of the other characters can climb all the way to the top of him.
Yeah.
That'd be a cool way to make this boss a bit more fun.
Yeah.
Because it's probably one of the more mundane fortress bosses in the game.
Also, we would have to reduce the maximum speed for this, because you can beat this guy without sliding.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have to reduce the maximum speed for this guy, because
Some characters
Slideless
can
Cat-
jump
yeah.
under him. Like this.
Slideless Cactus would not be able to. Yeah, exactly. Like, speed up the slowest speed a bit, and then slow it down the fastest speed.
Boom. Square machine down. Booyah!
What are you talking about? I was still away from a second. Oh, I was saying how what was I saying? The X3 has
X3?
like a lot of, yeah, X3 has a lot of replayability because how many bosses it has and crap.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's really cool. And like X3 does what X1 does as well. Like if you go to a certain stage, something happens in the other stage. Like for example, if you defeat Blast Hornet, and the red enemies with cannons, and then
They become green
another
enemies.
big ass enemy also like get completely weaker for every stage, not just one. And then yeah, there's a bunch of examples like that in Extreme, which I really like. Like it makes your pathing more customizable, so it's not just one path.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Mega Man is
don't
already
know.
ignore that. Fine. Be that way.
I still say Mega Man on the game would have probably been a really good game if they worked with the limitations of that con.
Yeah.
Like if they did something like a Game Boy game on there, like not even not even do unique characters. Just do what Game Boy 6 should have been, like, you know, half Mega Man 5 characters, half Mega Man 6 characters. Yeah, exactly. And then do them in color.
Oh look, a them can't do the wire thing. I'm not fond of that glitch anyway. There's a glitch where if you use wire to hang on to these ceilings, Mega Man stays still instead of moving with it. So he could just like zoop all the way up.
Yeah, and you can skip the entire stage.
What the heck was that?
Don't worry about it.
Then you're not fond of any glitch.
Where you take more damage from contact than the boss's attacks.
I mean, that makes sense in your head, right? Like, you wouldn't want the boss to touch you.
No, there's other games that deal more contact damage.
You mean less contact damage than the like Iceman and Electman, but that's obviously a very extreme example.
No, like other franchises that deal more damage with attacks and contact.
I think Ninja Gaiden is a case. Cause yeah, like the Jakio, his fireballs do 1 damage, but if you touch him, he does 3 damage. As much as you don't like Ninja Gaiden, Max.
Oh, blow me a few.
Here's Cockroach Twins.
Twins is right. There should have been at least different colors. Or like different eye color.
It's fine.
I don't know. They should have definitely more HP. They died so easily.
Yeah. Boop. It's not even like their intended weakness. It just does 3 damage by default, so it's automatically better than, like, Drill Bomb, which does 2 damage.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, Max despises Ninja Gaiden.
Ninja Gaiden 1, to be clear. I didn't play the other games. Maybe the other games are way better.
Well, Ninja Gaiden is known for its difficulty, so you might not. Okay.
I like Ninja Gaiden's first part. Like, it's fun. First part of the game, and then it just gets really bullshit hard and like that.
It gets insane.
Yeah.
And it's fun.
Alright. For you, sweaty tryhard, sure.
And here's my very last E-Tank before I max out.
To be fair, I really want Ryu Hayabusa to be in Smash. I almost called him Ninja Gaiden.
I really want the Ninja Gaiden guy to be in Smash.
Yeah, I really want that guy to be in Smash because I think he's like next to Castlevania, as in like the popular NES game.
Yeah.
Trilogy. But the thing is, I also want a new game for them as well, for him.
I'm pretty sure he will at some point. Like he had a series, he had a reboot series, a reboot trilogy that's kind of like God of War, Devil May Cry, in terms of it being hack and slash. It's it's a completely new game, and it's very difficult, but it still carries the same philosophies of Ninja Gaiden.
Gotcha. Yeah. One character I really want, listen, I like Ninja Gaiden even though it's bullshit. I mean, again, like I like the first part of it more than the end game. End game's stupid. I don't like it. Anyways, back to what I was saying. There's one character I really want in Smash, and it's pretty controversial. I would love another me.
Like
another me fighter.
Mage.
Me mage, me something. Yeah. Another projectile me. Ugh.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, dude, me's are like one of the best ideas ever. Like, I love how they play.
Now we know the truth about Dr. Cossack. Dr. Wily
Ballsack.
took me hostage and forced my father to fight you. Please don't hurt him.
I love how Kalinka's sprite is like the same size as Cossack's.
She's shorter than him.
Yeah, but her hat is bigger.
That's a big hat. To be fair, those Russian hats are really big.
Yeah, they are.
Also, Wily teleports down for some reason.
I think that was a hologram, TBH, because it had the same teleport animation as Proto Man.
Yeah.
And you know how humans cannot do that. They cannot teleport. So I think it's a hologram or a fake Wily.
Probably a hologram. Mies used to be cracked in Smash 4.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because you can like make them like super small for no reason.
Alright.
And me brawler especially, like that fucking helicopter kick. Oh my god, that just knocked you out. That combined with rage, that could kill you at 40. Or even 30.
Alright, here's the Met stage.
No, see the thing is, Meme John, I think having another one would be really cool because we have 2 melee ones and only 1 projectile one. So I think a mage one would use like special mage powers. Like, yeah, take some moves from, let's say, Zelda and shit. Well, I guess Mikoner does, but take some moves from another magic character like Palutena, but like have some original ones as well. I really like that. I really like that. It's just Mies are one of the greatest character concepts ever.
It's also the idea that Mies are inherently built on customization. So why not have more options like Black Mage in Smash, basically? But they're not gonna do that because he's not from Final Fantasy VII. Sigh.
I mean, why Black Mage specifically? I know people like him, but like, why Black Mage for a Thief, for example?
Because Black Mage is a much more iconic. He's an iconic symbol of gaming because he's one of the most recognizable classes from Final Fantasy 1 in part of his design. It's the same way that some characters are picked because of how they represent gaming, like Mega Man.
Well, no, Mega Man was picked because of fucking Mega Man.
But he's still represented as an icon of retro gaming. Like, even his personality in that game.
Fair. It's fair enough.
Alright, here's Yoku blocks. This one is 2 trap jumps. You can cheese these Yoku blocks with Rush Jet, but it's actually not a bad pattern.
Oh, Ellie made a good point. Like, yes, more moves. Metopia. That'll be cool.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, Red Jesus. Yeah, you're fine. I'm on the end game of Mega Man 4. All right. Let's see. I actually want to experiment with. I actually want to experiment more with Pharaoh Shot and how effective it is against the Met Daddy.
The thing is, Meme John, it's not like they didn't want to put more songs. Probably more because Square Enix is super protective of Final Fantasy, and I think Disney also because you know they've been in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Like it's the same thing with Sora. It's like 7 track pieces.
Let's see.
Because like when Sephiroth released, they bumped up the music tracks to 9, I believe, right? It was
Yeah.
2 before, and now it's 9.
Okay, Pharaoh Shot has... They used up a lot of ammo from Pharaoh Shot, so maybe it's not all that practical.
Dust Crusher, I think, is better. Because it's gonna also kill the Mets as well. On its way. Or Ring Boomerang, actually.
I'm tempted to say Ring Boomerang is better, but if you use Ring Boomerang, then the next two bosses are weak to Ring Boomerang, so maybe Dust Crusher is just the way to go.
Yeah. Ring Boomerang is just a lot of bosses' weakness for some reason.
Yeah, again, it's all the weapons that fire straight.
Yeah.
Because you have 2 weapons that are screen nukes, and one of them is a homing missile, so obviously you can't make it a weakness, because then it just break the boss.
I mean, you probably could if you make it so like you have to get rid of first.
Yeah, true. Let's see. Oh hey, long time no see, Eddie. Thank you very much. That's actually what I wanted.
Kill that bitch, that's trapped.
No. That bitch be suffering.
I don't think they'll add any more Final Fantasy 7 characters to BH. Or Final Fantasy characters in general. In fact, I think next Smash game you might gut both of them.
Oh yeah. I can do that trick Red Jesus if you want me to. With Taco Trash.
Taco Bell.
Do it.
I don't know. Who do you guys think is most likely to come to Smash? Most likely, not favorites.
Probably another Final Fantasy VII character, because that's the most popular game. They just want to keep milking it, and they're still making games for Final Fantasy VII, like the new remake. But they're also, I mean, I don't want to say bring Jack Garland from Stranger of Paradise, but that's another thing. I don't know if that game did.
To be honest, I think they would do like Shovel Knight if Shovel Knight gets a new game soon, because then he's relevant again.
I mean, he's been relevant for this whole past decade. Gino.
Yeah, it's just I don't think Gino would be in Smash. I'm sorry.
He's in like one game and that's it. It's also
I think Doom Guy. Well, maybe not Doom Guy.
So if you hit him with Drill Bomb a couple times, his contact damage disappears. So you can just do this.
Is he very likely?
No. He is.
Like a hitter.
He is a 4-star spirit in for the spirits, which means he's like the best class of spirits. So he's held in high regard, at the very least.
Oh my god, I don't think Waluigi's gonna make it in as much as it pains me.
Yeah, unless they get someone else besides Sakurai to helm the series, then.
No, Sakurai said he's not making any more Smash. So any future ones would.
More Smash.
Yeah, no, But so any future Smash games will not be. I think. See, the thing is, like, if they would want to make a new Smash game, I think the best idea is just make a port. Like, yeah, you have to like recycle every single license, but it's better than making new ones.
Fair. You could even take it as a chance to add new characters, like with Mario Kart Deluxe.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Like a port with balance changes, new stages, and new characters. That's only like even 3 new characters will be fine. I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that room I was in, those were the only small weapon pickups in the entire game. Just hanging around.
The thing is though, the DLC for Smash Ultimate, how they handled that?
Just include it in the port.
I guess.
The same way with Mario Kart 8 DLC, just include it in the main game. And
No, it would be 1-to-1. It's just like, you know, like a continuation basically. Of
yeah,
it.
just keep it 1-to-1, but add more content to it.
And balance changes, obviously. Like, you don't want Steve to be broken forever.
Yeah, put Steve in bottom tier.
I still think it would be. The thing is, like, I think Steve would have been fine if he could have placed rocks in the air. Like, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? You can't even do that in Minecraft.
Okay. Now I'm at the rematches.
Like, I don't think it would be as busted as he is now if it wasn't for those air blocks. Because that's just how you get people. Like, you literally just combo them, then you put some blocks, then you gimp them off the blocks.
Yeah.
No, I think balance changes are fine. People will accept balance changes.
Yeah. Because it's not like competitive games are always evolving.
Yeah.
Especially with, well, Melee's not a good example because it doesn't update, but the competitive scene is very,
Live.
yeah,
Alive.
lively. Oh God. I forgot to hit him with the Buster shot. Oh God.
Like, again, I don't think it would be as much work as creating new license ports. Because, yeah, you can recycle them, or if they made it so like, okay, Smash Ultimate can just reuse licenses, then that's I think players think. No, Mindra, that's like saying like people would be mad at like Smash 4 to Smash Ultimate having new changes. Like, if it's a port, then it's fine. If it keeps balance changes, like same with Mario Kart 8 and 8 Deluxe, they made some balance changes to those characters too. Like, I don't think what was it, Waluigi isn't as competitive anymore.
Waluigi is
something
not
like
in
that.
Smash.
No, in Wii Deluxe with 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, the weight classes
whatever.
are changed a little bit.
Yeah, stuff changes.
Why
It's
don't
not
I
like
bring Boomerang here?
I think people would appreciate new balance changes because if not, the game would get stale.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, new characters cool in this, but like Dr. Mario's still after.
If you ported something like Melee, they would riot. Why would you port Melee?
Yeah. No, it's just the point of Smash Ultimate's port is just not to port it to a new console, it's to keep that game alive. In my opinion.
Well, that too.
It's not to make it 1-to-1, it's to make it, you know, to make another Smash game that's good without putting much effort into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Melee's below. Yeah.
I mean, only in the competitive scene. I would argue like on a casual level, it's probably the worst game in the series.
Maybe.
Because I don't have fun with playing Melee at all.
I don't know. I kind of wish Samus's whip thing from Melee stayed.
The grapple.
Because that was really cool. Yeah, the grab, you could like attach to anything, not just the ledge. I wish that stayed for Dark Samus at least.
Dark Samus still has that grab. But you mean like, I mean, you could still use it in the air.
No. In Melee, you can attach to literally anything. Literally anything that it touches. And you would hang on to it, not just ledges.
Well, there you go. Let's see.
There's a bunch of intentional shitty design choices though. Yeah, I mean, fair, but like Subspace Emissary and Boss Rush, they're all pretty fun.
Also, we were talking about player experience. Like, that's probably where Brawl exceeds the most. It also has some of the best sound design and like wax.
Like Stage Builder as well.
Yeah, even the default stages were fun. Like, I remember playing on those so much.
When I got the game, my sister was not interested in Smash whatsoever, but like when I got the game, me and my sister would play every day. It was really fun.
Yeah. It also introduced some of the most iconic stages, and it even like has multiple tracks per stage. That was introduced in Brawl.
Yeah, tripping is bad and shit, but like it's
It's fun. It's funny. It's goofy.
Who said that? I think Zero said it. Not Zero. What was his name? Well, whatever. He said that he maybe lost like 2 tournaments to tripping in Brawl, but he lost way more tournaments to
no damage.
He lost way more tournaments to chain grabbing.
Yeah. Chain grabbing is being legal in the first place just cripples so many characters.
Yeah, I don't know why he just fucking like made it so like okay, no, if you can do up to like 3 chain grabs and that's it. You can't anymore. Like that's such an easy rule to implement. Didn't it's so annoying.
They did it in Smash 4 where like chain grabbing was straight up illegal. Where you couldn't even do it. Like there was a buffer where you couldn't grab them again.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like just to make Brawl's meta a bit better, just like don't allow chain grabbing in competitive. Like after 3 chain grabs, you have to hit the opponent, or otherwise qualified or something. I don't know.
Okay. All right, final boss.
I think the war's definitely 64. Yeah.
64 has it definitely has its charm. Being like a more grounded fighting game with only 12 characters and no side special move, so it definitely has its charm.
I don't know. I think Melee is still better, just more advanced, and it also has like that one like Mario level you can go through
In adventure mode. Oh, that's stupid. This guy could spawn
Smash
right on top of you.
Smash Reborn, no joke. I don't know. I mean, I kind of agree. Like the older characters definitely nowadays.
Yeah.
Like fucking Donkey Kong, just ugh. I mean, I guess the thing is, they're still fun to play, like Mario especially, and like Donkey Kong, Ganondorf. It's just like they're not really representative, and compared to the newer characters, they're just kind of ass.
Yeah, the idea is that they just have more like typical fighting moves.
Yeah.
More so than like referencing their source material religiously.
No, Mega Man is pretty well represented. What are you talking?
Mega Man uses a lot of weapons from many other games too, but it's the idea that like his personality is just static. He doesn't have a personality. He doesn't talk. He barely emotes besides his that one victory pose where he references the Japanese title of the first game.
Yeah, I don't know, but still.
And Sonic now has like so many moves thanks to Sonic Frontiers, where he actually throws hands, shoots wind projectiles, uses lightning.
I mean, just fucking change Mega Man's model. There, that's. Dude, I think his weapons are great.
Well, it's not even that his model is bad. It's just Sonic Rush had battle. Sonic Rush and Battle, he had moves even before Frontiers. Yeah, true.
I think Sonic was rushed.
Yeah, a lot of Sonic's moveset is just been dashing around and just trying to like outcamp the opponent or stay far away and just pick on them. He was added last minute in Brawl. Mega Man's a very unorthodox character. Like, his up tilt is one of his strongest moves. The up tilt of all things. And it's like Luigi's uppercut.
Up tilt, Spark Shot hits hard. It's fucking Slash Claw. That one's really good. Hard Knuckle Spikes.
Yeah, it's just how you get around Mega Man's moveset in order to make him good. He has
His
one of the
charge
more
shot?
unorthodox stuff.
Like, yeah, he doesn't KO you at 50, but like that's not his deal.
Yeah, he's more of a projectile guy, but he also sucks against reflectors.
Well, just use melee moves, duh. Yeah, me too. Me too. If it wasn't for Smash 4, I wouldn't be playing Mega Man today.
Yeah, Smash 4 was great. It is aging because Smash Ultimate is just that game but better. But it did give the series a much stronger identity. A more polished
Like
identity.
fucking, they added 20 characters to that game. That's fucking insane.
There's a lot of characters.
And like, funny thing, none of them were like clones. Not counting DLC, obviously. None of them were like clones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I'm not counting the actual clones. What I meant to say is like, you know how fucking when Isabelle was added, she's villager.
Yeah. Well, I completed Mega Man 4. I only have one more game left. But we passed the 9-hour mark. We're so close, boys.
Like Smash 4 started from villager to Bayo. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21 characters. Without clones, which is Lucina only, I think, and Darkfit, that's 19 newcomers. They added into Smash 4. Holy fuckballs. And then in Brawl, there 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 12, 13, 14.
Okay. Now we're moving on to the final game, being the Great Funny Haunted Castle. We can bring it here. Okay, we're good. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Awesome.
Which is still a lot. Melee, I think, added the least amount of characters. 1, 3, 4, 5,
Okay.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Discord stream glitched. Never mind. That's just the startup of the arcade games. They have those little glitch screens. All right. I didn't actually practice for Vampire Killer, so this is gonna be fun. But I'm playing on the K version of Haunted Castle, which is the easier version of this game. And the more enjoyable version of the game, too.
I really like music.
Yeah, the music in this game is great.
You know, apparently Haunted Castle is fans' favorite Castlevania game. Yep. That's totally what he said.
Oh, hey.
Let's
what
see.
do you know?
Let's see if he reacts. So yeah, he's saying that it's his favorite Castlevania game of all time. Haunted Castle.
Oh, hey, look, they even had a yellow devil fight. No wonder why he likes it. Because he's like, oh, this is better than Black Devil. It still plays really well, wow. Or at least...
Yeah.
you know, just me being able to play it without any faults. But this is definitely the worst game out of the 11 that I'm playing. Get back here.
I wonder what would happen if they actually took their time to finish this game. I wonder if this game actually would be good. Probably.
They said that if they had more time, they would have actually added more stages to it.
Oh, okay, more stages is not good.
But still, you know, like they have more time to give the game more length to it. Because like this is the shortest game that I'm playing.
Yeah, but it's bad. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But still, even
Like,
with
I'm
that
saying,
time,
like-
you can at the very least polish the game as well.
I'm saying like yeah, like if they had more time, would they made this game better? I feel like if so, it would like be like Ghouls and Goblins on the arcades, where it was like really good. The arcades Ghouls and Goblins was like one of the best Ghouls and Goblins games.
Huh.
Especially
Like the first
2
one?
was really great. No, the first and the second one are really good.
Boobs, let me enter. Shut up, Red.
Red turns into a stone.
I would solo. These skulls, if I was playing on the harder difficulty, which is Haunted Castle M, version M, then they would do half health, which is crazy. I got my upgrade though. But this game is really, this game, it's not super terrible. It's definitely a very undercooked game. Like
What you give this one again?
this game was a 2 out of 10. Like I hesitated there, and it got me killed. Not killed, but I just got hurt because I wasn't running in a full direction.
Yeah.
Also, this boomerang that I have is literally straight forward.
Is there a cross in this game? Like,
There's a golden cross that shoots 4 crosses forward. It's not like a typical cross.
yeah, I got you.
Oh god, no. Damn it. That bat, I needed that bat. Because that bat would have given me the stopwatch. Because now, I would have used it to stop those bats from spawning, but it's too late. Oh man, I'm gonna suffer a bit now that I don't have that item. Yeah, this game is not good. This is definitely the worst Castlevania game out of the 4 in this stream. Well, it's bad because it's also undercooked. Like, there's a lot of mechanical issues with it. The hitboxes are terrible. If you thought Mega Man 3 was bad, this game is much worse. You can't even jump over anything reliably. Why does he walk like an astronaut going to the bathroom? It's Simon's quest to the toilet.
Yep. And then on the map, he looks like he's taking a shit. Fine.
Yeah. While holding a cross. The holy shit, if you will. I will say the graphics are really nice. At least the backgrounds.
I mean, the enemies look cool too.
Oh
Just
boy.
Simon that looks weird.
Oh boy. I don't usually fight him without the... Oh, thank goodness. Whew! But usually, if I'm able to get the stopwatch from that bat, then I can just freeze him in front of me, and he's gone. That's usually how I beat him. But now I gotta go through this stage with not full health. because I'm running out of hearts. Which is going to be a little bit sucky. But this is a pretty easy stage to farm health on. Nice. There's big heart there. Any opportunity that you can defeat an enemy that gives you a sub-weapon, you should take it. Because every time you pick up a sub-weapon, you also get +5 hearts automatically. And hearts are the only way that you can restore health. Because the heart count is subtracted into the points that you have. Like I got a golden cross. I didn't duck in time. Okay, there's one more enemy. I think we're good for a bit. You've got these bloody tears, which makes sense because that's a song playing.
Funny.
There's another sub-weapon I could use. Yeah, really hard to fight enemies. Oh boy, I think we're gonna die. Let's put another credit in. Get some health back. Just putting another credit because I don't want to die. Yeah, I would have died. Let these hunchbacks pass by.
Wait a second.
Oh god. Nice. That's what I wanted, the sword. So this guy, his gimmick is that he jumps every time you smack, but at the same time, yeah, he jumps every time you attack him, but he's also summoning enemies, so it's just not a good fight. And I went from 12 hearts to 0. I gotta get rid of this torch, because this torch is not a good sub-weapon. It's a worse version of holy water. This stage is one of the more boring ones, but I can use it as an opportunity to get hearts. Oh boy. I was not prepared for you. Oh boy. Yeah, like I smacked that bat, but because he wasn't touching the sword, I got hurt. Here you just jump and just keep jumping on the platforms before they fall down. The sound design in this game is also really weird, but that's also with a lot of arcade games at the time. There's a big heart from here. Yeah, like I literally can't move forward. The screen is too... The camera's too slow. I have to wait for it to center itself every time. Oh, that bat actually gave me a boost. But you get a lot of hearts from this stage, so I guess I'm grateful that that can happen. Alright, now for the worst boss of this game. I gotta wait for him to get in range. Get over here. He jumps away every time I move forward. He's being a little tease. So the idea is you just gotta wait for him to get close to you, which may take a random amount of time. Oh boy. So this is what you have to do. Because when he shoots his fist on this high level, it might as well be undodgeable. He doesn't even have a death animation either. Now for stage 5. You gotta move perfectly along these platforms because they're very specific, like that. Bro, WTF was that? The 4th boss? Yeah, that 4th boss is pretty lame. The bosses in this game are not good. Oh, I got the stopwatch. This is actually the best sub-weapon in the game, because unlike others, it only uses 2 ammo, and that's huge for the kind of game this is where hearts are very worth it. Like, I could have used it there. Oh. That enemy is super fast. He's also unpredictable. Just not a good designed enemy. Like, he comes so fast that you're pretty much required to use the stopwatch here. This is one of the better sub-weapons too, this golden cross. I used it before, but I didn't get to keep it. Basically, it shoots all these crosses forward and it clears out an entire row of them. Get back here. Okay. So this is Frankenstein's creature. He's chained to a wall, so if you stay far away from him, the only thing he can do is bang the wall to make bricks fall. But he's really easy. And this game doesn't actually have a boss fight against death, so after him, we're on the home stretch, the final stage. And with it, the stream is almost coming to a close. Also, this stage is terrible, because these bats are flying at not random timings, but the idea is that they're coming at more random timings, and you have to be anticipating these bats in order to smack them correctly. Like, because if I take too much time killing these bats, then that bridge is going to catch up to me. And this is the entire stage. Ah, I missed the bat with the big heart. Every 5th bat gives you like a much better goodie. You can't jump over these bats either. I think the last one I can afford to hit. Oh, that was the last one. The last bat had a torch sub-weapon, which would have been useful against Dracula, but I already have this golden cross here. Dracula's fight is also really funny in terms of how terrible it is. So what you do here, I can't avoid damage there. You have to hit his legs. But his main attack is that he actually shoots daggers. And he's done. Well, that's the first phase. Now, this is the second phase. His only attack is to spit a bat out every now and then. That's it! That's the final boss! And that's all the games done! Woohoo! All 11 games in 9.5 hours. Oh god. Yippee, we did it! I guess I could keep going until I pass on. We did it. The marathon was we managed to complete it. It only just took us. I was correct with the 9 hours. That's what I was thinking.
Hello?
Hey Max, I beat Haunted Castle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So we completed the marathon.
Why are you still playing it?
Yeah. I don't know. Alright. So, yeah. Thank you so much, Eli, for sticking around for most of it. And we're probably going to start calling it for now.
Yeah.
Yeah. The stream, I completed all 11 games of the marathon. And so, yeah.
Took you almost 10 hours.
It hit the 9.5 hour mark. Well, technically 9 hours since I started first playing at 9. I started playing at around 9:30, and now it's around 9:30 a.m. and now it's 6:37 p.m. So that is honestly huge commitment. And I only died twice across all 11 games, which were in Super Mario Bros. I kind of predicted that. I was going to die in Haunted Castle, but I just used credits.
What about Lost Levels?
Well, Lost Levels is not in this marathon.
Oh, it's not? Oh.
No, we finished. The Haunted Castle was the last game.
Right. No, I thought... No, okay, fair enough. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go. We did it. Woohoo! Woo!
Wait, hold on. I'm so not as excited. It's literally midnight for me.
Nice.
Whoops, I didn't meant to go there.
Sacrilege. You will be burned at the stake for your errors.
Alright.
It's 11:38
Oh, that was fun.
p.m. Yeah, it was fun. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should do more streams in the future. Well, obviously, once I get the second gaming marathon ready next year with the next set of games, that'll definitely be interesting. I feel like I'm gonna have to split that into more than one part, because if I get Final Fantasy done before the second anniversary, then that's gonna take up a huge chunk of time on its own. Because it's an RPG. It's a really long game.
Yeah.
All right. So we're ready to call it. yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna stop streaming now, and for those who are still here, hope you all have a good rest of your night. And remember, stay tuned because the next video that's coming up will be the Ninja Gaiden review. Because
Oh god.
I got the script finished for that one, and now that this mic is working oh so perfectionately, then I'll be able to put it to full use.
Perfectionately.
Reggie's is sweating over here.
I think it's just us three now.
I don't count as one of the concurrent viewers.
Do you do?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
All right. Stream will stop now.
All right.
So
well, see you guys later.
take care, folks.
Bye.